me see how I'm going to try to make this work out. Hello, everyone. Swamp Fox News coming at you. Seriously, do not know what's going on with my phone. Or not with my phone, with YouTube. It will not let me go in horizontal live streams. And it was doing this a couple weeks ago. And then I was able to go horizontal. But now again, all day yesterday, all 3 live streams, Auditaloo, I couldn't go live. And now here this morning, I can't go live. And sorry. Now this morning, I can't go horizontal, which is causing me issues because I need to charge my phone. And so now the way I got it set up here on my phone charger, on my base, the phone charger's not in real well, so that's causing issues. Anyway, let me stop crying and whining. We got in the house this morning, heading back to South Carolina. Going in yet, all right. So it's 4:53 in the morning and heading back to South Carolina. Nice hotel room, but can't sleep. They ain't got people over top of me. It's I don't know what is upstairs, but in my room it's tile floor. But whatever they have upstairs, I can hear it through my ceiling. They got a dog walking from one side of the room to the other all through the night. And you can hear it. And then the guy in the room next to me,
in a quarter mile,
sitting out there drinking on his patio stoop at the hotel, smoking cigarettes, coming outside about every 15 to 20 minutes to smoke a cigarette, while he leaves his door open playing loud music every time he comes out. And anyway, so I recorded that one time. But I wasn't going to argue about it. The guy's in Florida on his vacation, maybe, or maybe he lives there. I don't know, because there were some people that you could tell lived there too. I guess that's their home, I guess. And there's people in South Carolina live in hotels like that too. But who we got in the house? Anybody brave enough to come in chat? We got one person in so far. I don't know, man. My notifications don't go out. Man, I had so much fun. It was just unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. The food was really good. The people was wholesome. And we just had a great time. No arguments. No arguments. 10 a.m. until almost midnight when I left. I think it was closer to 11 when I left. And not one person argued there. No fights, no arguments. Everybody loved each other. Might have disagreed on some things. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed, but there was a troll there too. I talked to him. I'm not going to point out who it was. I talked to several people, but you can hear what he says to everybody, not just me, but you can hear him with other people conversating. And the guy is a super troll. But I let him sign my shirt and everything. Man, he's there. And, John let him come. So, obviously he's, he bought tickets, and you'll hear him complaining about that too. How he spent money on a ticket and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, it's just funny. He was a nice guy, per se, but you could just tell he was there to troll. Every conversation he had with just about everybody was like negative towards, what we was doing and, live streaming and stuff like that. So anyway, if you watch the video, and I know it's long, the last video was the longest one, and we had so much fun. And you'll see the cooking contest. You'll see the armed fisherman solo yacker won that. Great guy, great wife, great kids. So much fun with them. And but while I'm leaving now is again the hotel room. Man, I kept getting woke up, but I did get a couple hours sleep. I was so tired that finally And I was going to drive home last night when it first started, but I was like, you know what? That's dangerous. I better get some sleep. And so I was able to finally get a couple hours sleep. Now I'm back on the road. Head back to South Carolina. I did a video showing some really cool stuff that I got from John and Constitutional. I got a great shirt, and it's got the Bill of Rights on the back of it. And John gave me a real nice knife. And I thought it had a striker on it, and I said that in my first video when I showed last night. It's not a striker, guys. It's a flashlight. When I finally opened it up and got to take it all apart, because I had a, you know, it's kind of full of stuff. But it had these little batteries in it. I was like, what is that for? Now I looked at it and I seen it had a little light on it. So it's a flashlight, which is cool. And then it's got like a line cutter, and it's a really nice knife. And he gave me these little dog tags for the thing which he gave to a bunch of people there. And then they gave me a really nice battery pack backup. So it's awesome. Hey, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for me as you're coming in. Of course, they don't send out my notifications, but we had about 1,000, almost 1,000 people roll through the last live stream, checking in. And but I really, you know, it was really fun. I got to meet in person Wrights Crispy, and everybody knows me and him have been friends, supporting each other for the last over 5 years now. But I never got to meet him in person. He's a great guy, super fun. Of course, NC Tyrant Hunter's up here, him and Mama Bear. Had a lot of fun hanging out with them again. He audited Erie County. Great guy. He won an award. And, Jeff Gray, Honor Your Oath, was there. And I don't know if y'all remember, 5 years ago, he did an introductory video for me. Really nice. Spotlight my channel and how that cop violated my rights and was trying to trespass me from that business parking lot and stuff like that. And it was just really cool to meet him in person. He won the GOAT Award and another award. I don't remember exactly what the other one was, but he won the biggest trophy because he definitely is the godfather. Love him to death. Oh, what am I doing here? Let's see what's going on. Is this a toll road or something? Yeah, toll violation photos. Alright, well, I don't know how my GPS sent me this way. Let's see. I don't have no pass. What? Change receipts, cars, and trucks. I don't really know what to do. Alright, well, anyway. I don't have toll roads where I'm from. I'm sorry. I'm from South Carolina. I wasn't sure which way to go. I don't go to too much toll roads. What I owe you?
$275.
All right. I'm gonna get some money.
How you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. How about you?
I'm good, thanks.
Great. Let me get my wallet and see what I got in here.
All right.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
$7.25 in the chair.
All right. Thank you. I hope you have a great day.
You
Keep
too.
that beautiful smile.
Hey, thanks.
Appreciate
Be
it.
safe.
Yes, ma'am. She's super sweet. Had a big old smile on her face, man, the whole time. I love it. Oh, man, I love nice people like that. Sitting there collecting money from everyday people and got a big old smile on her face while she's doing it. You gotta love it. Anyway, so all right. Toll road. When does the road ever stop being a toll? I mean, does it ever get paid for? You get taxed to death in the United States, man. When, you know, look, I love the USA, make no mistake. But don't pay the government for your property each year, and they're gonna come take it from you. So how, even if it's been paid for from the bank or a private person you bought it from, so how's that freedom? If they can one day come take something you paid, work your entire life for or whatever. Anyway, y'all come in and chat with me. See some people in the house. At least smash that like button. Yeah, go check out my video. I showed some of the stuff that I got, and I talked to a bunch of people. Leslie Sullivan was there. I love her to death, and man, I knew she was Leslie. I met her, talked to her when we first met, hugged her neck, and then I kept calling her Silver Diamond a couple times throughout, because I love Silver Diamond too, but I was kind of confused, and I apologized to her later. I was like, yeah, I know you heard me call you Silver Diamond a couple times. She's so sweet. I love her to death. And, man, she's awesome support. I just love it. But I'm heading home. I guess I'm going to run the live for a while. So if you want to come in and chat, great. If not, that's cool too. A lot of you guys that's coming in are new. They don't send my notifications out on my analytics last time. Almost every one of my last, say, 20 videos has been 97% new viewers and other 3% on my subscribers. Just goes to prove they don't send out your notifications. Check out the live streams yesterday while we was all there. Make sure you smash that like button coming in. Subscribe. Anyway, all the new people coming in, subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. I appreciate you. I do got to go through my live chat though. I was one of my longtime friends, day one, Bubba Chambers, actually left my live chat because of some racism going on. And I didn't catch it. I left my phone many times and I wasn't watching the whole time chat because I was hanging out with people there, but I'll go through my live stream and find out, who that was, and I'm just going to block him. I'm not even, he was being racist, dude. And I tell you, it's a First Amendment channel, and don't say the F word. I didn't think somebody was going to be in there using the N word. I didn't think I'd have to say that. Don't use that. Oh my Lord, man. So anyway, I guess that's what happens when you just randomly invite everybody in. But towards the end of the night, you'll see a troll came in, and I was just about to make him a mod when I seen him pop in, and he was new, and then I realized I read what his comment was, and so called me sheep news, and so I didn't even make him a mod and told him, whatever. You'll hear what I told him in the live stream if you watch it. But they're fighting for his rights too. And I didn't make that person a mod because why would I when I caught him? And I got that habit, man. I got several trolls that I made mods, but most of the time, again, if I catch them, I just get rid of them. Nobody really knew it. But sometimes they're just here and they're not talking trash and stuff like that. But I do see them in other people's chats, and I've came back when I realized that that's what they're here to do, is stir up trouble, and I've got rid of those. But there are two people that still have a wrench that come to my chat and don't argue with people.
Half a mile.
But they don't like what we do.
I-10 East ramp to Tallahassee.
And you can tell by their comments, but it ain't hateful. So I'll leave them. Anyway, I try to be as First Amendment as possible, but I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't going to use racial slurs, homophobic slurs, and things like that
I-10 East ramp.
in my chat. So if you call me not a First Amendment for that, well, okay, whatever. I just can't believe that.
Merge onto I-10 East.
in this day and age, we got so many hateful people, but you got to be told not to use racism. How awful is this world? But I love them and I pray for them. And I hold out best wishes for them, irregardless. Or regardless. I guess there ain't no such thing as irregardless.
34 miles.
Heading back to South Carolina. You new in the house, leaving Pensacola, Florida. Was at Auditaloo yesterday. Got some great videos up from about 3 live streams from yesterday I did at different times. Lackluster, never made it, and that was a bummer, but he won an award. And James Freeman won an award, but he actually got locked up, I guess, but he was on the way. Then he got arrested, and so he got out, but he had to stay for court, I guess, on Monday or something like that, because he did come in on video chat and accept his award, which was a lot of fun. Jeff Gray had already left, but he did video chat to accept his award, and that was great. Sean Paul Reyes, Long Island Audits, won an award. Of course, he wasn't there, and with so many other great people. Friends and codes, several coders were there. Constitutional freedom fighter, like I said, I got one of his excellent shirts, and he's a support. Had a lot of fun. He did some comedy, and if you go watch that part, it's X-rated. I didn't know, you know, but it's an X-rated. A lot of it is X-rated comedy. But some of it wasn't. It was a lot. It was, you know, a lot of it was funny, and it's a great old time, man. A bunch of great American constitutionalists, auditors, journalists, and support coming together, showing some love, eating some great food. John Felix, thank you so much for putting this on for everybody. Solo Yacker, the Armed Fisherman, thank you so much, because he helped John. He made all the shirts for the event. It took him 2.5 weeks to do it, and then he cooked there and helped John set up, prepare, and thank everybody who came, who donated, who chipped in, who bought tickets. I don't know, man, it was just a lot of fun. San Joaquin Valley was in the chat yesterday several times. Thanks for coming in, and he wasn't able to make it due to some other obligations and stuff. And he's all the way in California. It's been great to have him there. So many fun people, man. Go check out the videos, though, man, and see how many people came in. I got a shirt Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, coming up this Friday. Dirty Cop News. I will be giving away to the winner. It's going to be, the question is going to be, how many signatures did I get on the shirt? And whoever wins the count, or gets the closest to it, depending on, like, say for instance, not enough people come in and vote. Whoever gets the closest within, say, 5 minutes of the, you know, of me saying it or whatever, or maybe by the end of the stream or something. We'll talk about it, but whoever wins, I'll mail it to them. So that'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully they'll let my announcements go out. Man, my first live stream back, Dirty Cop News, I had over 2,700 people roll through. I don't understand it. They will not send out my notifications since then. 2,700, 130 constant. have to go back and look at. I had met so many people, but the gentleman whose land it was, and he had the shirt, Holy Shit Plumbing. I can't remember his name. I met him, super great guy. But he let us all have the event. That was his property, man. Beautiful place. How'd you like his man cave? What a man cave that was. Where we had the event and had its own bar and all that. It's really nice, man. I love it. Pool, lake out there. But for him to let us use that place, man, you know what? It's totally magnificent. Y'all to come join this community, and instead of hating on us, need to realize what we're doing for everybody out here. We lose so many rights every day, and a lot of times that's okay with some people. They want the government to control all parts of their life, and all right, if that's how you want to live, but a lot of us free Americans want to go by the Constitution. I don't care that it's 200 years old, or however old, but don't quote me on the exact year, but man, it's survived this long, barely, and we need to fight for it to continue to survive. And we're out here fighting for our freedoms and yours, and it does make a difference. It does matter, whether you want to believe it or not. We need all of our amendments. Without the Second Amendment, you have no First Amendment, and they're weeding away at all of it. You've got states now that the judges are writing laws saying not only can you not come in their courtroom now, but you can't come into publicly accessible areas in a public building anymore because there's a courthouse in the building now. You got people like Ron DeSantis, who's supposed to be this great guy, but look at the laws he's writing. You know, they've got a new protect the police law, where if a cop feels like he's being harassed by you while he's on his job, he can arrest you for that. And, you know, red flag laws. Did he overturn red flag laws that Rick Scott enacted in Florida? No, and he's such a great guy though, right? This is the guy. And then look at his bill. It's on my channel. Remember, go back and look at the video where I said I exposed Ron DeSantis. Look at his bill when he keeps talking about freedom and the hokey pokey jabs. And he says, oh yeah, companies ain't gonna be able to force you to do it, this, that, and the other. Well, look at the bill he signed where he's saying out of one side of his mouth that you're not gonna be forced to do it. But then in a crisis, and who determines the crisis, I don't know. Who determined it last time when we shut down for 2 weeks, but in his health care bill, it states, and I read it online in front of y'all, showed you it was on florida.gov, told you to go look at it yourself, showed you the page and the line you can read, where it says flat out, if his health care person or czar, whatever you want to call it, says that you need the hokey pokey and you refuse, the first thing they're going to do is put you in a quarantine place, you know, until basically everything's over or you agree to take it. And if there's no quarantine places available because they're full in the area, they're not going to let you go home and trust you to stay home. They're going to hold you down by any means necessary and give you the hokey pokey if that health guy says so. Now, if you don't believe me, go and look at the bill. It's there. Go look at my video where I exposed Ron DeSantis. That's the name of the video, showing you Ron DeSantis is bullcrap and it's on florida.gov. So why he's saying he's not going to do it and businesses ain't going to be able to fire you and tell you that you got to do it, then why does the bill say that if this guy that he puts over the health department in an emergency situation, if he says you have to, you have to? What does that mean? Is he such a great guy? And why hasn't he overturned and got rid of red flag laws? And it's been used over 6,000 times in Florida since Rick Scott made it a law that is that you're allowed to let cops go in and take your guns without a warrant just because somebody called and said, hey, this guy said this and that and the other. He's got, these in his house, weapons in his house, and we're scared he's going to use them, this, that, and the other. They'll come in your house, and it's happened over 6,000 times. Does that sound like a good governor who's going to protect your Second Amendment rights? Just because somebody who was mad at you, and I'm not saying every situation this was the case, but in some situations it was, and it is. Just like DSS, people use it as a weapon. You got kids, they don't like you, okay, and you get in an argument with them, they're going to call up. Not everybody, but a lot of people, and this happened, and I've seen it happen. This happened to me, where I was dating a lady named Joyce, and she had 2 kids, and me and the guy that she used to date, when me and her started dating, called in a bogus complaint and said that we was both using drugs and this, that, and the other. They came to her house and told us both that we had to take a drug test by 4 o'clock that day, or they was going to be involved in our life. And so we went down to a place they told us to go, against anything I ever held value, but at the time I was with her, and I didn't want her having no problems with her kids, and I knew it was bogus. We both passed that drug test, and that was it. They called us the next day and said, okay, well, it's bogus. Y'all both passed the drug test. Y'all both went willingly. And so, it's done. But, if we would have failed, for anything, even say marijuana, they would have been involved. And what does that mean? I don't know. But thank God we passed, okay? And so they do that. People do that and call up and say, oh, you got guns, this, that, and the other. So, Ron DeSantis is not a good guy, people. I don't care what you say. He's not a constitutional governor. It's smoke and mirrors. And that's why people will tell you, just like they keep the left and right fighting with each other, the left and right paradigm, it's all smoke and mirrors. Now, go look it up for yourself, because I know a lot of people are, even though I'm telling you where to go, and even though I showed the video on my page, a lot of you still going to support Ron DeSantis. Well, he does other good things. Really? Okay, well, great. If you think that him crapping on your constitutional Second Amendment, and also telling you at some point that some guy can tell you that you have to have the hokey pokey even if they got to hold you down, if you think that's good because of the other good things that he's doing, well, more power to you. You'll be one of the ones that he puts on the train first. Or behind the barbed wire fences first. I just don't get it, guys. Some people don't do research, and it's right there for you to look up. And it ain't a third-party website, even like me. It's Florida.gov that you can go find this stuff. Go look at the congressional hearings and look at what Rand Paul. Man, that guy did a great job on exposing Dr. Fauci. Okay? And why wasn't he put in prison when they proved that, yes, he was emailing with the Wuhan lab, and yes, he was funding them because they tracked the money in the emails and proved it. But yet he was allowed to retire with the highest pension in the U.S. government. Okay? But it's there. It's logged in the congressional hearings, and you can go watch the videos of the congressional hearings. I don't make it up. I just tell you where to go watch it. So anyway, for the ones of you hating on us and call us frauditors and all that stuff and cop haters, whatever. If all cops were good, like y'all say, then why would there be any bad cops? Because the good cops, if they was really good, they wouldn't cover for the boys in blue. They would arrest them for violating the citizens' rights, or write them up, or turn them into internal affairs. But most of them don't do it. And if they don't get themselves involved and get in on the beating, when they're standing there watching, they're getting in on the beating. because they're condoning it and letting it happen. And they're standing there in case you get control of the situation on their brother in blue. You don't think if you got control of that guy who's beating on you, that he wouldn't step in at that point and help his brother in blue? Yeah. So is that really a good cop? No, I don't hate cops. I just hate what bad cops do. I don't hate any human in this world. I don't care who you are. I don't hate you. I don't hate Kim Jong-un or Xi Jinping. I just hate what bad people do. I'm a humanist. I love everyone, and I hope everybody tries to be a good person. But that don't always happen. Anyway, for the ones of you checking in and riding with me for a few minutes, thank you. If you want to, smash the like button. If you don't. But I'm just riding home from Pensacola, Florida. Really nice hotel room, sort of. Couldn't sleep. Got people with dogs in the upstairs floor walking over the floor all night, loud. And then the guy in the room next to me, drunk, smoking cigarettes every 15 to 20 minutes, playing loud music every time he came out to smoke. I finally just left. Didn't see Tyrant Hunter still there. We was going to get up. The plan was to get up, maybe get some breakfast and hang out a little bit. But I'm just going to go ahead and get on the road. But I got 3 videos up from yesterday. Well, 2 of them's up. One's still posted for some reason. The second one is still loading, and it was a shorter video, so I don't know what's going on with that. But I'll go check it out. Jade Town Press was there. She's so much fun. Pink Camera Magic. Acura Amanda, same person, but she's so much fun too as well. Smooth Joe Cool's in the house. With this beautiful lady. And of course, I've done forgot her name again. And I'm sorry about that. I love her to death, though. Sweet person. Maddie was there last night. Awesome. It's real important when you see what's going on, and I don't care who you vote for, whatever. Donald Trump's for red flag laws too, you know. Everybody knows I voted for Trump. First person I ever voted for in my life, and I've done told the reasons for that, whatever. I never believed in government, but I voted for Trump, and I got a long video explaining why I'm not going to go through it again. Well, I got several videos where I explain it, but anyway. But he's for red flag laws too, and remember, he already infringed on your Second Amendment when he banned bump stocks. That guy had to get that got overturned by a federal judge. Thank God. I mean, why would you want a bump stock? Because I want it and I'm a free American. Why would you want an AR-15? Because you want it, you're a free American. Why would you want a handgun? Because you want it and you're a free American. You understand? So every time that when he signed that and he banned that bump stock, that little bit of infringement went a long way for the people who want to take your guns. Make no mistake. And people are still okay with that. They're like, wow, you know, yeah, he said he's for red flag laws, but then in another video, he took that back once he realized what that meant. Dude, you don't think he knew what that meant? Now, wait a minute. So you're telling me this guy is so smart that before he went in that cabinet meeting, he didn't really know what red flag laws meant. So when he said he was for them in that cabinet meeting, he he really didn't mean it that time. So the next time, the next video, when he came back and said, oh, no, I'm not really for red flag laws. Oh, he learned what that was in 24 hours, so he came out and said he wasn't for them, or however long it was. I mean, come on, guys. Either he's a smart, genius business guy and he's going to do all these great things for America, or he's idiotic and that's why he closed down the country and that's why he banned bump stockings for red flag laws. And, you know, he's human, he's going to make mistakes. But are these the kind of mistakes we're going to forgive him for? Honestly? Come on, people. Wake up. I don't know what to tell you to do in this situation. If you vote, go vote your conscience. If you don't vote, then I guess it don't matter anyway. But just so you know, if you're in South Carolina and you're a felon and you've thought all these years because your government don't tell you, I'm going to tell you, you can vote. If you're off paper more than 30 days, off parole, pardon, or out of jail or prison, and you're over with, 31, at that 31 day you can vote. So if there's an election after that, you can vote. You got to go get registered, and you can vote for whatever you want. And so many people that I know that I've met over the years that said, man, I don't vote, I'm a felon. I'm like, what difference does that make? In South Carolina, they give you your rights back once you're over with, as far as voting goes. And they're like, really? And they look into it and they go vote the next year. So anyway, when y'all look into this stuff about Ron DeSantis and Trump, you're still going to make your own decision up about what you're going to do. But if these are the people that you're supporting, and you keep, you know, putting them in office, because who do you vote for? You got to take the worst and bless the evils, right? But they're still signing things into law, and they're helping infringe on your constitutional rights. Where does it stop? How much of your freedom are you willing to let him right away, like bump stocks and red flag laws, for low fuel prices, jobs, and a good economy? How much of your freedoms are you going to let the person you vote for give up for the good things that he's doing? Same thing with Ron DeSantis. That's all I'm asking. Because there are some people that say, I don't vote presidential, I vote local. Impact Media will say that same thing on their videos. Not all of them, but there's like one, and I don't know which one it was, but you'll hear at least one of them say they don't vote presidential, they vote local. So they can make a difference locally, because that's where it needs to be first, right? Okay. So, you know, so either way you vote there, you got to think who you're voting for and why, and what rights is he taking away as he's giving you better on the left, you know, with gas and jobs and economy and low food prices. On the right side, what bill is he signing taking away other rights that may be more important than fuel costs? Or, you know, even jobs. I would rather have my freedom than to worry about where my next meal's coming from, because it ain't gonna be the government. We gonna hunt, we gonna fish, we gonna grow our own food. We're not gonna rely on the government, are you? Have you seen my family land videos? We already got some crops. We already got deer living on our land. We don't hunt them, we let them stay, because we know maybe one day we're gonna need them to be on our land for food. So we don't hunt them on our land. We could. And I've showed pictures on my, I got cameras all around my property, and you'll see them coming up and eating big old bucks and does all year long. If none of us hunt them on the property. We got rabbit, same thing. Now, the rabbit, the coyotes, and the fox kind of seem to take like you'll see rabbits in abundance for 2 years, and then they'll go away for a little while. You won't hardly see them, and then you'll see more foxes and coyotes, and then they'll swim off, and the rabbits will come back. So it's kind of funny, but we don't hunt them. And then we got the lake, the 4-acre lake, full of bass and crappie and brim. Y'all see me fishing, so we got food. We're not going to rely on the government, no matter what they say. Why is everybody? Let me check my GPS. I don't know why everybody's slowing down so much. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, my GPS says it's 70 through here, and there like 4 or 5 people behind me just slowed way down. So maybe they do something I don't. But anyway, somebody want to come in and chat, speak, you're welcome to. If you want to say, got a comment about what I'm talking about, you're welcome to. But if not, thanks for hanging out anyway. You can smash that like button if you want. You don't even have to do that, but you can. It's real easy. There's a little thumbs up. You can smash it. Matter of fact, I'd love to know what some of you think about what I'm saying. If you're for Ron DeSantis, and if you vote. Got somebody broke down over there. That sucks. Is all right. Yeah, welcome to chat. Remember, yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll just sit silent for a little while. Somebody wants to come in and make a comment. I'm going to still keep the live up for a while, see if anybody wants to roll through. There you go, running interference for me. Go to the World Economic Forum, look up Agenda 2030, and realize that, most of your world leaders, presidents, or whatever you want to call them, go to the World Economic Forum and they listen to Klaus Schwab and all the other crazy people there. And Agenda 2030 is real, people. This is what they want to do by 2030. And part of it is, got a Durango from New York sliding over. Taking your freedoms. And that's what's going to happen.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Speed trap ahead. Go ahead and get to the speed limit then. It's supposed to be 70 through here, so I'm good right now. be happy. They want to basically get rid of private land. That's why BlackRock and Vanguard is in Bill Gates and the Chinese, a lot of Chinese government, and are buying up the land. And if you look, it's really happening. If you look, you ain't gonna see it on any what they call mainstream media. But if you look at what's happening, citizens, American citizens, are being displaced because they're, say like for instance, their rent was $1,000 a month and they've lived there for 5-10 years and they're renting from this same person. Well, now rent's going up in these areas because they're bringing in, you know, these migrants. They want to vote for them and they're giving them free housing. And so now the landlords, not all of them, but a lot of them are saying, well, you know what, I'm getting $1,000 a month from you, but the government's going to give me $1,500 a month or $2,000 a month. So you got to go. And they're giving them eviction notices and not re-signing their lease. Look it up. And don't look on the mainstream media. And don't Google it. You might want to DuckDuckGo it, but even DuckDuckGo anymore is not as good as people portray. What is happening? Who we got in the house? Poor dirt farmer. Man, us old people always up at the crack of dawn. Thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate you so much. Love you. I've been rolling this whole time, and you the first one to come in and speak to me. But I've had several people roll through. So thanks for being here, bro. Appreciate you so much. Yep, just talking about red flag laws, Ron DeSantis, Trump, voting, smoke and mirrors, who's really running the country and buying up all the houses. But anyway, how's that fair to the people who now, you know, have been renting this place all these years? And so property values are now going up, which is causing elderly people who's been in their houses. Now it's good and bad, some of it. So their property value went up, which is good for them because now their house could be sold for more if they needed it, but now they can't afford the property tax. So how do they pay it and not lose that house, right? It's unbelievable what is going on in the United States that people are closing their eyes to. Good people, some of you, who just don't really know and pay attention because the basketball game is too important in the First Amendment. The football game, you know? Let's see. Got my coffee, all right. Starting in the morning. We moved to the smallest country in our county in Florida. Our property taxes are the smallest possible in the state, I think. That's awesome. That is awesome. Now, I do think Florida does have some pretty good property laws, tax laws, I think, because if I remember correctly, I don't think you have to pay like property tax on your cars or something like that, or school tax or something like that. I can't remember. I know that one time, for a year, I had Florida tags on some of my vehicles because Shelby lived here, and, you know, I registered everything here, and I think it was because of that I was able to save or something like that. But anyway, yeah, it's just ridiculous, man, what the so-called rich billionaire elites are doing to the country. But yeah, that being said, I had a great time yesterday. We are not charged state taxes, that's what I thought. Yeah, there you go. But I only pay $200 a year for property taxes. I can't pick up cans and then we can make that money. All right, well that's cool, yeah. That ain't bad. See, what bothers me in South Carolina we pay property tax on everything. If you got a car, property tax. A second car, second property tax. A house, third property tax. A camper, fourth property tax. Anything with a title, you're getting property taxed over and over and over. And most of it, and a lot of it's for school. And some things I couldn't even use, like I can't go to Trident Tech and get a scholarship as a felon. Okay? But they want me to pay into the school tax where other people who's not felons can use to get a grant. How fair is that? I can't use my own tax money that went into this fund, but other people can. I mean, am I going to be punished all my life because something I did 33 years ago? Yeah, and before, you know, I mean, it wasn't only 33 years ago, it was before that too. I mean, but I turned myself in, you know, I did that. And, you know, here I am, 24 years later. Because 33 years ago, when the crimes and all was happening, I went on the run. And then 24 years ago is when I turned myself in. And here I am. Here I am. I'll put it out there. I don't care who knows. I ain't, you know, whatever. You like me, you you don't, you don't. That never mattered to me. The people who matter are the ones who love me and like me, and the ones who don't matter. But you're still welcome to come. Yeah, poor Dirt Farmer, you know, Bubba Chambers told me that he left chat last night because there was some racism going on, and I didn't catch it, and I'm sorry about that. Man, that bums me out. I love Bubba Chambers. He's an early supporter. I'm a felon farmer. There you go. I love it. Absolutely love it. And so that bugged me that I didn't catch the N-word being used in my chat. I can't believe that I said don't use the F word, and then they took that that's the only word you can't use. Okay, come on. Did I have to go through and say the N word too? Really? What? Come on, man. Or some homophobic stuff, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm a Christian, but I let people live their life the way they want to live their life. And, you know, I'm not going to push my beliefs on anyone. And so if you come here and you're using hateful speech like that, and literally I got to tell you not to do it, well, when I get home and find who it was, and I think I already know, I'm going to block you, dude. I'm not even going to give you a chance. And I'm not going to call your name out here, but I think I know who you are. Hey, poor Dirt Farmer too. So I was saying earlier when I started, there was a troll. Well, I take him as a troll. Some people may not think, but he was there at the event. I let him sign my shirt and everything. And I'll let y'all pick out who he was, because you'll hear him talking to me a couple of times. And I chatted with him. And I'll let him say his piece. And I was nice to him. I think he's a nice guy overall, but he don't support what we do. You can hear what and the way he talks, and how condescending he is about what we're doing and about our subscribers. And basically, anyone who's listening to me right now in this video is a moron. Basically, you can read between the lines and hear what he's saying. And then you can hear him talking to other people in the background where I'm videoing in one direction watching something, but you can hear this guy because he's a few feet away, and he's basically trashing what we're doing. So if you watch the video, you'll probably pick up and see exactly who it is. But he had a right to be there and say what he wanted to say, because John let him be there, and he bought a ticket. That's so funny. absolutely love the holy shit plumber that let us have that event on his home. What a beautiful home and land he's got. Man cave. How about his man cave, guys? I'm only 2 hours from that place. If I would have went there and someone would have gave me some grief, you know, it would have turned its oh well, no, don't get me wrong. Yeah, no, yeah, I got you. Nobody fought or argued. We all let the guy say his piece, and I mean, don't get me wrong, he didn't call me a moron or you a moron, but listen to his wording and you'll hear that he thinks it's funny that there are people, even if it's 1, 5, 100, or thousands, that will sit and watch and support. So basically, if you just listen to what he's saying, is you'll get that. He didn't actually come out and say, yeah, you're a moron, this, that, and the other. But you can hear in what he's saying that he doesn't, you know. And then, you know what? This is my opinion. Maybe y'all will listen to the guy and go, nah, I don't get that from what he said. You might listen to all the people talking and say, no one in that whole video said what Swamp Fox said he was saying, or whatever. I didn't take it that way. So that's just my opinion, guys and gals. I could be wrong. I was wrong once, and somebody told me I was only mistaken. So, you know, I don't know. Just joking. I'm wrong all the time. I'm human. But when I'm wrong, and I know I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong, and I'll evolve from that. You know how we are down here in Florida. We don't mind rolling it. Hey, yeah, y'all's a great stand your ground state. I wish y'all was not only stand your ground, but open carry constitutional. And like South Carolina. So I say we're behind the times of South Carolina on a lot of things. But Florida's still behind the times, even when it comes to South Carolina ratings on the Second Amendment. And I don't know, can felons vote in Florida after you're done with your papers? Because you can vote if you do that. Some people do. So if you vote, would you vote if you could? And if you could, does Florida allow you? I don't know. I didn't look into that part about. I know a lot about Florida because when I'm researching something, I'll look into that. But I don't know about if they let you vote. That's something I'd like to know. Because South Carolina does. They give you back your voting rights. And South Carolina will let you carry a black powder 6-shot revolver on it, possess it. And I know people are going to laugh, but hey, look how many people were taken out with one of those in history. Felons can vote in Florida. All right, okay. With stipulations of the people who have violent crimes. Okay. For all the state are allowed. Oh, okay, all right. Well, hey, at least I guess some people can vote. Now, if the violent crime people have paid their debt to society and they're out, and now they're being taxed, do y'all agree or disagree that even the violent felons should not be able to vote? Because is that not taxation without representation, right? I don't know. That's just my opinion. If you're a felon and you get a job, someone gives you a job and you're a violent offender and you're taxed, shouldn't you be represented and be able to say, yes, I want this person or I don't want that person? I don't know. I think so. I think you should. Or I think that if the government says, no, you can't vote, then no. But also, we're going to exempt you from paying any kind of taxes because, you know, we're not going to let you have a voice. I don't know. Who's right, who's wrong? Me or them? Tell me what you think in the comments. I'm a can cannabis grower, felon, so I can vote. All right, brother, I love it. I love it. People with violent crimes are not allowed to vote. Yeah, my talk text is not working. No, I knew what you meant when you said it. I read between the lines, you know what I mean? I knew exactly what you meant. And that's why I started talking the way I was about should they be able to, though. I've always said the only right you have in America is the right to fail. Exactly right. That's exactly right, my friend. Just coming in, riding home from Pensacola, Florida. Audit Palooza 2024. Heading back to South Carolina. To Audit South Carolina 2024. John Felix was the host. The armed fisherman or solo yacker was also there and helped prepare everything. He made all the shirts. Oh, gang activity, guys. Gang activity on the left right here. Got the sheriff. Now he's speeding. Should I chase him? He ain't going too fast. I guess I'll let... Should I give him a break? Give me ones if I should give him a break, or should I go pull him over and ask him why is he speeding past 70? I'll give you a hint. If you tell me to go pull him over, I'm not going to do it. See, I know the laws in South Carolina. In South Carolina, you know, our codes and conducts for police is they're not allowed to do that. And but I'm gonna give him a break. I'm not gonna pull him over today. But now y'all go look at my videos. Now I ain't scared to chase them. I'm not. And if I knew the laws in Florida, and I thought that, you know, you got to realize too, I'm willing to do things in my state because I'm in my state, and I'm more likely to get bond in my state, and my family is there in my state to get me out. You know what I mean? In Florida, I would have to rely on my friends here and my support here, and I'm sure y'all would come help me out. And I would appreciate that, but they might not give me a bond because they might say, no, you got to stay here and whatever until you go to court because you're from out of state. And then my vehicle sits in impound, racking up charges. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I'm battling cancer and got to go to MD Anderson Cancer Center in November for my next... you know, I got to have scans and tests to find out where my cancer is, depending on if the chemo worked and got rid of this, that, and the other. If the ablation really did work, the procedure I had to remove it off my liver, and to look and see if everything that they're doing between me taking fenbendazole, black seed oil, apricot seeds, anything you can think of, bird poo on a cracker, if it would work, I would take it and try it. If people said, yeah, it really did work, and you can back it up by it really working. You know, I can't get locked up in another state. Call me a coward if you want to. Okay, fine, I don't care. I know I'm not, and I prove that every day in my state. But if you don't realize and understand that some of us are still, even though I've had my channel since 2011, and I've been running a video channel now. I started to go ahead and videoing since the last a little over 5 years, or 5 years, whatever the oldest video is. I still don't know everything in my state. I'm not going to take a chance if I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to come out clean on the other side, just like the Nazi checkpoint video. I wasn't sure. I showed my ID, and I raised Cain about it. But I had my dogs with me. Was I willing to put my dogs in the care of people that I don't trust after you watch video after video of them harming people's animals? I mean, come on. Would you do that? If you go look at that video, people's like, I don't care, you had your dog, you should have not shown, blah, blah, blah. You're a coward. Oh, okay. Well, what would you have done? And if you say you would have done it, you're not telling the truth. You wouldn't have took the walk. And I'm not saying some people wouldn't. I'm just saying the people who don't do this, that say they wouldn't. I don't care what you say. Now, there was a guy who just got arrested. He's an auditor. And he had his dog. He was walking his dog. And they told him not to come back on the property, this, that, and the other. And he told him he was going to. But he went off property to smoke a cigarette, to get some footage, and then he went back on and they arrested him. And I'm sure he'll win the lawsuit, but they had control of his dog. That's just, it blows my mind. How can you do that? And I love you for it. If you felt that was okay, I love you for you being arrested, but I don't love you for you letting your dog go into control of people you know that you don't want to be in control of. So, y'all tell me what you think. If you disagree with me, come in comments. We're not going to beat you up over it. Come on, say what you got to say. I'd love to hear from you. Poor Dirt Farmer would also love to hear from you. We like to get different opinions. So I think it's the same person who used the F word after I asked him not to. And I didn't block him. I just removed the message. So I think that's probably who it is. And I may be wrong. So I'm starving for some breakfast, but the chemo's got my gums and mouth hurting so bad. I can barely open it enough to talk. Anything I eat, I have to smash down to take a bite of. It's miserable, guys and gals. Miserable to try to save your life from awful cancer. This chemo will ruin you. And so when I go in November, guys and gals, I'm going to get scans to see where I'm at. And that's going to tell me my decision on continuing with, and don't tell me I'm giving up, but I may quit doing chemo and stuff, you know what I mean? Because again, they're telling me this is such a rare cancer and it's so hard to treat. And if they're telling me I got to go through another major operation, and there's no guarantees, of course, and it was only gone for 2 months, guys, in my peritoneum, and it came back. Y'all want me to sit through another major operation where they cut 16 inches out of my belly, open me up, pour 110 degree chemo in me again, sew me up again, or they won't even be able to sew me up. And to tell you the truth, guys and gals, they can't. I done been told by my surgeon who put my intestines back in the first time that unless it was a life-threatening emergency situation, I cannot be operated on in my belly area. I can't. For over a year, and at a year from her operation, she's going to scan me and then decide if I need another year before an operation or 6 months. That it don't kill me. So, hey, Sewer Dog, Aaron Queen, thanks for coming in. Sorry. Okay, who wants some? All right, so J-Town Press won, and I believe Pink Camera Magic. Now listen, I can't remember which awards they won, but J-Town and Acura Amanda won. But the video's there, and you'll see them which one they won. And I'm sorry, I don't remember. It was so many different awards that I don't remember every one. But yes, TKK, Behavioral Studies and Modification, 117 pounds. Good to see you. I'm going to make you a mod. You're welcome to post your love and subscribe to your channel if you're supporting. If you ain't and you don't agree with us, just don't be ugly about it. You can disagree. No racial, homophobic, or the F-bomb, because that's not going to be tolerated. But other than that, disagree if you want. Please agree and comment all you want. We had a great time. But yeah, I did 3 live streams yesterday. 2 of them's up. The first one is up. The last one's up. The middle one's still, and it was one of the short ones. It's still loading for some reason. I got a copyright strike, I guess, for some music maybe on one of them. It didn't tell me what it was for. It just says copyright, but it's still up. So I guess I'll find out when they tell me what that was for, and I might have to move part of it. Conservative. Okay, great. That's awesome. I mean, again, even if you're not, I don't, we welcome everybody. I do. I love all humans until you give me a reason not to. I'm still going to love you. I might not like you. But anyway, welcome to the family. And if you are growing a channel, you're welcome to post your link in the comments right now or anytime you're here. Y'all smash that like button for me. Yeah, I'm just heading home, so I'm doing a live again. I appreciate anybody who comes in and shares their thoughts. We filmed the popo. Yeah, that's what we do. We film the police and as they're interacting with the public, and we film government officials, and we film everyday people. Some of us have our different ways of doing it. Mine is when I see a police officer blowing past me with no blue lights on, I'm recording and I jump on them. I start chasing them. I try to get their tag numbers and car numbers so I can turn the video in. And I've done that many times. The videos are there. And so far, I've had 2 pull over. And the first one ended up being a great video. It was Charleston County Deputy Sheriff doing over 100 miles an hour in a 60, 65 mile an hour range. I got him to pull over. He wasn't identified, but he got suspended for 3 days. Thousands of people went on Facebook. He got suspended for 3 days. Had lights, pulled people over because he was in a hurry speeding. But he's not even a cop yet. He works for Berkeley County, but he's in the academy. And the only reason that he was ever allowed to use his blue lights was never in a speeding situation or to pull somebody over. They let him have the blue lights in case there was a person, like a little old lady or even a young person with a flat tire. He could pull over, turn his blue lights on for safety, help them change the tire to get them off the road or to wait on a tow truck, call a tow truck for them, and just, be there with the flashing lights to help out. But what he did was wrong, and he didn't lose his job. He's still in the academy. But so that's what I do. It's dangerous, but I do that. And I'm going to do 4 years, and I film when I'm in public, my public officials. Now there's other auditors and journalists who go out and they film government officials, and then they go to the post office and they film everyday people going in and out the post office, and they go to businesses and government contracted businesses. So, you know, it works out. You're on I-20. Let me see what it says on the GPS. It says I'm on 10 East. I got 262 miles to 350 to 356 is where I'm going, it says. So yeah, so anyway, what I came to Florida for is Audit Palooza. John Felix, amazing host, who I've been friends with for over 5 years through YouTube. But I got to meet him in person now. And, you know, I broke off. Everybody knows for the last couple of years I was in and out the hospital. I hadn't been doing a whole lot of videos. I didn't get released to go back to work really till April, and that's when I started coming back. I did a few videos here and there, but now I'm back in vengeance. So I'm gonna start within the next 2 weeks doing my FOIA request, and I'm disabled because I have advanced peripheral neuropathy. So I'm going to be doing live videos going in and asking them to type it up for me, because the Americans with Disabilities Act in FOIA request says they have to. And I'm going to be nice about it, because that's me. And some people give me grief for saying sir to the police. Listen, I have manners. My mother raised me right. Okay? The adults around me, most of them raised me right, that had influence in my life. Okay? So I have respect for everyone. The guy walked up to me and I was saying, "You was speeding, sir." Well, you know, I'm going to say that to anybody until you give me a reason not to. And also, I can't help it. That's what comes out, because I have morals, I have manners, and that's part of my everyday life attitude, man. So, you know, that's me being me. Not thinking and rehearsing, what should I say because this guy's a cop? Should I show him all the hate? No, I'm going to show everybody respect, because here's the thing. Then you really get to see that it ain't me, not a bad guy, for wanting to redress my government. And it ain't my fault. When they pull over, all I'm trying to do is get their tag number. I'm not trying to confront them. As you see in the video, I was scared to death. My camera was shaking. I didn't even call the guy out for being out of his jurisdiction. It took me by surprise that he pulled over. Because if you look at my many other videos, they never do until they do. And I was scared. I'll admit it. I'm a man. I was nervous. I didn't know if the guy was going to tase me, freak out and say because I was following him and wouldn't let him pull me over, and I pulled him over, pull his pew and pew me. Which, I mean, listen, I would have complied. I'm going to tell you right now, at that way where I was then, he wouldn't have drugged me out of the car. I wouldn't have, you know, if I was, now we'll say this. Here's another legal thing that you can do in South Carolina. If you know that you are being illegally arrested, you can resist the police, not by any means necessary. You can't, but you can self-defense instant unlawful arrest. Now, if you're willing to take the beat down that his brothers in blue are going to put on you, in the end, you can resist, and you won't, you know, it's legal. But the part that ain't, you're going to have to go through a lot to get to the end, the beating, the haul off. You're probably still going to go to jail, but in the end, that's not going to be one of the charges if you got a good enough lawyer. And you may even win some money if the beat down's good enough for you. Yeah, it's pretty dark right now. but the sun is passing through, so it's going to be passing soon. It's going to be light. Deep is an understatement. Yeah, you ain't lying there. I have over 12 years of videos to prove what I say. Hey, exactly right, poor dirt farmer. Exactly right. And we love you for it, brother. And so my videos are like 5 years now, but I'm going to keep on moving forward. If God wakes me up, and I know some people ain't religious, that's okay, but I am. If God wakes me up tomorrow morning, I'm going to get up and I'm going to move forward with my neuropathy, my stomach pains, my motion sickness, my constipation, TMI on that, everything I got to move forward with and celebrate life. But in November, if they tell me, hey man, this is the only thing we can do, cut you open, fill you full of chemo again, shut you back up, try it again, for no promise and only maybe another year or two. Should I recover another 13 months? Because realize, y'all, from the start of my colon surgery to my peritoneal operation was 13 months recovery. Okay? And, okay, about 13 months I was released to go back to work on light duty for another 2 months. So 15 months of recovery. But I still went back to work and I did what I wanted. I climbed ladders when I was told not to. And, you know, and don't get me wrong, 2 weeks ago when I started chemo, I fell off a ladder because the neuropathy hit me coming down, and on the second rung, it buckled my legs and I fell backwards and hit the ground and rolled up. It hurt me too. I was only 2 rungs high, but buddy, let me tell you what, hitting that ground like I did, then I jumped up real fast, wasn't no good. Then I felt so bad my head was spinning. I went inside, got on a 6-foot ladder, 2 rungs up, finished muddied the ceiling in the room where I did, because we was Fred and Roger was repairing the roof, and I went in and repaired the sheetrock, was mudding it up. I got that done. I walked outside and barfed everywhere, dry even, and after I got rid of what was in my stomach, sick as a dog, went home. Is that a life? Is that any kind of life? FD, my guts up. Yeah, let's see. I had hernia, surgery 11 months. Oh man. Well, see, that's what happened to me. So when my intestines popped out, see, my hernia popped out of my incision, so you can see my intestines outside of my stomach. I've showed that in a video on my live stream, a couple live streams back. It was awful. And so my surgeon said she can't even fix that hernia for a year. So, you know, my theory is when I go in November to MD Anderson, you know, that's when I'm going to weigh my odds. And I'm not saying I'm going to quit. I'm going to hear what they got to say. But I may just end treatment and live my best life, guys and gals. And I know I'm going to get some people say, yes, that's what you should do. And I'm going to get some people that say, no, you're a coward, keep fighting, don't give up. Well, if I'm sick and in and out of the hospital, and I can't go travel like I want to and do a couple more things on my bucket list, is that really good? That I didn't do some of the stuff I love, and I tried to save my life and wasn't able to anyway? Shouldn't I do some stuff that I want to? It's tough, bro. Yeah, it sure is. I'll be praying for you, buddy. I don't know if you pray or if you're religious, but I'll definitely be praying for you. And thanks for being part of my family and coming in and communicating with us. If I missed some of your comments, I'm sorry. some of these curves I got to be real careful on. 62 PDF, and I'm really tired. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you what, the chemo wears me out, buddy. It wears me out. I'm trying to retire now, days, and yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sewer Dog. We appreciate your prayers. That really helps. Yeah. So you're sick and trying to retire, man. I'm 55, and you know, I'm fortunate to own my own business, and I'm fortunate to have a family who loves and supports me and is there for me. And but so I don't know what I'm doing right now, guys. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm going to be debating on for the next month. Till I go back to MD Anderson. I got 2 more chemos I'm doing here in Charleston, and I'm probably going to do them because I got to go to Houston, Texas to hear what they got to say. That's what I'm saying I'm going to do. Like right now, I'm nauseous because the medicine I've taken so far today, and I haven't been really able to eat a lot because my mouth hurts this morning. So I'm a little nauseous because of that, but not from the chemo, from the medicine now. So it's like, dang, man, I can't win for losing. I was really grateful to have gotten to meet, Sewer. It was awesome coming down and staying. I eat eggs every day. Yeah, I love eggs. I don't eat them every day, but I love them. And yeah, man, I appreciated you coming down from Indiana. You know, a lot of you may not know this, but Sewer Dog took a bus from Indiana to South Carolina to come stay with me. And he did that, and so I didn't make him come all the way to Charleston. I went and drove, I believe, to Columbia or some part, a couple hours away, and picked him up. And met him, and we rode home and got some lunch, and he came and stayed with me for about a week, and then I drove him home back to Indiana. It was going to stay, and the hotel guy refused me service because I voted for Trump and I had a Trump sticker on my van. And I pulled up to the front, and he could see my van on his I'm losing my train of thought. He could see on the cameras, and he was and I wasn't videoing. I wish I was, but he was like, no, you can't. I can refuse you service. And man, I was dog tired. It was late. I just dropped Sewer off at his house. I went to oh crap, there's gang activity. I was doing 80 and 70, so hopefully I'm all right. Guy sitting over there in the trees. But anyway, so I ended up driving home. I didn't even get to stay. I was going to stay a couple days, but I didn't have a hotel because that was the only close hotel that allowed dogs. And so I left and I called their main company and I complained. And so on the way home, I told them where I was. They said they'd call me back. So they called me back and said, hey, we're sorry that happened. We handled it on that end. Go down to this exit, get off at this exit, go to this hotel, which is part of our group, and they're going to give you a free room to get you some sleep. And your dogs are welcome. I said, well, what do I got to pay? Nothing. You ain't got to pay nothing. I said, okay. Which I would have paid. I mean, because I was tired and I needed a room. And I needed my dogs to be able to go there. And I didn't want some, anti-Trump guy and don't get me wrong, I'm anti-Trump now. Don't get me wrong. And it's only because he's against the Second Amendment and stuff. And it's smoke and mirrors, but, you know, I gotta feel like I'm doing something, and I'm gonna vote again this year. So y'all can hate me for it or not. Call me a sheep if you want. I'm gonna do it. And I don't care who you vote for or what you're gonna do. I ain't gonna, you know what? Here's what I say about voting and stuff. I can still run my mouth whether I vote or not. But it's hard to run your mouth against one side or the other if you don't at least vote, in my opinion, sort of. But if you're paying taxes, that's all it takes, because they're stealing it from you under theft and threat of arrest. But me, I'm open books, so I'm being honest. That's what's happened. And I seen about a bunch of people dropped off when I said that. But oh well. I still love you. But yeah, sewer dog came down. I got ran off from the Trump guy. Trump is not against us. Oh, he signed an executive order banning bump stocks. You know. So, you know, that's kind of against the Second Amendment, in my opinion. Of course, you know I love you. But, you know, a federal judge overturned that ban. And then, you remember the video, and it's there. He said he's for red flag laws. Now, I've admitted that as well, that he did in a next video say, oh, I didn't realize what red flag laws meant, and I'm not for them. But, you know, then I said after that, earlier, because I know I don't believe he was here yet, I said, so do you believe he's a great, smart businessman who was, you know, just didn't know about red flag laws when he said he was for them? Because you got to, you know, if you watch the video in the cabinet meeting, he said he was for them, and the reasons why, he gave the reasons why. And then in the next video, when he said he wasn't, he didn't understand what he was saying. Okay, well, that could happen. But do we believe he's such a smart guy that he's doing all these great things or whatever? So, but I believe that, you know, I don't believe anyone who is a Christian or religious or spiritual should ever vote for the well, yeah. He also said that he was going to defund Planned Parenthood, which was the reason that I voted for him as well. But you on Interstate 20? Let's see. No, I'm on. It says stay on 10 East, so I'm on Interstate 10 East to my next turn. Yeah, even though I said that, I feel that, you know, he made the mistakes, and if they're mistakes, okay, I'm gonna vote, you know. And I am a Christian, so, you know, and again, I have different outlooks on things, and again, this will be, you know, the second time, you know, in my life that I'm voting. I've only voted one time in my life, and that was against George Bush Jr. Make no mistake, but I think that time I really needed to vote for Trump. Yeah, you know, again, it's a what do you do? Because everybody is human. Trump is human. So, you know, and again, listen, he did have people who he trusted on one side of the thing. He did have people who he trusted telling him a bunch of this stuff, and he believed them. So maybe that is true. But then again, if he was so smart, should he have researched a little more before he did these things, signed these things, or said these things? Or is he like all of us and react sometimes too quick? I don't know, he's human. So I still love the man, okay? But I don't really like a lot of things that he's done. And DeSantis. He's done some really good things. But I said earlier, go look at the bills and see what he's done. When someone was raised in Canada with socialist values and her father taught communism in college, I don't need that person to run my country. Oh, I heard that. Talking about Trudeau? Yeah, definitely. You let the shut down. Oh, right. He let the shut. See, that's another thing. That's what I'm saying. Was he such a smart guy that he shut down the country? Or, you know, he said, hey, you know, let's shut down for 2 weeks. Or was he, you know, part of the Illuminati at that time? You know, is it part of the smoke and mirrors, which some people say? I don't believe that Chamberlain was raised to be an American with freedom. That's why she stands so against freedom. When she went against the religious people last week, that ended it for her. I got you. Yeah, and I'll research. You know, when people come here and tell me things too, y'all know, not right away sometimes, but I do go back and re-watch my own videos and catch comments and things people said. I'm not going to sit here and watch hours and hours of video, but I'm going to bounce through and look at some of the people I talk to and learn. I will research things people tell me all the time, just like here in chat, when y'all tell me stuff. DeSantis is a prosecutor, yeah. Yeah, is a prosecutor. Trump is a businessman. Yeah, no, and I agree with that. And so, I'm even saying a lot of great things happened under Trump. $1.59 gallon gas. Economy, no wars. No wars under Trump. He was bringing troops home. He was charging tariffs and getting money from other countries where other presidents wasn't. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I think they all will. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about Trudeau. I'm talking. Oh no, I got you. Tamala. I got you. Kamala. You can make no mistake about that. I mean, you can just watch what she's done all her career, and her, you know, being Willie Brown's girlfriend or whatever his name was. That's how she got her start. She wasn't nothing but a girlfriend and was brought in. Okay? She worked her way up that way by being, okay, I'll do what you say, Democrat. She didn't even get primary. The Democrats didn't get to choose her. She wasn't chosen. They just said, all right, well, there you go, people. Are you Democrats not mad about that? Be out there and, you know, whoever's listening. Are y'all not mad about that? Really? Y'all are okay with her just getting chosen by them. Getting to pick our bosses, right? It's kind of like picking who your owner is going to be. Do you want her to own, right, or him to own your... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's why I'm voting. Okay, I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. It's like a double-edged sword. And because I got little people in my family, children, who still have to grow up after I'm gone. I've got young adults in my family, and some of them just recently got married of our young adult couples in our family, get married, and they're going to be start families. And I'm scared to death of what they're going to encounter after I'm gone. And I can't, you know, I'm not going to be here to help them when stuff hits the fan. But I'm going to do what I can. And so that's why I'm going to vote. You know, love me or you don't. That's why, let's see. That's why I moved in the middle of the woods, away from humans. There you go. Just the critters. I'm just happy to know Florida will win for Trump. I'm not sure about the rest. Yeah. Well, South Carolina will too. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And he did last time, but see, we're not. I think what did we give? 3 electoral votes? I think it is. Now look how dumb I am. I don't even know how many electoral votes my state has, right? Comment if you know. I think it's 3. Anyway. But hey, it was for Trump last time. But now the thing is, I won't be voting party line. I'd vote Tim Scott, but I won't vote Lindsey Graham. I just won't vote Senate at all. Now the last time I voted for the independent running. He was a constitutionalist running against Lindsey Graham. But of course the Democrats supported Lindsey Graham because he's a Republican in sheep's clothing. Camilla said she's going to come into your house. Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, and tell you what to do when I'm right. No, I do, yeah. And that's another reason I'm going to go be heard. My granddaughter, just joined the Air Force, and I respect her for that. But I told her that I didn't like it. And I respect her for it too. And I don't like it either if she especially is going to be told to take the hokey pokey. Especially if she's going to be sent over in a place like Ukraine, the money laundering country for the U.S. government. My opinion, not fact. Don't quote me on that. That's just my opinion. Okay. Rest area got 1 parking place, 1 space available in the rest area up here, y'all. Got 7 in the house right now. Y'all smash that like button, please. Sure Dog is all about what it does with the training. Yes. Yeah. See, that's the thing. And as long as she says she's not going to take the hokey pokey because she has to, I hope she wouldn't do that. Because then I'd have to add her to my sheep list. But, you know, I love her for one, to protect the server country. I really do. Mad respect. For those of you just coming in, heading home from Auditaloo, you don't know what Auditaloo is, and you're just trying to figure out what is this crazy guy talking about. A bunch of auditors and journalists and support who, some people was there, they don't have channels, they got YouTube channels, but they don't do no videos, but they support what we do, was there, and it was lots of fun. There was great food. We had cooking contests. We had awards for the best auditor of the year, badass auditor, best woman auditor, J-Town Press won, Pink Camera Magic won an award, James Freeman, Honor Your Oath, Jeff Gray won awards, Sean Paul Reyes, Lackluster, Oddity, Erie County won awards, John Felix, the host, won awards, the Armed Fisherman, Solo Yacker, was there with his wife and kids, and he won awards. He made all the shirts, Auditing Palooza 2024 shirts. So there was a lot of great people there, and more. Codes and Friends, Coders was there, some of them. And so you got to really realize that, guys, when I first found Codes and Friends who supports me, I didn't realize it was more than one person who was part of their group that, you know, and that's really great to know that I found out that over the years. And so when I'm there and saying, yeah, this is Codes and Friends, and then I got another Codes and Friends in my chat, yeah, they're together, they're teams, and it's great, man. I absolutely love it. I don't believe women should be in the military or the police department, but that's my opinion, and my reason is because they live off feelings and men live off the facts. I can kind of agree with that too. I believe that, and this is my opinion, and I don't believe women should stay barefoot pregnant in the house. I don't believe that. But the Women's Live movement wasn't started by women. It was started by men, and it was started by, they wanted to have a second income to tax. So that's why they wanted women to stand up and say, hey, I want a job. I don't want to have kids. And it was part of depopulation. Hey, if we tell women that the men are making them stay home, barefoot and pregnant, and they can't smoke cigarettes, and they can't do what they want to do, and we start this Women Lives movement, put a woman as the face of it, we're going to get it started, and they're going to be able to do all kind of things. But the main thing that we want is them to have the right to end life inside the womb, depopulation. We want them to be able to get out of the house, stop having babies, depopulation, to go to work, to stop having the kids, to give us that second income, to give us more money. And that's a fact. So when people think, and this is true history, Mama Wolf 60, hello, thanks for being here. You are now a moderator to my channel. Thanks for being here, we love you. And post your link in the chat. Mama Wolf 60. Thank you so much for coming in. Heading home from Auditaloo. Well, yeah, so anyway. And so let me tell you this while we're talking about it. Give me ones in the chat if you think America is a socialist country. Give me twos in the chat if you think we're not today a socialist country already. Tell me what you think. And even if no one answers, I'm going to give you my opinion. And I'm going to tell you why. And if you listen to me, okay, you think we're socialists? Yeah. Okay. Great. Anyone else? Anyone else want to give me their opinion? I see some more people coming in. Listen. Dems equal socialism. Yes, I agree. But is America right now already socialist? What do you think? All right, I'm going to go ahead and tell you my opinion. Yes. And I'll tell you why. And there's many reasons. Here's the first one. Public schools. Public schools is socialism because it is funded by people like me who does not have kids in school, never have, but thousands and thousands of my dollars are taken along with many other people to pay for public schools, okay? And in my state, our schools are off. I think we're like 30th in the state out of 50 states or something like that for education. And we're like second worst roads, you know? All right. Also, we have food stamps, welfare, and housing. If you can't afford it, you don't have to live on the streets. We do have homeless people in South Carolina, but there are shelters for you. And there is Section 8 housing. That's socialism, people. There's Medicaid or Medicare. Socialism. That's just what it is. When you take from one man, when you take money from that person through taxation, and you give it to another person, and a lot of people that could work refuse to, and because of socialism, they don't have to. And it's like they put the Planned Parenthood shops in all the lower income places. They want you to go down and use that as birth control, because they're feeding Moloch every time you do that. But they're ripping your soul away, and you don't realize it. A lot of people years later regret doing it, but a lot of people don't. But we're socialists, and that's my opinion. Alright, let me come back here and see what they're saying. Okay. They're all crooked to wings on the... That's right, the same bod, both eat from your pocket. Exactly. Does anyone know how much money that America gets to spend every year? I know it's a lot. You guys know me as Eric. Oh, Eric Harrison. Okay. You are, hold on. You came to my house, right? I'm going to tell you, give me a minute. I'm going to tell you your channel name. What your old channel name was. And you and your wife and son came, right? Am I right about that? And Harry Bonsell. Is that right? Eric Harrison? Maybe I'm wrong. No, Eric Harrison ain't Harry Bonsell. Eric Harrison, okay. I'm sorry. Alright, no, Harry Bonsell. That's who I was thinking of. Alright, I had a brain fart for a second, guys. Sorry about that. Religion has become socialized. Well, yes, a lot of religions have. Yeah. And, I mean, you look at it. Look at the First Amendment auditors who stand out in front of churches and get harassed by the so-called Christians who are supposedly mimicking Jesus Christ just because they're filming outside on a public sidewalk. It's disgusting to see those people are calling themselves Christians. How they're treating these people. Totally disgusting, and it's become socialized. $6 billion of tax money gets spent by the government each year. Yep. My name is Val, member. Okay, oh, Val, okay. Oh, Val. So, I was thinking of Val for a second. Val, hey, Val was mirroring my live stream last night, guys. Which was awesome. So I got to see him for a few minutes because he was on the phone with, now dang it, I met the guy, he signed my shirt too, and I don't remember his name right off the, I think it was Caveman. If I remember correctly, had him on the phone, he was showing me his live stream, and I got to say hi to him. It was awesome. But anyway, Val member. I do remember a Val. I love you anyway. I really do. And yes, y'all follow Sewer Dog Lead and smash that like button. I would like to be in charge of getting to spend $6 billion. What? Of someone else's money? Exactly. When you're past. Mom, Eric's mom. Eric Brandt. Eric Brandt's mom? I'm going to call you later. Yeah, of course we can talk, Sewer Dog. I'd love that. I watched on his channel. Okay, alright. Gotcha. Well, thank you for being here because I love Eric Brandt. And I'm sorry that he's locked up. And I realize people get on me when I say that because he pled guilty. But there's many reasons why someone would plead guilty. Sometimes even when they're not. One of my charges, I pled guilty just to get out. You understand? That really happened because they wanted me to rat on people, and I wouldn't. And they kept me in there on a high cash bond. And at that time, I was on the run, and you know, I could have reached out to some people, but I didn't want to involve them, and so I didn't, to get them to put up that high cash bond, because I was locked up at that point, but to then I was on the run, right? So when I got out, I felt like I would go on the run again. So I wasn't going to put someone in that position to put up a bond that they would lose, although I had people who would, and they kept telling me that. And I told them, I said, nah, because I might tell you right now, I want out of here so bad that I would take that bond. But then if I ran, then you're stuck. You might lose whatever you're putting up. And I couldn't do that. And I just couldn't do it. So I sat there and sat there and sat there. So instead of taking the charge, or sitting there and fighting the charge of a burglary third degree, that wasn't a burglary third degree. I was the manager, the assistant manager of the place. I had keys to the place. I wasn't burglarizing anything. It was more like theft by deception or something like that. It wasn't burglary. I worked in the place. I was allowed to be there. I had keys to open it up, keys to close it down. So I came in, I ordered stuff, or took it out for sale to other people. You know, it was like a black market type thing, restaurant equipment. Okay? And so, instead of fighting and saying no, you give me the right charge or whichever that would be, and I done sat there for 6 months. And I said, yeah, if I'm going to get out today, I'll plead guilty. Let's do it. And I pled guilty. And then you know what happened? They put me on probation. Then you know what I did? I did it for about 2 months. Went right back to selling weed. And I was mainly a weed dealer, but I started selling coke again. And said to heck with it. I went down to the graveyard. And because the only identity of a live person I ever took was 2 people who actually I paid to let me have their identities. The other ones, out of 13, were all people who died before 1975. Because you can't steal a dead person's identity after 1975. But see, I'm a Gen Xer, so that works for me. But after 1975, the database changed for deaths now. And the way you can get records and stuff like that, and the way it's reported when you die, totally different. So, you know, but I lose my track of thoughts sometimes when I go through. But, so yeah, I'm a felon, I admit that. I'm a fully devoted follower of Christ now. What I did then is not what I am now. I don't break any laws now. I mean, I might speed or whatever, but I comply as a U.S. citizen. I'm not sovereign. I'm not a police officer. You know? All right, let me read a couple comments. So, you know, Sewer, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Not completely coming to my house. Them talks tech don't like me. Yeah, don't like me either, bro. Because see, I got peripheral neuropathy, so my fingers, I can't hold on to nothing. Sewer dog lives by rich people on Rio Grande. The Gibbons. Yeah. So yeah, but anyway, so Eric Brent, that's what I was saying. So, you know, some people do plead guilty sometimes to get it over with. Maybe they said, well, you know, we're going to go after 20 years. But, and you know, he might have thought about it and said, you know what? If I lose and I get 20 years, so he, you know, now, there are also other people who was in his live chat, because that day I was not, and heard him say whatever he said to get him arrested, and they said that he should have been arrested, because he was inciting violence against federal judges, and supposedly. Now I evidently the video, unless it's on somebody else's channel, I can't watch it because I went to his channel and there's no videos there. Drive safe, brother. Hey, Scott Walker, good to see you. Thank you, bro. Definitely will. Appreciate you. There are a lot of old family cemeteries that are in people's backyards in Florida. Yeah, make no mistake about that. The house I took video of is on in his channel. All right, that's awesome. And I do remember Val, but I ain't gonna lie. It's just like the constitutional guy last night. I really didn't think, because I see him in chat all the time, but there is an auditor, and I'm gonna find out who it is. I'm gonna look up later, that has constitutional in his name. And so when I first walked up, I said, "Oh, I love your channel," and he was like, "Oh, I'm support constitutional freedom fighter." And I was like, "All right, well, who's the constitutional guy that's part of his name is something constitutional?" So, but the constitutional freedom fighter is like always in somebody's live chat supporting them. So you know, just a lot of great people there, man. Yesterday, lots of fun. NC Tyrant Hunter, I was supposed to wake up and meet him this morning, but the hotel room I was in was so noisy from the people above me with their dogs. The room beside me, the guy was a chain smoker. He kept coming out about every 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes to smoke, and he was drinking and listening to loud music, so he would leave his door open to hear his music while he sat on a chair outside with a little bucket on the ground with water in it that he threw his cigarette butts in. And I was going to leave, but I went ahead and got a couple hours of sleep, and I was so tired that I did get a couple hours, and that was good. Yep, so free Eric Brent, and so another one hating the state, Eric McGuire, or Ian McGuire, I'm sorry. You know, he's in prison, but I'm gonna tell you what he did was disgusting. And you know, he went so far as to send the lady dead kittens. So that means you killed a kitten? I mean, really? Him and his fan base, one guy, did anything. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I did support him in the beginning. He had some good videos. He was freedom to film. They took his channel and then he made Hate the State. And then he just went crazy, dude. Well, the lady got a restraining order against him. He asked me to call her at her job and do it, you know, and record it and ask her why she hated the First Amendment and tell her I was a journalist calling from South Carolina. I said, dude, I'm not. You're going to end up going to jail. You keep harassing this lady. He ended up getting arrested and going to jail. He got 5 years in prison along with the cohort. But they did other things. They mailed sex toys to the lady. They called her job. And other people did call her job, y'all. They had landscape supplies, big boulder rocks. And they paid for it. But they had it ordered and dumped in her driveway. So she had to pay to have a cleaning crew with a backhoe or whatever come and pick it all back up and haul it off. That's just disgusting. Then you know what he did? They went on, here's the funny thing. And he did a video of it where he was trying to show people, hey, see where she's calling me from her job and she's harassing me, and this is her home phone number. Yeah, he was going to phonefake.com. I don't know if y'all know what phonefake.com is, but I can go to it, and if it's still a website now, I don't know, it probably still is. But phonefake.com, you can go there and they'll give you one free text message or phone call for free. But then you got to pay for it. But after that, I can take your phone number and send a text message to myself or to someone else from Poor Dirt Farmer and say, oh, you're a scumbag. I don't like you anymore. And send it, and it'll look like it's your phone number. Now, it don't have to be you that sent it. And that's what he did. He was trying to say, yeah, and look it up. The whole story's there. If you read it, it's online. So he went to phone fake and he tried to tell the police, no, Bo, you don't think they can't look up and trace all that? Yep, so they got him for that too. I'll get on his channel. That makes it easier for you to remember me. Yeah, you're more than welcome to do that if you got any videos, because unless it wasn't really his verified account that I was subscribed to, the last time I went, like a couple weeks ago, to Eric Brandt's channel to see if I could find some of his videos to profile him and less remembering. I didn't see any videos there except for, like, I think there was a dog video, somebody's dog. I think was on that channel. Was the last thing I remember seeing. And maybe I'm wrong, but that was like, I think, a month ago. But yeah, that'll be great if you can get his channel and get me his link. Everybody knows my number's 843-709-8825. Feel free to reach out even if you're a troll. Because if you keep trolling me, I'll just block you. I don't care. I want to try and change your mind about the Constitution. I want to make you love it like we do. I want you to understand it. If you don't love it, I want you to understand why it's so important. Look at California. Look at their laws on guns right now. Okay? I think, if I remember correctly, from what I heard, and if I'm wrong, y'all tell me, that if you're driving down the road, you got to keep your gun in a lockbox in your trunk. Something that is not within hand's reach. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Y'all let me know. Yeah, California, exactly. Brandon Mitchell, good to see you, brother. Appreciate your comment. I mean, I don't know, guys. You know, I'm not educated at all. I joke and I say, and this is something I love to say, it's funny, I think. I only made it to the 3rd grade. My dad was in the 4th grade. I didn't want to embarrass him, so I quit. Up to then, we used to walk to school together, but he was getting mad at me, so I let him continue on. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny, and a few other people do. But literally, I have a 8th grade education, and that was all through social promotion. I never passed a grade on my own because I never had. Don't get me wrong, there was times that I would like take the test or whatever, but there was very seldom that we ever really got tests. I mean, they did in LD classes was teach us how to read and write and simple math, and they barely did that. If you was cutting up, they let you sit over in the corner and talk to the other friend who was cutting up, as long as you didn't interrupt the other 8 or 9 people who was in the class. And so we knew that, and we didn't want to learn. If you told me you got to learn, I'm not going to. I was a dumb kid, so I didn't. So me and 1 or 2 other people who just sat over there and didn't disturb the other people didn't learn. So I know a little bit. I can't spell. If you ask me where punctuation goes, I don't know. But neither does Google Voice, because you see our voice text and it don't add punctuation. So AI don't even know it. But I'm an open book, dude. I don't care. No one knows about me. But I got skills. I went on to learn things. Okay? Y'all see electrical, plumbing, painting, carpentry. I do it, and I'm a master. Culinary, my thing. Constitution, every day. State laws, codes, working on it. Me being a good man, me being Christian where some of you are not, and that's fine. Walking in Jesus' footsteps, I'm trying every day. Am I a sinner and make mistakes? Of course. That's what I do as a sinner. But I try better every day to be a better man than I was yesterday. Yesterday I felt like I had a great day and I was a good man throughout the day. Today I want to be better than I was yesterday. And I might fail at that because I'm a sinner. But if I do, then please forgive me. If I trespassed against you, man, I'm blinded by that sun, boy. I hope I can stay on track. Look like the car to the right slowed down. They got some blinded too. It would help if my window wasn't so dirty. That's adding to the clearness. Oh, I got to slow down right there. I need to clean my dang gun window next time I stop to get gas. I'm on 3/4 of a tank, so I still got plenty. But I'm gonna have to stop and go to the restroom soon, so I might stop to do that. Anyway. Alright, let's see. You can see the video. In California, I believe it has to be unloaded also. Swampy, I only have 9th grade education. That's awesome, you know, because look where you made it in life, you know what I mean? You did your thing, and here you are today. You got an awesome son, and a wife who's better than you are. Amen to that. No, I'm picking on you, brother. Yeah. I love each and every one of you. And yeah, call me. I'll be home. Welcome to call me. Now, if I don't answer, if you call me when I get home, that's fine. But if you call me later, I might be sleeping, and I'll probably turn my phone down, put it on silent for a few hours to get some sleep. But when I get back up, if you have called, then I'll call you back if I missed you. Tank Boy's another one I lost contact with, and I think I hurt his feelings, and I didn't mean to. Things happened in my life, but I was working on a banner for him, and then and I also think that he got upset with me over Foxtrot Tango. But you know, she frauded us, man. She lied to us, and we busted her in her own video, her live video. And that's why she went dark and ended her channel. She was caught live telling lies after we had just gave her almost $2,000. I did live streams. I donated money. I did live streams for her to get her rent money, and her truck was broke, and she had to have all this, and she couldn't work because her truck was how she Ubered, and they fired her from Starbucks because our service dog that they said she could have, and now she can't have, and we all got her the money, and she said, yeah, I got all my rent paid, everything's done, I'm caught up, my truck is fixed, and I was able to go grocery shopping, everything's good, look at all this. And she had like I think shrimp and some steaks or whatever. Maybe I'm wrong about exactly what it was, seafood and some stuff. And people started giving her grief. Man, we didn't give you money for that. We was trying to help you pay your bills and all that. But you gave her the money, so what she does with it, yeah, pay your bills first, and then if she had money left over, okay. But then That wasn't a live stream. She was thanking everybody and celebrating, and we was all on board with it. Yeah, you got everything paid, great. But then, not even like 2 weeks later, she was boo-hooing on a live stream. I'm gonna get evicted at the end of the month, guys. My rent's behind, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. If anybody can help out. I am like that. And wait a minute, whoa, everybody start saying, wait a minute. Just like 2 weeks ago, you was caught up. It hasn't been 30 days yet. How are you a month behind now? How are you needing money for rent? There's no possible way. Because you said you was 100% caught up, so are you lying about being caught up? And you was buying all this extravagant meals that people was complaining about? Or are you lying about needing money again? All right, well, when people started commenting her live stream, she ended it. That was it. Her channel went dark. Where is it now? I don't know. I can't find it. I haven't been able to. Not saying it ain't there. But it burned my bridge because back then, I sent her $300 one time myself and another $200 another time. So anyway, you know, you get taken advantage of by some people. But most people who are out here doing this are good people. And they mean well. And you want to help them. And I wanted to help her. I stood out there looking like a fool to a lot of people. Protested. Starbucks. Go look at the video. It's still up. And y'all can see my video where I was promoting her channel and asking for money for her too. So, you know, things happen. But do I still love her? Yeah, she's a human being. Do I hope she's doing good? Yeah. Do I hope she's scamming people? No. Yeah, I knew you remember. Because it was a big deal when that happened. And she lost a lot. Well, I mean, she didn't even have to lose it. She shut down her channel. She maybe people would have still supported her too. I don't know. Because you look at the guy, the Texas guy, who was doing all the great audits. And he had hundreds of thousands of people. And then found out that he was a man who did outrageous things against women. And I don't want to say it because, you know, just imagine the worst thing you can do to a woman. And he did that, and he pled guilty to it. Okay? And people still, once they found that out, supported and followed him. Not me. Unsubscribed right away. And found out some other things about it. Now if you look up, and I don't know where it went because I haven't looked in a while, but his own daughters came out against him and said he did the same thing to them. Okay? And I haven't looked to see if he's still doing videos or not, but people are still mirroring some of his videos. You can see them, you can hear them, they're making videos out of his videos. How can you support someone like that? Yeah, I understand everybody deserves a second chance and can change and all that, but I don't know, man. I just can't see it happening. News, yeah. Well, there you go. It's the First Amendment channel. Y'all knew who I was talking about. A lot of you. So, you know, yeah, David Ward. But I'm a felon too. But I never, never would in my life would I do something like that. It's just, I don't know, man. And people was getting on everybody who unsubscribed from them, and I don't know. So is he still around? Does anybody know? Does he still make videos? Is he out auditing still? He's still locked. Oh, he got locked up. Now, see, I didn't even know that. I didn't know he got locked up. Sheepdog. Sheepdog. He was arrested and he was David's buddy. I'm not sure about that either, because remember, I've been in and out for the last couple of years battling this stupid cancer. So I lost a lot of things, like Vet Tech Kimmy passing away, Chris Powers passing away, and I did. If y'all look, I was trying to get Chris Powers' channel. I did a small channel 7 times for Chris Powers. That video's still up. And then he passed away, and I missed that. 9.5 years of watching YouTube, you don't miss much. You ain't lying there. Now, Stray Dog, the Exposer, just won $275,000 in his lawsuit. It took 6 years, but he won it. $100,000 to his lawyer, $175 to him. But also, he got policy changes in the police department. And that's why it took longer. He could have settled a long time ago for the money. He wanted policy change. And until they gave him that, he wouldn't settle. And so they finally gave him the policy change. And I don't remember exactly what it all was. He does, San Joaquin Valley did a video on him. And it's on Stray Dog the Exposer's channel as well. So go check those videos out. Just coming in, you haven't smashed that like button, do me a favor and smash it even if you don't like me. Lie to me a little bit. I don't mind. Alright, well I didn't know he, because I knew he was going to court over a lot of stuff. So what was the charge that he was found guilty on? Or pled guilty to? Either one. Does anyone know? Val, no matter what your name is, thank you so much for being here. Eric Harrison, Mama Wolfie, thank you so much for being here. I don't care if your name was Fruit Cup Frito-Lay. How about Billy Butt Crack News? Have y'all watched that guy's videos? He's so funny. They just went to the airport and he had a buddy with him with a alien mask on, and he had this suit on. It was so funny. Y'all go check that video out. That'll make you laugh. And if you don't know Cult News is a good one too. He really is. He's kind of funny in the way he audits, and people come out and ask him questions. He'll have a piece of paper in his pocket, and I really just think this is funny to me. It might not be to other people. And he'll say, well, I would tell you what I'm doing here because I was hired to be here. And so I got a list of about 6 people that I'm allowed to tell. So if you tell me your name, I'll look on the list. And if you're one of them that are a part of this establishment that I'm allowed to tell, I'll tell you. And they, a lot of times, will say, my name is John Smith. You know what I mean? They'll give them their name, and he'll look on it and say, nope, I don't have a John or a Smith on here, so I can't tell you, sorry. But they literally just told them his real name. You really believe he has a list in his pocket with some names on it? And so it just makes it so much more funnier, it's like, durr. And so I like Cult News, and some new, you may or may not know, and I said this yesterday, Impact Media, Lizard Media, Simple, the father and 2 sons who he adopted from, I think if I remember correctly, some family members who, I think it was his brother or somebody, he adopted them from, and he's raised them, and they're his kids, and they're absolutely, I love them to death. They're from California, they moved to Florida, and they got Impact Media, Retake Media, they got like 10 different platforms they're doing, and they're posting all kind of crazy Karen videos. They got one of them, wears this big old ZZ Top beard, and he's got a real beard underneath, and they stand back in the corner way away from people or by the door, but away when they're back up against the wall and they don't approach people. They might say, hey, how you doing? Have a good day and stuff like that. But their stuff's really funny and educational. And they've been attacked many times. And there's been some people. Had this one lady, the cops was there, and she ran up and attacked them in front of the cops. And the cop arrested her. And then later, he upped her charges because she stole their $1,000 phone. So he upped her charges. So in that case, that cop, I think he did the right thing because it was theft. It was, now ultimately it's probably all going to get dropped because there's been several people get arrested and taken away in handcuffs on their videos, and there's been a few people what they call arrested and cited on scene and let go with a ticket to appear in court. And from what I'm understanding so far, the district attorneys have worked them all out with like real simple pleas of no kind of, nothing happens to them really at all so far. And the one that did get charged with the theft, that's still going on. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. But yeah, they're really good, man. And so the human, let me think what it's called. The Human Project. I said it yesterday. He is a silent auditor. He normally don't say a word most of the time, even to the cops. Sometimes he will speak, and only to the cops in certain situations. But a lot of times he won't even talk to the cops. They come up and they do their cop-splaining and then they leave. Really good, great, and he's been attacked. Let's see. Oh yes, I love to watch him. Heck yeah, Billy Buttcrack is from Iowa. Yeah, love to watch what he does. Yeah, Billy Buttcrack is super funny. You didn't tell me who the troll was. Well, I'll tell you. You got my phone number, right? 843-709-8825. I don't want to call him out. That's not my thing. If someone else does, like they just called out David Wharton, I said David Wharton because somebody else called out his channel name. So I don't really like to do that. That's for me, okay? If y'all do it, that's fine. It's a First Amendment channel. Speak away. But you're welcome to call me or text me later, and I will tell you exactly who it was on the phone. And then if you come back later and tell people who it was, that's great. I don't care. It's just like that police impersonator guy who was running blue lights, and I said I wasn't going to call on him, but I posted the video, and then I got a lot of grief, people. I'm gonna tell you what, because I ended up, I still need to post that call. The real nice guy on the phone was a super great guy. The commander of internal affairs. While I was in my oncology appointment, had called me, and I told him I'd call him back, and I didn't have my other phone with me so I could record the conversation. And and I called him back, and I even told him, I said, look, I hate to even call because I said I wasn't, but like I said, he called me and he had seen the video. People had checked in and called and raised Cain from all over the United States. San Joaquin Valley, NC Tyrant Hunter played the video, and people called also. Now, they don't have a Facebook page. I don't think that's monitored, so I think it was just through the phone calls. Let me get out people's way. They passed me. All right, I'm one of those guys, y'all. Passing me on the right. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Forgive me, y'all. All right, I'm out of the way now. So anyway, where'd I leave off? So the guy, he was super nice, and he gave me his phone number. And he told me, even on weekends, if I have a cop out of line in Berkeley County, to call him right then, and he'd take my call. And he would get on it right away. Like, for instance, the cop who charged at me for answering his question and ran me off because, you know, I was new and I wasn't sure of the trespass laws, ran me off of a store parking lot, but not all the whole shopping center was closed. That store was, but a bingo shop down the road was still open. And I didn't realize that I could be in that part of the parking lot, even though that store was closed, and I could have walked as slow as I wanted to that open business, which was the bingo parlor. And I think there's a 24-hour laundromat that was down there open too at the other end. But I left the parking lot and went to Burger King parking lot because I had my dogs with me, sitting over there with the van running. And if I got locked up, they would have been, you know, left in their care. And so he asked me, I said, will you call your supervisor? And he got mad when he answered me. And then I asked him another question. Because he asked me a question and he didn't like my answer. So then, go look at the video, he charged over to me. Ah, will you let me do my job? And I was like, so anyway, I said, will you call your supervisor? Why would I do that? I said, because you're wrong about the law and I want him to tell you that. And then he gets mad and stomps over. Rawr! I think he said, you want to go to jail or something like that. For bothering me or something like that. I can't remember exactly. You have to watch the video 5 years ago. And that was part of the video introduction that Honor Your Oath Jeff Gray did for me, which I'm honored for. He did an introductory video on his channel, and I, of course, mirrored that and put it out on my channel. And I looked for it yesterday out of my 600-something videos, but it was on one of my live streams that I showed, and I don't know which one it was in, so I'm going to have to go back and find that one day. But a lot of you remember. Oh, Carolina Auditor Joe Black snuck in the house. Good to see you guys here. Thank you so much for coming in. Yes, for what he did to girl. Billy Buttcrack News, Joe Black, good to see you. Just so y'all know, 97% of my over 135,000 views in the last 3 weeks, 97% of that has came from non-subscribers. And that's because they're not sending out my notifications, guys. So if you're a subscriber and you're watching this video, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday night, I do my Dirty Cop News and small channel subathon after my Dirty Cop News. If you have a small channel or somebody that is a small channel and they're wanting to grow to get to that 1,000 in the watch hours they need, come in to my live chat Friday nights. Look for it because they're not going to send you a notification. So Friday night at 9, go to Swamp Fox News' channel and look, it's going to show me being live. Even if it didn't get the notification, and click on the live stream. Come in, copy and paste your link, and we'll help grow your channel. Carolina Auditor, so good to see you in the house, man. I wish you would have been with was able to come and would have been with NC Tyrant Hunter and Mama Bear yesterday. Would have been so great to see you there, bro. I'd have got to hug your neck again and shake your hand and hang out, but appreciate you being in chat here today, right now. Humbles me. Really does humble me. If y'all don't know Carolina Auditor, him and NC Tyrant Hunter are like best friends, and they normally go 2 peas in a pod about everywhere together if they can, and back up each other. Super great guy, super friendly. His wife was amazing. They've invited me to come stay at their house, and I plan on it. I've planned on it a couple times and things came up. But that is one day, one thing I want to do. go to North Kakalaki and stay with Carolina Auditor and his wife and hang out with him and Jeff and do some auditing. But I'm going to plan, the next plan for me and travel is after MD Anderson, and is to put some trip money away, and I'm going to go to California, and my brother David, most of you know him as San Joaquin Valley Transparency, has invited me to come stay at his house with him and his family, basically for as long as I want. So I'm going to stay a year. No, I'm joking. But he did say, my council, your council, come stay as long as you want. And I think he probably means a day or two with my nonsense. But I plan on staying about, several days a week maybe. And we're gonna, but before that, I think between now and February, we're gonna do a phone interview on some things, and we're gonna get into some kind of details. But the video that we're doing in California is gonna be an end of life video, because I don't know what's gonna happen. And so I want to do some things, and say some things, and explain some things about my life. So I'm going to give him hours of content that he can edit, fix, and I'm also going to give him all my passwords to my YouTube channel. So he'll be able to keep me alive, my channel living, and I 100% believe he will, and I have faith that he's going to do it. And I'm going to give him all my passwords. So even after, when and if I pass, and now, again, y'all, this might be 20 years from now. But when and if I pass, and San Joaquin outlives me, then he's going to post some of my videos, mix up some of my content, make more videos, and repost them to keep Swamp Fox channel alive. And not just there for people to see, but videos of what's going on. I got over 600 right now. I've got more than that, but some are private. You can't see because YouTube threatened me. Some you can't see. One is a confrontational video where I ended my communication with my oldest brother, who done some awful, awful things to me when I was a child. He molested me and some other things. That video's there, so it's private because there was a lot of things said, and I ain't trying to out him on everything right now. He was an awful person, and I don't communicate with him anymore. I forgave him for every time he trespassed on me in my life, and which was many times. That wasn't the only awful thing he did. But when he treated my mom like crap, the week before she died, made her cry, broke her heart. It broke my heart. And I let him come to the funeral because I didn't have to. I was in charge of everything. So it was a private funeral, by invitation only, and we did that at my mom's request. So the people who was there, if y'all look at the funeral video, was all my family and loved ones. And now don't get me wrong, people did try to come. Now I did a video and asked my YouTube supporters out of love not to, because I knew I was going to be a wreck. After the funeral, I was not, even with my family here, was not going to communicate. I was going home to be alone, and I was going to be with family, but on property that I had my own home, where I didn't live with anybody, and I wasn't going to answer the door no matter what. And my own family, the patriarch, will tell you that he came to check on me, and I didn't even answer the door, and it breaks my heart because I was broken at the time, and I needed some me time. And he's a family member who is here, who loves me unconditionally, and I couldn't answer the door. I was in a broken spot where I wanted him to be there, but I couldn't at that moment. And it took me time to come out of that for everyone. And y'all, most of y'all stuck with me through the heartache. But, and San Joaquin was one of those early people who reached out to me as well. And he had my phone number and stuff, too. And so it was easier for him to reach out. Now, a lot of people had my phone number. I always posted it in chat. And some people had both phone numbers. Dad, which I took my mom's phone, he kept it. So that was the phone number I always posted. But I had my business phone number, and some people had that. So I will admit that when I got rid of my mom's phone number, due to, you know, me deciding that I had to cut out any unnecessary bills, because now I'm going to battle this cancer, and I'm a money spender, and I had some savings, but now, because I had no insurance, the first 3 months, I needed to move forward with getting my operation right away, October, November, December. They want money to do, it's not life-threatening. In other words, I wasn't going to die that day. So they didn't have to work on me. But I needed service that day. So, you know, we had to come up with money for deductibles. All right, well, your cash pay, they call it. Your insurance don't start until January. So if you pay us, it's $9,000 for this MRI. Give us $4,500 and we'll do this. You give us $3,000 for this $6,000 procedure and we'll do that. You give us $5,000 for this and we'll do that. Half of everything. So here I am, spending. And like I told y'all, and some of y'all watched my video the other night, I knew I was sick. So I was saving, and I had some savings, but I was blowing my money as well because I knew I was dying. I was going to let it take me out. I was in that place in my life where the grief from my mother and the fact that I had lost my blood son to a marriage technicality, which is law, and don't get me wrong, all my life, since he was born, I'm his blood father, but the state tells me because he was born into wedlock and the father is staying with and the husband's staying reconciled and they never got a divorce, and in the eyes of the law, you have no rights. We're not even going to court. You can't get visitation. You will never see your son unless they agree to it. And I promise you, you can ask Thad Vincent Law Firm. I tried to do everything I could. In the eyes of the law, in the Bible Belt states, if you're married into wedlock and the father is agreeing, now it doesn't matter. In the eyes of the law, they look at it as his son. If he's not divorced, that's his kid, legally. But he could have said, yeah, I'll let the guy be a part of his life, but he hated me. He realized his wife was cheating on him with me. And they broke up at first. They didn't divorce. They separated because she lived in North Carolina and he lived in Texas. He worked on the oil field and she worked for Coca-Cola at GKN in Sanford, North Carolina. He came home like every other month, 4 to 6 weeks for a couple weeks, and then he would go back. I had my own place, so me and her would hang out because I wasn't perfect. I was having sexual relations at the time, although I was changing my life. I wasn't doing illegal stuff anymore, but I was still having relations outside of marriage. And that devastated me to find out that there was nothing I could do. So I didn't want to hear it from my South Carolina lawyer because this was North Carolina that he was born in. Reached out to a family practice lawyer and boy, she gave me a earful. Son, you're an adulterer. There is no cards for adulterers. There's nothing I can do. I can't even petition the court for a DNA test because it doesn't matter. That man has accepted responsibility. And even if he doesn't, the eyes of the law does. If he will not let you have any visitation with that child, there's nothing you can do. And there's no court that is going to step in and give you any right. Because if they're a family unit and they're doing good and he's raising your son, no judge is going to let you interfere. What judge would let you now keep interfering every other week to see that child? That man's got to keep seeing you. He's already got the child that he's seeing that he's trying to raise as his own. And they're staying together as a family unit, which is in the betterment of the child. Look it up. This is the truth, y'all. They had the right to keep me out of his life. Okay. Nothing I can do. I beg them. I will pay you. I will pay you child support. I will give you money. Tell me the amount. I own a business. How much money will it cost me monthly? I don't care. If I can do it, I'm going to pay it. I want to be a part of his life. There is no way you are ever going to even see this child. I was there for his birth because, again, they broke up at first. But I knew who she was. I wasn't ever going to marry the chick. And so they refused. Anyway, so I didn't know this because she still hated me. A couple years later, they end up, she cheats on him again. And they break up again. I didn't know this. And she turns back into a major druggie again. And is abusive. And loses my son to DSS. Now he's being raised in the criminal system. He's in group homes. Got some gang activity here in the middle, guys. Y'all see him to the left? Got some, so he was raised in group homes and foster care. And as a child, he made some mistakes. He was in foster care with a family that taught him Spanish. And they loved him. And they was even going to adopt him. But he got into some trouble with the wrong guys, friends. And they stole some guns and they shot up his foster parents' garage. And got in a bunch of trouble, and they didn't end up adopting him, and then he kept getting in trouble, and they took him out of that. Now this is, I found him, y'all. That's why I did treatment, but I found him. But anyway, so what he's telling me is, so his dad, Bob, his legal dad, not his biological dad, Bob, they ended up breaking up, and he didn't even really know him. He don't remember him things and stuff because he was a baby. He was young, a couple years old, a toddler, when Bob finally left. So he doesn't really even have a memory of a dad, you know, and it broke my heart. And then so he went from foster care to group homes. In the group homes, they went out, and he's got burglary charges. He pistol whipped a guy and robbed him. He went to prison. He did some time. He got out. He's on probation right now. He lives in Florida. And the reason I did treatment was because I finally found him on Facebook, and I made a fake Facebook page years ago. And because my nephew was in the military, and he was fighting overseas in Kandahar. He was part of the group that took Kandahar, okay? And he would Skype, and I would Skype, and so that's how I communicated with him with the fake. It was not my name or anything like that, but so I'm trying to remember. I got off track for a minute. Anyway, so I was on Facebook on that fake page, and then I kept typing in his name, and I finally found him, and he posted his date of birth and everything. I was like, oh, and he looked just like me. I said, oh, there's my boy. And I said, hey, here's what I said. Hey, I'm your dad. And instantly he messaged back, no, you're not. I said, yeah, I am. Is your mom's name Deanna? And he messaged me back, okay, you're my dad, because he said he hated his mom, and so he doesn't tell people about her. And so he thought it was a friend messing with him at first, because he didn't notice his Facebook page. And out of the blue, someone says, hey, I'm your dad. And anyway, it was great, you know. And I told him what was going on, and he said, Dad, I want to get to know you. I want to be a part of your life. I understand it wasn't your fault. Please go get treatment. And so the next week, I went and started treatment. I went to my colonoscopy, and the guy said, okay, you got colon cancer. And the very next week, I had part of my colon removed. And I went and did some chemo, and I was doing it every other week. So I had my chemo, and then on my off weekend, I went up there and met him and his girlfriend at the time. Now he's done been through like 5 or 6 others since her, but I met him, and you know, it was great. Absolutely loved it. And but he made mistakes as well, you know. But that's why I decided to get treatment. Now I do have insurance now, okay? And I had to get it. I got it in January, but I got pre-existing condition insurance. So it's $1,040 a month plus all the deductibles. But it is good insurance because once you meet your deductibles, it pays about 100% of everything. I got at-home nurses coming to the house. I got, if I want somebody to come, give me a sponge bath. I got that. Help me get in and out of the shower, go to the potty. I can have that. My prescriptions, $0. 90%, 98% of the time, I think I paid like $2 on one time. But I had a $6,000 pill per month. The capsaicin cancer pills was $6,000 for 1 month supply. Okay? So, you know, it's really good insurance. Blue Cross Blue Shield, South Carolina. But because it's pre-existing, instead of $456 a month, it's $1,040 a month. Caveman. Cammed up caveman. Had so much fun. This is an absolute great guy. Y'all go follow him, subscribe if you don't. He autographed the shirt, so whoever wins this shirt is going to have this excellent guy's autograph. So y'all better be picking how many people to win the shirt. So just so y'all know, the ones who subscribe, you're not getting my notifications. 97% of my videos are being watched by unsubscribed people. So to know this, Friday night at 9 p.m. in my Dirty Cop News videos, when I'm showing the Dirty Cops, I'm going to do my live small channel subathon at the end, and I will be giving away this shirt right here, the 2024, autographed by many great people. And Cammed Up Caveman is one of them. SJV's in the house in Joaquin Valley. I was just telling everybody I'm coming to visit you in February. And that before that, though, we're going to do a phone interview thing is what we're trying to set up. But out in February, I'm coming there, and you're going to do, we're going to do some videos, and you're getting all access to my channel and how you're going to keep my channel running. And it may be 20 years from now because God might keep me here. But one day, there's going to be an end of life video, and that you're going to post that as my farewell to all, and that you're going to keep my channel alive. Now they're going to hold you to that. That's why I'm telling you right here what I'm talking about, brother. If you ain't posting my videos, they're going to come back and say, hey, where's Swami videos at? I done got some guys that told me they was going to hit you up. and poke fun at you and stick your tongue at you until you post my video. No, David is my brother, y'all. If you don't know San Joaquin Valley Transparency, since so many people are not subscribed and you don't know him, he's a great guy. Absolute big heart. Loves everybody until you give him a reason not to, but he still loves, but he might not like you. And so we have a lot in common. His mother raised him as well, and she passed in some tragic sickness, you know, like my mother. And we've just connected, and he is my brother. And I can't wait to meet him in person and shake his hand and hug his neck. And his family, he's got an ultimate, awesome family. And can't wait to be there. It's going to be lots of fun. So, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to these wonderful people, man. Y'all watch my videos. I got 3 live streams from yesterday. I interviewed a few people. A lot of people said a bunch of different things. And Camped Up Caveman, I even told them about, I believe that we had, in my opinion, even a troll there, because if you listen to his comments and him even talking to me, he was putting, in his own way, putting us down in certain situations. So I say that we had a troll there, and John invited him, and he paid for a ticket, so he was welcome to be there, and I let him sign the shirt as well. And I ain't going to call him out unless someone else does, because I don't know that anyone else would feel like he was trolling. But from what he said to me, and if you listen to him in the background of what he's saying to other people as I'm recording, you can hear him in the things that he's saying to me is putting us down, especially not the auditors so much as the followers and the people who are there watching the videos. And to me it sounded more like he was putting the watchers down and the supporters down more than anybody. Like we don't have nothing else better to do in our lives than waste our time on YouTube and other social media platforms watching people like me and other people audit and do what we do. So, got somebody from Washington I'm right beside. Let me see how fast I'm supposed to be going. I'm supposed to be doing 70, so I'm going to do 80. And I'm going to pass this person or I'm going to get behind him. But yeah, if y'all watch the videos, you'll see it. Yeah, High Desert Community Watch is another one that, listen, you know, and I'll be honest, and I said this the other day, I love San Joaquin Valley. And I love High Desert. But for some reason, and I don't really know all the ins and outs, I know a little bit about it, but I guess, in my opinion, because I know I've spoken to David, he wants to let it all go and be friends. Okay? His heart is big. And in my opinion, from what I understand and what I see, because I've reached out, I have High Desert's phone number, and he used to communicate with me. But because, in my opinion, because he hasn't said this, but he has ghosted me, and he has said many times that he loves Swamp Fox News on his channel. Okay? But right now, he will not answer my phone calls. He will not answer my text messages. He will not communicate with me. And he just did a recent video within the last few months. Somebody did on his channel. So I feel slighted by that. Why? Because I'm not taking sides. I still love both of you. I love everyone. And I'm sorry that whatever happened, and I'm not getting into it. David's here if he wants to speak on it. But I'm not choosing sides. I love you both. Let's please make up. And I know that David wants to. And so, I would love to hear from you. High Desert, I don't know what happened to him, to answer your question. I don't, because, and I don't know if he's not answering me because he's mad, or he feels like, well, you know, I'm not going to be friends with you anymore. Maybe that's not even the case. I'm judging my own opinion by what's happening with the silence. Because he never ghosted me before. He might have took a minute to call me back. A few days or maybe even a week. But it never went that long. He answered me. We chatted. So I don't know. But yeah, man, thank you. Thank all of you. I do. I miss him too. You know, I do. So, you know. I just don't understand. I don't. But, you know, that's his choice to, and maybe he needs time. Just like when I needed time for my mother when she passed, I needed time from everybody for just a little while. Well, maybe that's how he feels. And maybe if he feels like I slighted him, he will get over that and reach out to me. I'm not going to ask for forgiveness for being friends with my brother David. I'm not. I will never ask that if that is the reason. That's 241. Good to see you in the house. Thank you so much. But I won't ask for forgiveness for that. I just won't. San Joaquin Valley is my brother. Kim Johnson, another one. Love her to death. Has been awesome support since day one. Go look at my lives back from day one. Go look at my videos and comments. Along with a lot of you. Now, when I did my video and asked people not to come to my mom's funeral, Jeff from NC Tyrant Hunter, Jeff was here at Audits at the time, was on the way. But when I did the video and asked them, I asked everybody not to come because I was going to feel bad that I wasn't able to communicate. I wasn't going to stick around, and I would feel so bad that if they wanted to come, please come. But if you did, don't be upset with me. I'm going to hug your neck, I'm going to love on you some, give you a handshake, and I'm going to go. He took my advice and turned around. There was another person, and I can't remember my name, who it was that was on the way, that after I did my video, turned around. Mammy 65 or 69 did not heed my warning. Her and her son, although they admit to watching the video, drove all the way from Indiana and got here late. I was already gone when they called, and they wanted me to turn around. The funeral was way already over, and come back. And I wasn't going to, and I couldn't, and she got mad at me. I've even reached out to her through live chat. Somebody reached out to her. She came into live chat. Yeah, what do you want? Well, I apologized to her in live chat, but they was butthurt, mad at me. I mean, she really just, and that's it, ghosted me. I don't know why. I mean, you don't understand. I asked you not to come, and you did. I'm sorry. Let's see who's new in the house. Dub Wubbs. Hang on tight, gonna make you a mod. Oh, I didn't mean to delete your message. That was an accident and moved up on me. As I was, whoever's message just got deleted. Dadgummit. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to delete your message. I was trying to add as a moderator, and it moved up and it made me delete someone's message. But Dub Wubbs, you are now mod. Thank you for being here. Dub Wubbs was, oh, I hit you. Wait a minute. Dub Wubbs was unhidden. Thank you, San Joaquin Valley. Ooh, that was an accident. Thank you so much for doing that. San Joaquin Valley is, actually, I'm going to remove you as a standard mod, and I'm going to put you back as a managing moderator. Add as managing moderator. Now, San Joaquin Valley, you are a managing moderator. So you can manage my channel as well. And thank you for that. Thank you for catching that. Man, that was an accident. And people do get blocked that way too. We don't mean to do it. See, I don't understand why some channels are disrespecting with each other. Yeah, man, it's like, look, if we're against the government, we should like each other just for that. We're fighting for each other's rights. Who cares the way you do it? You might not like the way I do it. You might not like the way he does it. But it's constitutional and we're fighting for you too. And you're doing it. So why? Fight with us. Now, when you, like I said, when you start doing things like, hey, the state did, mailing old ladies dead kittens, then we don't support that. None of us do. I don't believe. And anyone who supports that, I don't support that either. Because that's not the First Amendment. Mailing an old lady dead kittens and pornographic materials and calling her job and harassing. Nope. He's in prison for 5 years. He knew another dumb thing he did, because he got weapons charges. When you're on, in most states, when you get a restrainer, if you had one, you can't have guns in your house. You have to give them to somebody else. You can't possess them while you're under that restraining order. And he didn't get rid of them. When he went to his house, he had like 20-something guns and boxes and cases and boxes of ammunition. So he got weapons charges. I mean, it's federal. He's in federal prison. No, I don't know. Are you Mammy 69? Because if you are, then yeah, you got mad at me and you ghosted me for a long time, and I even apologized to you in my live stream. But I've tried to reach out to you since then, and I got ghosted. So that person was Mammy 69. So yeah, if that was you, and you're back, then great. I'm glad to have you back. And I am sorry that you and your son drove all the way from Indiana and I wasn't able to receive you. But, you was mad at me. Because when I talked to you, you told me so. If you remember. Because I did take your phone call. If we stand together, the little game is over. Exactly right. Dubs, good to see you. Yeah, that's right. I ain't trying to hide old Dub. Make them a mod. Absolutely love everyone. Hey, in case you didn't see it yesterday, Bow was mirroring my live stream. Absolutely love it. And I didn't know it. And till Caveman came over and showed me. It was absolutely fabulous. I love Bow. Clash with Bow, y'all. And did he clash? He sure did. You might not have liked this style. Can I lick your boots? But he gave it to him, buddy. And he did it in his own fashion. So I was glad to see him mirroring my video. I was humbled. And absolutely love the guy. So go show him some love if you didn't see him. If y'all see me wiggling around on the road a little bit, I'm trying to take my big hot coat off. I got my Carhartt, although I pulled their patch off, because Carhartt is woke. So I don't. First I put a line through the Carhartt emblem, and then the lady at the office said, well, you can always just take the patch off. It is sewn on. And I was like, well, I got forever neuropathy. Why don't you do that for me? So she did. She took her scissors and cut the threads off the patch that said Carhartt. It had like a little rubber patch on it. It's an excellent jacket. I will admit, it's a great lined jacket. I'll show you. Look at that thick liner, Bo. This thing is warm. It's like a jean outside. It's a green color. got an inside pocket, 2 big side pockets, and it's great, but it's Carhartt, so yeah. Once you go woke, I hope you go broke. That's my motto. Y'all didn't know I could sing. You didn't know that I was an electrician, a plumber, a carpenter, a painter, a Christian, and a singer and a chef. Now you know that I can also sing. If y'all want me to belt out some tunes, put your request and I'll sing them. Nah, I don't want to lose you guys. SJVT, thumbs up. Now I'm keeping all my Carhartt. Okay, was that Mammy69? Because I don't think she answered me since then. I hope you're not talking about me. Well, I mean, I ain't talking bad about you. What I'm saying is true. And if it's not, then you're welcome to say why it's not true. But I still love you, and I really want you to be a part of my family. And if me not hearing from you, you wasn't ghosting me and you wasn't mad at me no more, and I'm just wrong about that, well, all right. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I do know you was mad at me because you told me so. You was upset that I would not turn around and come back to Somerville and meet up with you and your son. No name. Coder, thank you for coming in. I will see you next time, brother. Hope you come back. Dirty Cop News, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday night. Please come in, be a part of my live stream. I'd absolutely love it. And thanks for being there. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Look, got an oversized load. Running down the road. Okay. All right, I guess that must have been her. Y'all remember, everything I said was true. The video is still up where she came in that live chat and she was like, what do you want? Why are you asking for me? And I'm like, well, because I love you. I want you coming back. I'm sorry what happened and all that. And then after that, I never heard from her again. So now she's back as someone else and was telling me Val, and I guess she was saying Val, but I remembered a Val, and I didn't remember that was 69 Mammy. So if that's you, I'm sorry. I love you. Oh, there she is. Nope, not me. Okay. All right, good. No, I wasn't talking about you then. All right, I'm glad you answered me because I was really feeling bad again. I was like, man, I'm sorry. Please come back. Thank you for answering me, though. Now my heart started to feel better again, and I put my frown was turning back upside down. Mama Wolfie 60, sub number 2. Awesome. Awesome dub loves. Y'all please go support each other's channel. If you don't know how to copy and post your link, which I didn't know for a long time, I learned it. You go to your channel, and you can do that and still stay in the live, but you go, your live will just collapse, and it'll still be there at the bottom, so don't X out of it, just collapse it. And you go to your more section where it says more about you. Under your channel name, it'll say more, and you click on the more, and it'll open up the more about you, and then it's blue. That's your channel link. So you copy and paste that if you don't know, and then you come back, you expand the live stream back again, and then you copy, and then you post that that link in the chat, and then it's easier for us to go and subscribe to your channel. They can just click on that link, and then their screen will collapse, but stay in the live, and they can subscribe and then come right back. So a lot of us will support you and subscribe. Some of us won't, and you know, it's just how it is. I can't even get some people to subscribe to me, and they're in there a lot. And that's okay. That's okay. Now my goal, so everybody knows, is 5,000 by the end of the year. My goal before Auditaloo was over was 4,000, and hey, I made that. Just 2 weeks ago, guys and gals, I was at 3,500. My police impersonator video got mirrored or played on San Joaquin Valley and NC Tower and Hunter's channel the same day, back to back. And that brought me a lot of subscribers from both channels. And I thank everyone for that. And I learned how to make shorts. As you look, I didn't really know how to make shorts. I realized shorts was being made because I did short videos and they was in my shorts. But then I learned how to actually take other videos and make shorts. And from that, I've got a lot of subscribers. Here's another humbling thing. On some of my cooking videos, I've gained about 10 subscribers in the last 2 weeks on them alone. So I love that fact. I got some cooks in the house. Or people who subscribe from my cooking videos. Not just my cop watches or the constitutional videos. And I had, I think, 3 or 4 subscribers from my snake videos, feeding the snakes. So hey, thanks for everybody being here. I love each and every one of you. And this is what we do. I do a variety of things, but Constitution protection is one of them. And so, you know, I got a couple channels. I do have Swamp Fox Cooks. If y'all want to go there and show me support, I am going to start doing my cooking show there again. And I want to be able to go live, so I need support to do that. So if y'all go to that channel, Swamp Fox Cooks, same banner. It'll look the same, except for it says Swamp Fox Cooks. And support me there and get me over 1,000 so I can get my watch hours. I can do my live cooking show there and keep my cop watching stuff here. But that being said, I'm going to do some live cooking here as well. Those, you've seen 100,000, 100K sub channels with no subs themselves. Right, right. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Let's see, I'm sub to that. Let's see. I have you on my son's channel on the TV watching and chatting. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. Which is 2,000 subs. You click share and copy link. Yep, that's how you do it. Click share and copy link. And y'all are welcome to do that. Please do that. Listen, I make everybody a mod, and I've made mistakes by doing that. Sometimes I've had trolls. Now you can look last night at my end of stream. There was a troll that came in and called me sheep news, y'all. Sheep news. Me. The man who went to work during the pandemic and did videos about it and said I was essential, even though the government said I wasn't. The man who walked in places with no diaper on my face and refused to wear a face diaper. Me, who in my state will get behind a speeding police officer, I know he's breaking the law, and try to catch up with them and literally pull them over if they do and redress my government. Me. Sheep news. All right. I let him stay, but I didn't make him a mod. And I didn't block the comment. I just told him, hey, we're here fighting for your freedom and rights too, but we like trolls, I told him. So you're welcome to be here. But I didn't mod him. And I ain't getting derogatory and things like that. It ain't going to happen. And for those of you who haven't heard yet, Bubba Chambers left my chat last night, who was a dear friend of mine, because somebody was saying the N-word, and I didn't catch it because I had left my phone so many times and walked away from and left it live while I went to the restroom and other things, get some food and whatnot. So I didn't know that. And I think I know who it is because I had to delete one of his messages, and if it is that guy, I'm just going to delete him from my channel. And I hate that I have to tell you, yeah, this is the First Amendment channel, don't use the F-word, but I got to tell you not to use the N-word too. So, anyway, I hate that, man. I love Bubba Chambers. But yeah, honor your oath, Rice Crispy. he's a dear friend. I love him. I've been supporting him 5 years. Awesome fella. Had a great time. Just an awesome person to be around. Jeff Gray, awesome person. I didn't get to talk to him as much as I wanted to. I did. And he was talking to a lot of other people, and I was trying to give him some time. And a lot of times I would come up and he was already in conversations. I didn't know he left when he left. Because if I'd have known, I would have at least went and hugged his neck one more time. But I did get some video with him and thanked him for introduction to my videos, my channel for me 5 years ago. And I got some selfies with him, so I'll be posting them later. Absolutely love the guy. But he won the GOAT trophy. And, you know, just absolutely beautiful people. I wish you all could have been there. If I was a billionaire and could have afforded to have all you people in my streams, could have paid for y'all to be there, I would have. We'd have needed a bigger venue. But anyway, that being said, NC Tire Runner reached out, did a great thing for me, secured my hotel room, and I paid him back for that, of course. Now, he told me I didn't have to. That's the kind of guy he is. But no, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, him and Mama Bear wanted to donate the room to me. And, but I love him, and I appreciated what he offered, but I went in and reimbursed him because, you know, he's out there pounding the pavement too, and he's doing way more than I am, and he's traveling. So, you know, I really was grateful for the offer. That's for sure. But the first night I wasn't able to stay because the people didn't answer the phone or the door to let me get in the hotel room, so I slept in the parking lot. But I stayed there a few hours last night, but I got woke up, and I knew I was. Yeah, I got woke up to a dog walking across the upstairs floor, and you can hear it like plain as day. Dragging, you know, a dog walking back and forth several times. And then the room next door to me, the guy smoking cigarettes, coming out with the loud music. So I left. And I was hoping to meet up with him this morning and go eat some breakfast and hang out a little bit, but I've already been on the road now for 3 hours and 23 minutes, so that ain't gonna happen. Let's see. It's all about working and being careful. Hold on a minute. I talked to Jeff Gray on the phone. Dang, Skippy. I love Jeff Gray. Now, I'll be honest, I don't have his phone number. I was hoping to get it yesterday, but, you know, I'm not going to say he would have gave it to me. You don't never know who, you know, different people will give their phone number to, and that's fine. Whether he would have or wouldn't have, but yeah, he's a great guy. Let's see, it's not about networking and being careful. The wolves in sheep's clothing, won't say names. Because your live streams, we were able to go with you. Yes, and I appreciate it, and I love it, and I thank you for being here. It makes my heart, look man, you got a man with 600,000 subscribers in here showing me love. This is my brother. But all of you are my brothers, whether you got 1 subscriber, no subscribers, 1 million subscribers, I love you all. But it is especially humbling when you'll have people with big channels, and you got to realize this guy gets hundreds of videos and people are asking him for help every day, and he's trying to answer and keep up with that. He's doing a comic book series. He's out doing videos. And the ones that say he's not still doing First Amendment audits, do you not watch his videos? Because he might not be doing a lot of them, but he's still out doing audits. And he's helping other people, man. So, you know, it is humbling to have you guys all in here. But I love each and every one of you. 1 subscriber, no subscribers, or all subscribers, millions of them. I thank you for humbling me enough to be my friend and part of my family. I think we're all contractually obligated to call him Jeff, the GOAT Gray from now on. You're absolutely right. Jeff, the GOAT Gray. Yep. I'll second that. I really do. Be safe, careful, brother Swan. Okay, brother, go lay back down. If you're already gone, just know that I love you. Sorry it took me so long to get to your message. That's 2024. We'll see who gets 2025. Exactly. I use my number to help people. I am the underdog myself. Hey, that's true. Now listen. He said a mouthful. Because with his 600,000 subscribers, if he got his notifications sent out, he would get more than a few hundred to 600 people in his chats. I mean, it's ridiculous. They would send his notification out and he would have several 100,000 people. Because at any given time, it's daytime somewhere, or even nighttime, around the United States and around the world. But they're not sending out the notifications. So he is blackballed in his own right. And for me, my 4,000, and my goal is 5,000 by the end of the year, guys. In the end of the year, if y'all get me to 5,000, I'm going to love it and appreciate it. Then I'm going to make you feel bad because I'm going to tell you to give a dying man his wish. I don't want no money. You ain't got to give me no money. Give me them likes and subscribes. Get me over 5,000, and I'm going to give something good away. And y'all can help me decide what that is. Should it be a body cam, a dash cam, a gift card? Y'all help me decide what it's going to be. But it's going to be something good, valued at least $500. So I'll make it happen. And it might be 2 or 3 things that add up to $500. But I'll take suggestions of what that should be in my comments. And over my next videos. I'm mostly cop watch now. Exactly. But you're still out doing it. And just because you're not doing it as much, you are still doing it. But I've seen people that say, oh, he's just using other people's videos and supporting other people. He doesn't get out there and do it. And yes, you do. That's just, they're not watching your videos. And it's proof by the way they talk. That's all I'm saying. Definitely. Let's see. 4.20 right now. Woohoo! That's awesome. Because I had 35 just 2 weeks ago. And I'm grateful. If I can get 5,000 by the end of the year, I'll be even humbled and more grateful. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. I mean, heck, if I had 100,000 by the end of the year, that'd be even better. But I'll take 5. I'm humbled. I'll take 5. And so that's great. Let's see. This is one person I'm going to start to worry about for what he is doing. Who is that? I feel he's getting too bored because he can't really do it right now. Who was that? Did I missed something? Who are you talking about, Mama Wolfie? Who's getting bored? Yes, I love Sewer Dog. I know you love, brother. Yeah, and I'll get your I'll take your phone call later when I'm home, or I'll call you back if I miss it. And would love to talk to you. Sure. And anybody else who wants to call, 843-709-8825. Feel free. And even if you're trolls or haters, you can call me and say whatever you want. If I'm recording, I'm gonna post it. Just know that. And if I'm not, you can still say what you want. And I might block you. But I might change your mind. You might get a camera in your hand and go out and start filming the popo or your government officials. But I got block features, so I don't care if you call. SGVT may know who I'm talking about. Yeah, we know. Oh, direct D back. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? Now, and I really, again, because I've been out of the game, but recently I've heard some bad stuff that he was doing. And so now I honestly haven't seen it myself yet. But that's what I was told. And if that, man, that's just disheartening. Why? Why would he do that? When everybody supported him so much. So, man, that's awful. But I will tell you, the people who are saying it are truth tellers. So, you know. Trump said in the House. Thanks so much for coming in. Good to see you. There ain't no such thing as can't. One either will or won't. There you go. He smokes too much. Oh yes, I love. There you go. The sewer dog is constantly posting this inspirational message. Oh yes, I love. That's great. I love it. Y'all post y'all's links in the chat for new people coming in. Subscribe. You'll end up loving me. I do a lot of different things. If you don't like cop watching and constitutional work, I'm a chef and I do cooking videos. I'm a plumber. I'll teach you how to plumb. I'm an electrician. I'll teach you how to electrician. I'm a good carpenter. I'm not the best. I did say master carpenter the other day and I had to catch myself. I'm not a master carpenter, but I'm a good carpenter. And but I am a first-class painter as well, and I'm a chef, and I love everyone. So if you're new, coming in, you're part of that 97% people. Subscribe; it won't hurt you, and you can always unsubscribe if you find out that you ain't liking the content. But if you're here and you've been here long enough to hear that. And anything else I've been saying for more than a minute and you ain't swiped away, hit that subscribe. Anybody here knows me will tell you if you are, I don't care who you are, especially a veteran, and you need help with some kind of home care, and you're within driving range of me getting there, and I'm physically able and financially able to afford to do it, I will come and fix your problem. I went and helped out Bubba. Y'all remember his electrical? And I'm glad to do it. Listen, I got skills. Another thing that I will do with Patricia Walton. Patricia Walton is another one that's been a supporter for over 5 years. And she had a water leak, and I said, look, I'll FaceTime or duo you, whatever you call it, where you see each other on the phone, and I can tell whoever's there what to do. I'm actually sending them a part to cap off a water leak and the tool to do it with. And so when it gets there, they'll be able to take it and follow my directions and cap off a water leak. And so that's things that I can do. If I can do stuff like that, I'll do it. So just let me know whatever I can do to help. Trump said, you're amazing, brother. I had a guy come into my chat one time in my comment, and I don't know if you've seen that video, but he said, oh, all these small channels letting Trump sit in, blah, blah, blah. And he talked trash. I said, wait a minute. You got any proof to that? You can read the comment. Well, you can't anymore because I gave him a short period of time to give me proof on what he was talking trash about you. And I said, look, that ain't going to happen. I'm not going to leave your comment up. But tell me what he's done, because for 5 years now, he's been nothing but great to everybody. And people, here he is. I have spoken to Trump said on the phone, physically. Okay? I've talked to this man. I know who he is, and he's told me what he's done in his past career. I know he's a good guy from what I've seen him being in my chat with everyone. So if you got proof that he's anything other than what you say, show me. And he didn't. He wouldn't even answer me, so I deleted that stupid message. I wasn't going to leave it there for people to read and believe that you're some kind of bad guy. You're my family, bro. I'm going to defend you to the end. But he wasn't a wrench guy, so I knew he wasn't somebody who I knew. But if y'all remember that, y'all will remember me asking him, you got proof to that? So you're amazing and I appreciate you, Trump said. And I love you, brother. They keep trying to make my home a dwelling when it's a trailer. Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll try to do that. I think it's a tax thing. I think they want more money from you or something like that. Poor dirt farmer, I do. Let's see, a dwelling is built off of the trailer. Let's see. Sam Monkey, yo, PDF. Trump said, we do what we can for others. The Ford cared for my... That's right, Trump said. I love you, brother. I will not let nobody talk trash about you. Poor dirt farmer says, thumbs up to SJV. T and Dub Loves PDF saying hello. Mom Wolf, yeah. Thumbs up. Trump said, thank you. Hey, you're very welcome, bro. I love you, man. And Sewer Dog's message. I don't know how. Do y'all see that? It's stuck at the bottom of my screen. It says, oh yes, I love. And it's just there. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Oh, okay, I pinned it. So that's what happened. I pinned that message. I didn't realize I did that. Well, hey, that's inspirational. So somebody pinned it. It might have been one of my managing mods. So yeah, thanks for that inspirational. Oh yes, I love. Pin. Let's see. Took me 6 years for them to fix it, and 2 years later they tried again. Well, that's what. Hey, they want that money. Country sausage and cheese eggs for breakfast. Oh my goodness. Now you make me hungry because I haven't ate since last night, guys and gals. And I took my medicine this morning, so my stomach's a little funny, but it is getting better. I am drinking soda. We see it as pinned. All right, thanks, because I didn't realize I pinned it, and I kept seeing it. I just kept, and then Sewer Dog left, so I thought he just kept posting that same thing. That's how dumb I am. You should have made a doggy bag to take with you after all. Oh, you ain't lying. I really should have. I was just so tired. And see, one thing about me, most of you might know this, I do not eat microwave foods. I watched the documentary when I was a child in school, believe it or not, in the LD class. And it was of a scientist saying don't eat out of microwaves because it's radiating the food. And you are actually eating radiation when you're eating that food. Now, whether it was true or not, I believed it. And I went home and told my mom, you can't eat out of the microwave. The more you eat radiation, it's going to make you sick. And my mom said, get a life, son. I'm going to cook in the microwave. You don't have to eat what's cooked in that microwave. You can eat sandwiches. My mom never made us eat what we didn't want. She had food for us. If you don't want to eat what I cook, bologna's in the refrigerator. Carolina Pride bologna, Carolina Pride beef hot dogs. Pimento cheese in a little tub and chicken salad sandwich. American cheese, mustard mayonnaise, Duke's mayonnaise, and I think it was French's mustard. 4 loaves of bread every Thursday on my mom's payday, and 4 gallons of whole milk was also part of it. And that lasted us, 3 boys, and my mom and my grandmother, and my grandfather until he passed, a whole week. And until next Thursday, and my mother and my grandmother would go shopping again. They was both nurses, and they both retired from Roper Hospital. My grandmother worked at Roper. My mother worked at Baker, but they got bought out by Roper, and so it ended up being Roper. And we got some gang activity over here on the right-hand side. Oh, no, just traffic control. But anyway, so they retired from the same hospital, and they raised us boys, and we made a lot of mistakes. But they was good and honest, and they never made us eat what we didn't want to eat. So there's many nights I ate one of those sandwiches. Let's see. Alright, Hungarian pot roast. I will make some. Okay, check this out. I will make some Hungarian pot roast. I will. I do have a Hungarian pot roast recipe, and I think it's good. Now, I have sauerbraten, which is a German pot roast, and it is, I'm going to tell you right now, if you follow my video, which is on both of my channels, Swamp Fox Cooks and Swamp Fox News right here, if you follow my, it's in multiple videos, because you have to make the brine first, right? Because you're going to pickle it, and you have to make the pickling sauce first. So you make that, and then you put the roast in it, and you let it sit for up to 14 days in your refrigerator, and make sure if it's not 100% swallowed up by the brine, by the mix, you make sure you turn it every day, several times a day. And if you follow that German sauerbraten recipe, I promise you, your tongue will literally come out of your mouth and slap your face. It's so good. And you're going to be like, I'm going to make this recipe, even though it takes some time, and you don't want to wait. The longer you wait, up to 14 days, the more that flavor is going to be marinated in that pickling. And then you're going to make, I'm going to teach you how in my video, a ginger gravy that's going to act with that pickling flavor, and you're going to melt. You're going to fall to the floor because your tongue's going to slap your face. But I also got a great Hungarian pot roast, and I will do it. Alright, I never went live. Let's see. You should have made a doggy bag. Yeah, let's see. StreamYard. Yep, you can do StreamYard. I never went live. Well, I hope you do. Oh. I gotta take my shoes off, man. I gotta set my cruise control. The neuropathy's acting up. Let's see. How was the food? Oh, the food at Auditaloo. Let me tell you something, bro. It was all good. Now, they fed us lunch and dinner, but then they had the prize-winning meals, too. So, they cooked for everybody. And then, the people who was in the cooking contest cooked for mainly the judges, but then after the judges ate, everybody was allowed to go nibble in, so everybody got to really taste. Now, some people didn't come up and taste, but if you really wanted to, there was enough for you to get a little nibble. But the judges got really a good serving. And Solo Yacker, the armed fisherman, won the cooking contest. He got a great spatula trophy. He also won Best Second Amendment Auditor, the Solo Yacker, armed fisherman. He ended up going and picking up his wife and two beautiful daughters, and they came. And I am sad to say that I meant to go over and show her some love, and I never got a chance to, and get her to sign my thing. I meant to, but then they ended up leaving. The wife and daughter, I believe, ended up leaving before I did, and I didn't catch that. Just like Jeff Gray, they was hiding from me at the end and snuck away. No, I'm joking, guys and gals. But anyway, so yeah, the food was amazing though. All of it, the hamburgers, actually Solo Yacker cooked hamburgers for everybody, and they was flavored, not just with salt and pepper. They had a flavor profile, and he cooked them medium. It was unbelievable, because that's how you're supposed to cook a piece of meat. Steak, any kind of beef, medium. That's going to give you your best flavor profile. Whether you add salt, pepper, or any other seasoning, medium is the way to go. Try it. or actually really mid-rare. But on a hamburger, medium to mid-rare. But medium rare on a steak, filet mignon, it's always medium rare. But medium to medium rare on a hamburger. That's going to give you your best profiles. So that was good. And then John, Felix, he made a trio of food, and it was really good. And everybody, not only did the judges get to try it, but he cooked the same thing for everybody. And so everybody got to try his as well, but plates of it, not just a little bit of it. Now, I will admit, I love John's chicken. It was fabulous. But audited Erie County's chicken was better, in my opinion. It wasn't better for it being juicier, but I like this flavor profile better. I admit it. I love John Felix. But audited, and of course, audited Erie County didn't win that, but he did win, I believe it was Auditor of the Year, or New Auditor, I think it was. So audited Erie County won. Now y'all can go watch this because I streamed the whole award ceremony, okay? And it was great. Now the plumber that owned the thing there, I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. I did meet him too as well. Holy shit, plumbing. He actually gave the venue. John Solo Yacker, the constitutional freedom fighter, chipped in all week, helped make things, helped cook, donated money, and I'll admit, you know, well, I don't know, maybe John wouldn't want me to tell y'all this, I don't know. Alright, I'll talk to John about it before I say that. Anyway, I love John, but I'm going to talk to him and say, hey, I was going to say this, but I wanted to ask, because it's about him. So I don't want to say something that he might not want me to tell everybody. That's his business. Well, it's our business because we both know. But anyway, long story short, I'll let y'all know in another video. But absolutely love John Felix. Thank so much for him. The armed fisherman and constitutional freedom fighter for not only showing up and doing everything, but putting this event together and spending all the money you did. I bought some shirts and I donated to the cause. I'm absolutely humbled that I was invited because, you know, I don't go to things that I'm not invited to. I don't just show up. And so I reached out to John and said, hey man, I've been sick, but I'm back. And you got my number. Here it is, and I posted it again to make sure he still had it. And because I gave it, well, and then he had my mom's number too, and I couldn't remember if he had my other number, so I gave it to everybody. But anyway, so he called me and said, heck yeah, you're invited. Because I want to be invited. I don't ever want to just show up, even if it's tickets on sale. I want to be invited to an event. I don't want to show up and buy a ticket. Not that I wouldn't buy the ticket. But anyway, long story short, so he's like, heck yeah, Swamp Fox. And so I was glad to come. And NC Tire and Hunter wasn't sure if he was going to make it, but he was able to. And that was great. Had lots of fun. Alright, so let me move on. Food was absolutely fabulous. You have the addition on the side, okay? I'm going to make some Hungarian pot roast, I promise. Give me a few weeks, and I'll do it. But I will do a cooking show, and I'll go live on this channel, and while I'm making it, and explain the process, like I do. PDF, I plan asking him who it was privately. Yeah, and y'all can listen, anybody can ask me anything they want. If I don't say it out loud here, it's because I love everyone, and I'm not going to call you out. If you don't want me talking about it, that's fine. I'm not going to do that because I love you, whoever it is, and whatever we know between each other. And I'm not even saying SCP's talking about me. Y'all might be talking about else. But whatever we talk about in private, will stay in private if you say it's private. I don't care. And anybody who knows me knows that. Alright, let's see. Well, now, don't get me wrong. Felix might not think he's a troll. I think he's a troll. That's my opinion of him. By what he was saying in the comment. Well, he was talking to me. Me and him carried on. Listen. We carried on a long conversation. I heard him out. And if you listen to what he said, he was mainly putting down the watchers who come and watch our videos. But you don't realize that we're people who are doing the videos, but we're coming to watch the videos. But the new people too. He just, to me, I was taking it as he's a troll. And he paid to be there. He paid for a ticket. $100. So he's paid to be there. And so, and John may not feel the way I do. You might not feel. You may go listen to everything he said and say, I don't feel like he was a troll, Swamp Fox. He just said his piece. But that wasn't all he said. You would have to listen to the whole conversation. Because he talks about algorithms and other things like that as well. And I make a joke about how many people are watching and he slams me. Oh, you mean the 7? And I'm making a joke, dude. Come on. Because that one time there was 7 people that he seen was in my live. Anyway. So yeah, he just kept coming back with stuff like that. To me, that's a troll. Oh yeah, well I was just making sure everybody knew that it was 7 just 5 minutes ago. So how it got to 1.7 million, I don't know. So in my opinion, someone doing that is a troll. Y'all tell me what you think. I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe just opinionated and he's not. But I still love the guy and I let him sign my shirt. Because he's human and he didn't get derogatory, in my opinion. So that's why. Alright. Hardest part of my day. What to eat next. There you go. Love retirement. I get ready to retire this year. I'm done. I heard that. That is awesome. It was the younger cat. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Well, again, I guess by what I was saying, I'm calling him out. So now, the people who heard what he was saying to me and other people, because he wasn't only saying it to me, but you can hear him in the background while I'm watching other people. You can hear him talking to other people and saying sort of similar to same things. So, I don't want you to agree with me. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Give me 1s if you think that's trolling. Give me 2s if you don't. It's just his opinion, but not a troll. Because I could be wrong. I ain't gonna apologize for it. He's still welcome to come to my channel. And he signed the shirt. That's how much I included him. And he signed it, I believe. No, I know. After I'd already heard him saying all this stuff. And he said, I can't believe you would ask me to sign your shirt. And I'm like, yeah, Bo, you have something to say. It's a First Amendment shirt. I want you to sign it. That's on video. You'll hear me tell him that. I didn't say, I believe you're a troll. It's a First Amendment shirt. You have something to say. But I said, I want to hear what you got to say, and blah, blah, blah. So, if y'all watch the video, and I encourage you to, and I just really want you to, that's why I want to get more clicks on it, likes and reviews. I ain't gonna lie. Comments. I would love it if y'all would piecemeal it, watch it a few minutes here and there. Add some comments to it. But especially fast forward through to you see I'm talking to somebody, then you'll really get to hear some interviews. Leslie Sullivan, I did a great talk with her. You can hear it on camera one and off camera another. Where I was focusing on some other people, but you can hear what we was saying. And of course I called her Silver Diamond a couple times because I'm messed up in the head. And I love Silver Diamond. And she's a great support. But, and you know what? She took it. She heard me call her mistakenly Silver Diamond. And she just looked at me and smiled and hugged my neck. And then I told her later, oh, I was calling you Silver Diamond. Goes down, I'm sorry. After I'd already hugged her neck and said, hey, Leslie Sullivan. You know, I was meeting so many people, I was outside of my game. And it was funny. But I love her. I love both of them, actually. Shout out to Leslie Sullivan. Make no mistake. He's probably going to go report. Yeah, he probably is in front of the report. Listen, I'm sure that's why he's there. And like I said yesterday, Patricia Walton let me know that I'm on a Auditor channel, pulling over that cop. Hey, thank you for playing my video. Thank you. Even if I didn't get the click, I might have got one click because you stole it. Or wait, you didn't steal it because I said anyone in YouTube world is allowed to use any of my videos, because even bad advertisements, good advertisement, right? So they say. So use them. Go ahead. And so, yeah, Patricia Walton pointed that out to me, and I thought it was funny. And so great. Please do post my Auditor videos, because I'm fighting for you too, troll man. Fighting for your rights. Excuse me, y'all. I'm loving that. Sorry, let me get out your way. I had somebody creeping up on me. Now I'm getting out of these workers' way. Alright, let me read the chat. There were a lot of good people there. Oh man, listen. There was so many good people there. I mean, even that, I think that was the only, there might have been some undercover trolls, but you know, at least the guy was in your face. See, that was the thing. That's why I let him, because I'm looking at you going, okay, yeah, I'm listening to you. And okay, I believe you're a troll, but I'm going to hear you out until you get derogatory. If you get derogatory with me, then you're gone. I ain't even going to talk to you. But he kept that part going. So there may have been other trolls. I don't know. And there may be people who make all kind of crazy videos of my wild beard and whatever, and I'm a frauditor about whatever. I don't care. Please post them. Please keep me alive, because I don't plan on dying anytime soon. And God's walking with me, so if he keeps me here, I'm going to be here. But if I die, keep playing my videos. And I'm going to look down, and if you don't, I'm going to haunt you. I'm going to be tapping on your door in the middle of the night. Dun, 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 dun. And when you go out and look, you're going to see me on your camera as a, like at mine, you see around, y'all look at my videos, I got demons and angels on mine. You can point them out and see them on my high definition cameras around my house. And I'm going to be one of them tapping on your door. You better play my videos. Anyway. Alright, Trump said, in the military, let me get this behind this person before I start reading the chat. Alright, you started, let's see. There were a lot of good people. Swamp, you've been my friend. Whoops, sorry about that. Swampy, you've been my friend since you started, and I do care deeply for you. Hey, and you are my friend as well. And I might not remember your first channel or whatever, or I would remember it when I seen it or whatever, and I might have said whatever, but I do love you, and make no mistake about it. I appreciate you, and I am your friend. And you can call me anytime, and you can count on me to the best of my ability. 19 thumbs up, awesome. Be right back. Appreciate you. And in the military, we fight for everyone, not just America. We like, that's right. Poor dirt farmer. I'm going to have to make a video of John Felix is a troll. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I love it. Joe Cole was it was so funny last night. I got his quote. I said, what do you declare? And he declared a lot. And off camera, one of the times when I was charging my battery, me and Joe got to talk some politics. And absolutely love Joe Cole. Great guy. And Vixen, Grave, Silver Vixen, Grave, what, I can't, man, I have a hard time remembering his girlfriend's name. And I'm sorry that she was there, and she's awesome too. I'll get your name right one of these days. I'll take my melatonin when I get home. Help me with my memory. Joe is a lot of fun, yeah. Y'all make sure if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. You're gonna learn a lot while you're here. About the Constitution, about cooking, about friendship, love, and loyalty. Coming together in unity, friendship. I mean, look at the friendship. Listen, look at all the people who did drive and fly and spent their time and money to come visit not only John Felix, but everyone else who was able to make it. Harvey Freeburg was there as well. A great constitutional fighter. I mean, I just, you know, Pink Camera Magic. Maddie was there. I mean, I just keep repeating a lot of the same people. And the coders were there from Friends in Code, some of them. And some of them wasn't because they was in my live chat. And I learned that Friends in Code is Friends in Code. There's more than one, and that was great to learn that I'm not just usually talking with one person all the time. So it's amazing the people that are there. And did you see, all day I ran 3 videos live streaming for hours. The last one was the longest, over 4 hours. And not one fight, argument, even with the guy who I'm saying was trolling. And you can hear him several times trolling. Anyway, did anybody give me ones in the chat if you heard the guy last night? And if you thought he was or you might not even want to comment, you might just want to let it go, but you can do that. Oh yeah, okay, one, Trump, oh yeah, there you go. Trump said he was a troll. I agree. So anyway. Oh, Lord have mercy, I'm tired. Let's see, it tells me I got 4 hours and 17 minutes to make it to the house. I got 50 miles to my next turn, and right now I'm on I-10 East. 49 miles until I get to, hold on, let me put my glasses on. 356 exit 356. NC Tire Hunter, hey man, glad to see you in here. I left, and I'll tell you the story real quick. So everything was great. Got back to the hotel room, went inside, did a little video of the night, and showed the prizes. John gave away some gifts to some people, not all, and I was humbled because I was one of them that got some great gifts. I got the dog tags. And he gave it to some and not all. He gave a knife, a really nice knife. I showed it to some and not all. And Constitutional Freedom Fighter also was part of this, some of this gifting. And they gave me battery. Check this out. They gave me this. John said, if anybody does videos from, I said, of course you can. Be honored. Constitutional Freedom Fighter is support. Make sure you go show love, because he don't video, he just support. We show his channel some. He gave me that. Let me see if I can get the knife, if it's where I can reach it. It's a real nice knife. I showed it last night, and I think that NC Tyrant Hunter actually got one too. I'm almost positive of that. But I thought it had a striker on it for setting fires, and it has a lamp on it, and it's got a like a line cutter, and it's just really a nice knife. But okay, so tell you why I left. I get back to the hotel room. The room above me has dogs. They're walking back across the floor all hours of the night. And I actually did a video, and I'll let you listen to it, of my neighbor in room 20 in and out every 15 to 20 minutes to smoke a cigarette and sit on the porch for 10 or 15 minutes while he plays his music very loud. Oh, I was so aggravated. And so I did a video. I said, hey, I'll show Jeff in the morning. This is why I ended up getting. So at 4 in the morning, I got woke up again by the dogs trampling across the. Did my hotspot go off? Nope, my hotspot's on still, and it's charging. Must be going to dead zone. So anyway, after I got woke up again at 4, and so I went ahead and packed up and took off, man. So sorry about that. The dang first gift was blocking the signal. Oh, was it? I'm sorry. Maybe that's what it was. Dang damn dogs. Yeah, no, well, I know, man. It's no worries, but still. I wanted to eat breakfast with you and Mama. Hey, I got to hug Mama's neck, though. She's an awesome person, too. Absolutely love her to death. All right, I got the knife out, guys. I'm trying to drive and be careful at the same time. I'll show you the knife next, and hopefully it don't make us lose the string. So right here is the knife. I don't know if it's going to focus and you can read it, but it says Auditaloo 2024. And it's got the line cutter and all right there, if you see it. And the fish geller. And then that right there, which I thought was the striker, is actually the lamp. See, that's the flashlight. It came with 8 little batteries. I think it takes, I haven't put the batteries in yet. I think it takes 4 batteries. And so it even came up with 4 more backup batteries. And then it's got a belt loop clip where you can put it on your belt, and I'm going to start carrying it every day. I love it. So that was the knife, and I know it came from John Felix, but I do believe, if I remember correctly, that and I might be wrong, so I might be taking credit away from John, but I believe that Constitutional Freedom Fighter did on this as well as the battery pack, the backup battery pack, which I was grateful to have, because my last video, I was in it anyway because I was leaving, but my battery was down to 30-something%, and it was, dying fast. I'd been streaming for 4 hours. I'm glad to know that 4 hours of streaming takes 70% of my battery, though. And I needed to make sure I GPS'd home, which I could have did that on charger. And then I showed, I doubt I'm going to show the shirt because that'll block. Well, maybe I can show it. Let me try. Constitutional Freedom Fighter gave me one of his shirts from his channel. And short video, go look at it. This says the Constitutional Freedom Fighter. Nobody was behind me, guys. On the front, and then it's got the Bill of Rights on the back. And he gave me that, and he gave that to, from what I understand, he only gave that to auditors who do what we do. Not that he didn't love everybody there, but he only made a certain number, and he only wanted to give it to people who actually pound the pavement and hold them accountable. And I guess he figured chasing cops, since that's what I do, and filming them, was good enough, and I was humbled by that. I absolutely loved the guy. Great guy. So y'all make sure y'all go show him some love. I'll send you some, but yeah, Bo, let me tell you, that was part of my problem. I should have washed my windshield even before I left and came here. Y'all see my windows stay dirty a lot. I let little things like that go sometimes when I just don't feel good a lot. So I'm like, I gotta work, different things. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of bugs on there, buddy. And this morning, when the sun was passing, because y'all know I'm a flat earther, so I don't believe in sunrise, I believe in sun pass. So as the sun was passing and getting into my view, it was blinding me, and I even said, man, the bugs, my window being so dirty is helping to blind me and obstruct my view. So that was kind of funny. Yeah, see, flat earthers don't believe in sunrise and sunset. We believe it just passes. And it could be a circle, we're just not a ball. Anyway, I'm not going to get into all that. I don't want the 7 that's here right now to be 1 and I'll lose you guys. I know some of you love me and will stick around. Oh, back up to 11. I know some of you will stick around and hear my rambling just because you love me. And I don't want you to have to do that. So we'll stick on topic. And that was Auditaloo and all the great people. Alright, let's see. Swamp Fox, nice. You were able to get away, right? Yeah, you know what? I was so happy because good night, everyone. Good to see you. Got to go to bed. Thank you so much for being here. Your number the same as 4 years ago. 843-709-8825. Someone please post that in chat. 843-709-8825. If you didn't get it, leave me a comment. Come look at my comments. I will pin it in my comments. But that's my number. If you didn't have that one and you had the 554-4336, which was my mom's phone number, when I got sick, I had to make some choices. And I went ahead and, even though it was my mom's number and I was just going to keep it, I went ahead and did away with that bill, But I still have this one, and anyone's welcome to call. So even if you troll me, I can block you. No problem. Alright. My old buck knife is still under my house somewhere. You better get you a dang gum, what do you call them? Metal detector and get you and go find it. Now, I feel bad. My mom had an old timer knife, and I carried that every day after she passed. And I didn't realize I had a hole in my pocket, and one day I lost it, and it broke my heart. It really did. But Mama Wolf, thank you for being here, and I hope you stayed long enough to get my number. I'm sorry it took me a while to read your message. Poor Dirt Farmer, we're almost 5,000 back up 2 days. Live, still lit, ran during dry storm. During the storm, sorry. Florida and South Carolina has some monster bugs. Well, you ain't lying. Hey, the mosquito hawk is our national bird, but we like mosquito hawks in South Carolina. For those of you who don't know what a mosquito hawk is, it looks like a giant mosquito, and I mean to tell you, these things will almost get as big as your hand, but they're little skinny things, but they get big, they really do, and they eat mosquitoes. They're called mosquito hawks, and so we like mosquito hawks, we just don't like mosquitoes. And we got these things called velvet cow ants, which are not ants at all. They're actually wingless wasps, but because they're wingless and they crawl on the ground, people think they're ants, and they're called velvet cow ants because they'll take down a cow and their body looks like velvet, and they're orange and black and orange and white and stuff, and they will sting you with up to 1 inch long stinger if you try to smash them like I did one day. And at a time, I did stuff like that. I reached down to smash this ant, which I thought was an ant. And I even knew he was called a cow ant, but I didn't know why. I just thought because he was big. And let me tell you something. I smashed him, so I thought, with that finger. Not only did he not, and I did end up getting to something and crush him, but he fired me up with a stinger. It made my finger womp, 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 like in the cartoons. He stung me anybody, and that was it. I jumped up, and it sobered me up, because that's back when I was still drinking, and I got sober real quick. And I was like, holy crap, that thing just bit me. And Bobby Wayne, he said, that's a wasp, boy, that ain't no ant. I was like, what? He said, yeah, that's a wingless wasp. And I found out right away. You don't mess with them. And they're in North Carolina and South Carolina. And they will fire you up. Okay, Mom, call me tomorrow. I'll look forward to it. 843-709-8825. Let's see. Me and Jeff were his parents' wedding bands. He lost his when mixing concrete. Oh man. So it's now a part of our house foundation. Well, at least it's there. And it's on your property, so that's great. Now if you ever go to move, you're gonna have to get a chisel and a concrete saw and a really good radar detector, or I'm sorry, whatever you call them detectors, metal detector, and go find it. I'm joking. Alright. Yep. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who's checking in. I appreciate the ones who stay for a minute, a second, or for an hour or two. I appreciate the small channels. I appreciate the big channels. I just appreciate the love, bro. Some people are gone. Mouthy Buddha. A lot of people may not know Mouthy Buddha, but we think some bad stuff happened to him. Somebody on Rumble came out with a video that says it's the real Mouthy Buddha that he's interviewing. And I'll admit, at the first start of it, I thought it maybe kind of sounded like him, because he wasn't doing a documentary. If you watch his documentaries, he's got a distinctive voice. And at first I thought I kind of heard it a little bit as he's being interviewed. But then I was like, nah, and if you read the Rumble comments, there are several people going, that ain't him, and why would he get on there and tell all this stuff? Well, why not, if he's a Christian, and he says he is now, and it changed his life. Well, anyway, that was the guy talking, so I don't really know that that's what Mouthy Buddha feels, but I will tell you this. I have been in contact with Mouthy Buddha because I supported him for years. And I ain't going to say we was friends like me and SJV are, but we communicated. And we talked. And where he did that with a few people, in his email was mouthybuddha@gmail.com. And he actually had a phone number that you could text him on. And now and you can find that. That's still posted. But it ain't no good. It's a Verizon phone number. Now his email does still accept emails. It didn't reject it and send it back to me. But he hasn't answered me or replied to me. So I don't know, but I'm worried about him. And then Soldier, SOLJA of God, he's been missing for about almost 5 years now. David, if you're still here, you mentioned somebody the other day that we haven't heard from. And right now I'm just tired and I don't remember our conversation. But if you remember and you're here, you can post that. Gavin Sign left the country. But Mama Bear, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for being here. Pray for Mama Bear's family, her dad. He's in a bad way right now, and we're praying for him to make a quick recovery. And it's hard. Listen, when you got somebody that you love and you're watching them deteriorate every day, it's emotionally draining. And we need all the prayers we can get and uplifting of these people who are sick. And if you don't pray, we want your best wishes and support and send some love. Because affirmation is also a powerful forget how I felt yesterday. Of all these people who have shown me love on YouTube, and then you get there and you meet them in person, and they instantly hug your neck, shake your hand, bring you in close for an embrace that's genuine. You can feel it, you can see it, and you're meeting this person face to face. Oh, I was so inspired yesterday. You know how bad my feet was hurting, and I wanted to sit down, but I wanted to keep showing, because I don't know, guys. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I'm battling cancer, and everybody knows you don't know if you're gonna win or lose, but it's up to God, and I'm gonna keep fighting. And in November, I'm gonna hear what they got to say, and I'm gonna listen to them. Now, I'm gonna keep fighting to stay here, but if they tell me I gotta do another drastic operation that's only gonna prolong my life, maybe by a year or two, then I might stop treatment in November, live my best life while I still feel good enough to do what I'm doing before I keep taking some. Well, my mouth is rotten. I ate the food yesterday, but I couldn't enjoy it to the fact of where I ate big mouthfuls. I had to take little bitty bites of everything. I can't even open my mouth more than about 3/4 of an inch. That's horrible. By the stuff they gave me to save my life. It's poison. Joe Cool is cool indeed. Make no mistake. Joe Cool, I am on my way home, brother. Good to see you in the house. I was bragging on you. Yeah, I was bragging on you, brother. I love you so much, man. You and your beautiful girl. Man, I had such a great time with you guys. I am on the way back to South Carolina. I left earlier than what I expected. And I got noised out of my room by the upstairs noisy neighbor with the dog and the next door neighbor with the smoking cigarettes and loud music. I got woke up again at 4 a.m., packed up and headed out. But I missed Jeff and Mama Bear eating breakfast with them this morning. And but I love them, and I got to hug her neck, and finally got to hug Mama Bear. She's an awesome, awesome person. Jeff's better half. Joe Cool. Trump said, we were talking about you yesterday. People think you're pretty cool. Yeah, they do think you're pretty cool, dude. We love you, Joe Cool. I even admitted to him that we talked about politics, and off camera, I said you was right about what we talked about Trump in the past. And I was humbled. Now, I didn't do it off camera on purpose. This was one of the times I was charging my phone for my next live, and me and Joe was sitting around the table with Audit in Erie County, and a couple other people, and just having a good old time, and we was talking politics. One of the coders was there, I believe, in the beginning. Anyways, lots of fun, man, lots of fun. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button. You're gonna get in trouble. Remember, karma, you're gonna have a flat tire. It's like a chain letter. Remember when you got chain letters in school and it said if you didn't, oh, well, I need to get out of the way, evidently. I got a right lane passer, guys. There you go, waking them out. Man, I'm bad with the names right now. I've been talking so much. I've been live streaming for 4 hours and 26 minutes. I done said 10 mouthfuls, brother. So thank you for awakening the masses. Was absolutely there. That's right. And I just couldn't remember all the names, you know. And I appreciate you putting that out there. Because he's an awesome. Everyone there was awesome. I mean to tell you. I didn't dislike anyone except the troll guy. And Joel, we've been talking about the troll who was here yesterday. You might not realize who he is, but I ain't gonna get into a long speech about it again. But anyway, you can watch the video. One of the guys I interviewed and let some of my shirt was trolling a little bit, in my opinion. And I even had some ones because I asked, and I had a 1 or 2 ones. They felt that same way. Phoenix, so nice to see you. There you are. Here's that beautiful woman. So good to see you. If y'all don't know who Phoenix is, Phoenix Rising, she is Joe's better half. Absolutely fabulous, wonderful woman. Y'all please show her some love. And if she can put up with Joe, let me tell you something. She's a saint in herself. Funny thing, someone told me that Joe Cool was short. What? Imagine that being true. One more day, Trump. Joe, that's right. Oh yes, I love. Oh man, I'm tired. I got 3 hours and 52 minutes to my home destination. 19 miles to my next turn. And my fuel miles says I got 116 miles, so I need to fill up again. I'm getting 11 miles to the gallon. And my whole trip from the time I filled up at Harris Teeter, drove in town, and to this point it's 1,029.7 miles. That's how important it was to me to go celebrate with the people I love here. You know, I got my family at home, my immediate family, but then I love my YouTube family as well. And I wasn't gonna miss it, because if there is or ain't one next year, I don't know if I'm gonna be here. Life is not promised. So I can make it this time, and I made it. Let's see. That's Joe's better half. That's right. She definitely is awesome. I had a great time. Everybody was lots of fun. Let me get out of the way. I got a cruiser coming up on me. Got a Cadillac coming up on me kind of quick. So I'll move out of the way. It does help to have the live chat going though, because well, I'll tell you what, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have done pulled over by now. But having y'all in here again, it's an endorphin thing, man. I do really appreciate it. We had an amazing time yesterday and last night, creating memories and friendship to last. Exactly. And that's what I was telling everyone. Not one argument, not one fight the whole night. And people was drinking, and they was 3 sheets to the wind, some of them. Now, I wasn't. I don't drink alcohol, but if that's your thing, that's great. And even with all the alcohol, no one fought. They might have disagreed, but no one. I mean, I think there was like me and Pink Camera Magic. I was like, why are you filming me? You can't film me. We was joking. She was like, I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions. You know, little funny things like that. But and she won an award in case you didn't hear. Acura Amanda, Pink Camera Magic, same person. And, now I was out in and out so long that I followed Acura Amanda, went away and came back, and she was Pink Camera Magic and didn't know it at first until I found out. And so I was out, guys, you know, and maybe I was selfish in some reasons, but also, man, I don't know, man. I don't mind telling anybody things about my life, but I also want to And so I did some videos, got cancer, little short videos, but I didn't make it the end all be all because I don't want to bring anybody down. I don't. I want to be inspiring. I want to live life happy. And so when I was at my worst time, again, another worst time in my life, and I was literally in the hospital dying from a botched operation on 2 milliliters of Dilaudid, what I was told is the most powerful form of morphine you can get. 2 mils every 2 hours. I was in some pain. And you ought to see the way I look. I lost 75 pounds. I look like a skeleton. They was begging me to eat and drink insurance. It made me sick. What can I do? Here you go. Give me an insurance. I'll drink it. Blah. Blah. What do you want me to do? I'm sorry. I want to live. I can't. I'm sick. But then some days I could eat and drink. And those days I did. You know what I mean? But the doctors, man, and even my loved ones, please eat. Please drink this protein. Please drink this protein drink. You gotta have protein. And I did what I could. But I was sick. I didn't want to break people down. And you might ask, well, why are you doing it now? Auto, the watchdog. Man, thank you for coming in. I absolutely love you, brother. If you don't know this man and what he is going through right now, please go show him some love and subscribe to his channel. He has been nothing but wronged by the police, and he is fighting the fight. Please show this man some love. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you being here. All right, let's see, read some of these. Yeah, remember to hit that like button. Let's see, like-minded, flock together. That's right, that's very good to see you. OTT, remember to hit that, y'all. OTT, miss you, pimp. Watchdog, oh my gosh, I miss you. That's right, I do too. Don't let Swamp Fox lie to you. You got around better than me. Thank you for that, my brother. Legend Auto the Watchdog. Man, I'm humbled by you being here, Auto. I love you, brother, and I hope you know that. Sorry I was missing while I was sick, but man, I'm back. And listen, I will take you on the rest of my journey. I will. Now, Kim J, David from San Joaquin Valley, NC Tyrant Hunter, Carolina Auditor, Bubba Chambers, Oregon Rogue, John Bassalon, Joseph Port. I'm trying to remember the people right now who was in contact with me over the time that I was sick and knew what was going on. And they was letting people know, this is what's going on. And then I did a little short video here and there. But I'll take you on the rest of my journey. Go to MD Anderson Cancer Treatment Hospital in Houston, Texas in November to get some scans and to find out what they think my next steps should be. Here in Charleston, South Carolina, I got 2 more chemos to do. And it's a weekend chemo. I go to the hospital or the oncologist's office on Friday. I do about 3.5 hours of chemo there. And then I take a chemo pump home. And it pumps chemo all weekend till Saturday, about between 10 and 11 a.m. in my port. And it makes me a little sick and nauseous. Now when they take it off is when I really get worse sick and nauseous. And they have me on the medicine, but it doesn't necessarily help. It literally does make me go every day, throw up and stuff. So I'll take you on the next trips. All right, let's see. So many good people here. Joe Cool. So glad to get to meet so many awesome people. We're so glad to get to meet you too. On behind the scenes. Hey, your support, and that's what we need. There was a lot of support. No channels last night. I mean, they might have a YouTube to be here, no videos, but support, and we needed that. And a lot of people drove to get here and paid for tickets to be there. So many awesome folks. So good to meet you, Mama Bear. You too, Phoenix, Swamp Fox News. Trump said, ran for you too, brother. You're going to kick cancers out. Hey, that's right. I'm going to keep, my plan is when I go in November, they're going to say, hey, you've been eating apricot seeds. You've been eating using black seed oil. You've been eating coconut oil. You've been taking, y'all see the dog on the left-hand side, right? And you see I got it with me. And you see there's packs inside. Yes, I take fenbendazole, dog dewormer, because in my opinion, and Joe Tippin cancer trial, 2016, he's been on this since 2016. He takes it 5 days a week. They sent him home in 2016 to die. He claims this has saved his life. Since then, because I'm not a doctor and I would never tell anybody to take anything like this, but since then, in 2016, he has been cancer-free. And he does THC and vitamin E as well, 5 days a week. And that's part of his regimen. Now other people have started taking this after being told that they're going to pass, and they're still living today. So do I take it in the hopes that yes, it's going to work? Yes, I do. Because I don't have no side effects from that. So I am still in the fight. And in November, I want y'all to understand, I'm going to let MD Anderson is the #1 cancer hospital in the United States. Year after year, rated #1. I got a Swedish doctor. I got a who's very smart. I got a Korean doctor who did my ablation, who's very smart. And then I got an American doctor, and he's very smart. So all of them, they're like the leaders in their field for everything that's going on right now. Dr. Levine, if you look him up at Winston-Salem, he's got his own cancer wing, Levine Cancer Center. He's the first one to do peritoneum operation. And now he successfully gave me the operation, but whoever he had sew me up botched that. And I don't blame him. I didn't sue the guy. No, I'm not going to sue him. For those of you who say I should sue, nope. There was no malice involved. The guy, no one meant, and they're trying to save my life. Okay, people will say pain and suffering, you was in the hospital. The reason I was in the hospital and lost 75 pounds, yes, from the botched operation. Will I punish the doctor and his team, make him maybe say I'm not going to be a doctor no more, or sue him into oblivion where people don't want to be doctors anymore? No, there was no malice involved. I'm not looking for a money windfall. God is going to keep waking me up to go doing my skills and making my money. And that's what I'm going to keep doing. And until I can't anymore, then when I can't walk, then my employees are still going to work my contracts and I'm going to make money. And then if they quit or and my company goes under because of the economy and whatever happens, then my family will make sure I'm taken care of. I mean, that's just all it is to it. I mean, I got plans to always, and listen, I own assets. If I had to, I can sell some assets and keep living, you know what I mean? But I'm always going to move forward until I can. I'm always going to be positive until I can. Am I going to be a sinner who makes mistakes every day? Oh, yeah. I'm not perfect. So, but I am going to strive to be the best. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit that like button. Show some love. My phone number is 843-709-8825. If someone can post that in chat. And you call me and I will give you anything you need. You know, y'all are welcome. And anybody listening, even trolls, take my videos to your Auditor channels, please. Go do it. I'd love for you to. I don't care. You can take my likeness and make shirts out of it. I don't care. Because, I know, you know, you're not allowed to do that, I'm told. You're not allowed. But you can. I don't care. Keep me alive. Long after I'm gone. Burn the shirt on your YouTube channel and say I'm not keeping you alive, but you made the shirt and you showed it on your channel. So no matter what, you kept me alive. Your hate is going to keep me alive.
Take exit 356.
All right, I'm sounding delusional, guys. I know I'm tired. People are curing themselves. Exactly. I need to get your Joe, baby. Good to see you. Amen. We have a we have a different outlook on life after what we've been through. Yeah, exactly. But I love the outlook. Each and every. Oh wait, let me see where I gotta go. I gotta go. I might have messed up. Let me stop right here, guys.
Half a mile. I-295 north.
All right. I was supposed to go left. Wasn't paying enough attention. You a dangerous driver, Papa. Listen, no animals were hurt in the making of this video. I just want to make sure I'm on the right track, because I would have went to the right and been on the wrong track. All right. Anyway, I'm back. Let's see. Panicure. Yes, that's what I'm on, Panicure. That's what I'm taking right now. I just showed it, and it's called me crazy. It's a dog dewormer, Panicure. You can get it off of, well, I'm not going to tell you because they might do something. I shouldn't even be really, now I'm going to say it because, you know, whatever. Get it while you can in case the government says you can. Let's see. You're very welcome, Phoenix, or whoever you're talking to. Trump said, but you made the shirt. That's right. You made the shirt, so you made it, you keep me alive. Gotta go get some coffee. All right, hey, thank you for checking in. I love you, girl. Please come back. I'll be in your, I'll be on subscribing to your channel if I haven't yet. And make no mistake, and I love you and I appreciate you. I had so much fun with you. You're an awesome human being. And I hope that you prosper every day of your life. And we'll see you soon. Even if you go through the wrong way. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I got lost last night because the GPS, it said turn. It told me to turn, and I thought it said turn. It said turn next, right? On the so-and-so road. And so I made the next right turn, which wasn't the right turn it meant. It meant the next one. Well, it said turn right on this road, so I thought it meant that road, but it meant the next one down, so I ended up having to loop around on my way back to the hotel. Love as well, you're the greatest. You're only saying that because it's true. Now, when I say that, I don't know if y'all get it. When you're a kid, you know how, like, if your feelings are hurt and you're crying and somebody's trying to build you up, and they might say, oh, no, you did a great job. And the kid will say, you're only saying that to make me feel better. When somebody says something positive about me, I say, you're only saying that because it's true. And see if people will catch the joke about it all. Because most of the time, it would be, you're only saying that to make me feel better. So anyway, that's just something. I think I'm funny. I know half the time I'm really not. But to me, I'm an amusing guy. So if I don't amuse you, I do amuse myself. Spitting the truth, that's right. We did the same dang thing, probably the same street. You inspire me to keep going. I'm going to keep going, girl. Make no mistake. I love you so much, man. I love each and every one of you. You don't know how humbling it is to have people Okay, like the guy was saying, that people will come and watch and comment to you, and he, whatever. All right, you don't think that? Well, it humbles me. It makes my endorphins shoot through the roof. And I actually meet people, like-minded people, that one day I might meet in real life, and even if I don't, we're friends. And as someone on the other side of the United States, or right next door in the same state. But I've made a new family, and a lot of you truly are genuine. And don't get me wrong, some of you are not, and you know it. But the ones who are, I thank you, and I love you, and I appreciate you. And the ones who are not, I love you too. And at least you're here, but I wish you was more genuine. And because again, like I said, I've wrenched a couple trolls, y'all. I make them mod so fast. But if y'all watched my last video, I caught the last guy coming in who called me a sheep. Sheep news, he said. He ain't a mod. But I didn't block him either. It's there. You can read it in the comments, in the live comments. I told him we accept trolls. Come on. We're fighting for him too. He didn't say nothing else after that. And maybe he didn't even hear what I said. He might have just said sheep news and left. But I got him coming into my chat making a comment. Excuse me. So how you like that? I drank some Coke and went down the wrong throat, guys. Wrong side. Oh, sorry about that. Swamp Fox, you drive and determination alone is very inspiring. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, if I can inspire one person in my life, that's enough. But if I can inspire more, that's even better. And listen, I'm only telling everyone the truth because, so many people are scared of the truth. Look how many people love me, although I'm a felon. Look how many people love me, although I'm a Christian, and they're not. And they're here. I got atheists here, and I got agnostic people here. And I got atheists, and I got just, everyday people. I got voters here and non-voters. I got people on the left and people on the right. And if we're good to each other, then I want everybody to be here. And I love and inspire, and I want to, because I'm an uneducated businessman. I didn't let my no education, no college degree stop me from going. And anyone who knows me will tell you, in my personal business, being a millionaire. Yes, I made it to millions in my personal business. Am I a millionaire today? No, I am not. I made some mistakes. With some people I trusted, and I'll admit also, I downsized. With 27 full-time employees, it's easy to make $1 million, $1.5 million a year. Okay, and I was bringing home probably $400,000 to $500,000 a year after I paid everything, overhead, and my guys. I was walking away $350,000, $400,000, $500,000, depending on the year. Some years was better than others. And I was making it and rolling. And I made some mistakes. And I invested in some things I shouldn't have. And then when I downsized and retired, I'm not making that kind of money anymore because of the type of work I do. Still good money though, don't get me wrong. I make a really good wage. I make a really good business wage. My company still is successful. And I mean, we all make good money, but I'm not a millionaire anymore. And but you know, I do own some stuff, and I do have assets, and I still make really good money. I make really, the good Lord willing, I make more than the average guy, and I'm able to keep some people employed. Now, how good is that? And my company is employing right now. I got Fred Roger full-time. Thomas is part-time, moving into full-time because he's doing so good. He's a new hire, and I'm probably just going to go ahead and hire him full-time, because I'm going to lose him if I don't. He's that good of a worker, and I got to work to move him into full-time. So I'm just going to, you know, do that. And then I got another part-timer, Royce, who I love dearly. And then I hire, depending on the work we got, I'll hire some part-timers for, you know, short times here or there. And I'm always honest with them. But if I stop work today, I still got years of contracts and work to do. If no one came to me today and said, hey, I got this job for you that you need to add to your list, and we didn't have no more work, it'd take me over 2 years to run out of the work we already have on the list. No lie, and I'm doing this video, and my family and friends know that I'm telling the truth. And I don't advertise. You won't find no advertisement for my company. If I remember correctly, I believe since 2010 or 2012. It might have been, I might have said 2010 tonight, but it might have even been 2012. So basically, I still do some work for some outside clients, but I basically retired to work for my immediate family because they own retail stores and a lot of real estate. And although I still do take, if you're an old customer and you call me and it happens, hey, I need help with this, I'll go do it. I'm not going to tell you no, you was my customer. But I retired from my main company and went from construction and remodeling to facility maintenance. Make sure I'm sticking to what I'm supposed to be doing.
Use the left lane to turn slightly left onto the I-95 North ramp, then slide left onto the ramp to I-95 North.
But I got great, like Fred, man. Fred has been with me going on 8 years. He started the day after the Super Bowl, so this coming up Super Bowl will actually be 8 years. Oh, wait a minute, okay. Man, 95 North, alright. And I love the guy to death. And I try to take care of him the best I can. And I let him make our schedule. Because he runs my company basically for me. I go to work every day, don't get me wrong. But I'll leave him to run the job, and I'll go do service calls while he's running. See, I do 2 types of work. I do contract work, and I do service call work. And don't get me wrong, Fred does service calls too. It just depends on who's closer or what we got going on. So generally, I'll leave Fred to run Roger and Thomas and Royce and whoever else, the other part-timers, to run the contracted jobs. Like you see, we're doing the remodel of our family's, and they're not mine, they're theirs. I own my business, my family owns their business. And I do the work on the businesses. That's my role in the family business. Now, if I wanted to quit doing this and go work at the retail shop, because I'm just getting old and I'm sick, I want to answer phones or whatever, deal with customers, I could go do that. They would actually hire me into their retail store to do that. But I don't want to do that. I want to try to keep moving forward. I don't want to be in one place every day. I'll go do a project. When that project's over, I go to the next one. But that's my role. I'll go in and do what I do, and then Fred runs the rest of it. So I let him make the schedules. He chooses the 2 days off a week that him and the guys are going to do. And you know what? That makes a happy employee because he's got a family. He's got a wife and he's got grandkids and he's got grown children, but they're grown, but he's got grandkids. And so I let him, make the schedule. So that's just one perk that he's got. And he's my right-hand man, so he gets a company van to drive that I pay for everything. Insurance-wise, and my family pays for the upkeep, maintenance as part of our contract through the retail stores. So on the service vans, they take care of both of them. Anything mechanical that's needed to keep our vans on the road. And they do a good job because this one's got right now 185,824 miles. And if I check the oil right now, it's clean oil. You hear it don't rattle or tap the motor, and it don't smoke. My van that Fred's driving has 200 and almost 290,000 miles. But it runs really good. It's got cold AC in the summer and hot heat in the winter. And the only thing he has to pay for is gas, because he's able to use it, and he goes and does side jobs with it too, and I don't care. Now, he's got his own tools and my tools. He brought some of his own tools, but he's got company tools. He's got tools in his van that belong to my family's rental. He's got tools in his van. Well, you might as well say belong to my family, whether we use it on the rental store, on retail stores, or the rental properties. There are tools, but he's got them, and he runs my side of the business. We trust him. He's got he can go to Lowe's and places and buy materials up to a certain amount of money and sign his name on it and walk away with the materials. He is definitely my right-hand man. So I want to shout out to Fred, who I absolutely love, who's a great human being, and he was with me through my back operation. I had a back operation 5 years ago when he ran my business for 3 months while I was laid up. I had a herniated disc that I had to be off. He's awesome. And, I pay him a high wage. He makes $8.25 an hour, $8.25 an hour. I'm joking. And I know y'all know that. He makes a lot more than that. He's just a really good guy. And I want to thank him and his brother, Roger. Now, he's worked for me for about 6 years on and off. And he's full-time right now, but he had another job, and he was part of the full-time because he would work full-time hours, but then his other job would call him back. And I always told him, as long as you let me know and don't leave me hanging on a project you're working on, you can always come back. And that's how I am. My door's open. And Thomas is a merchant marine, and he's trying to get on a ship. And if he does, I said, hey, go. When the ship job is done, come back, and I'll put you back to work. That's just how I am, as long as I'm alive. Now, Fred, my family loves Fred. So Fred has the opportunity that if I pass, to step right into that role. He will now take my spot as the head of the business and do all the maintenance work and run the guys if he wants to. He might decide that they're alive. You're going to be in business. Well, why would you turn down constant work? I don't know. But anyway, so he has that opportunity. Carlos, one of my employees who I love, I worked him 6 months and got him business and got him his own business started, we call him Louder, that's his nickname. I made sure he was established before he had no more work. And my family loved him as well, and we made sure that he had work until his business got established, because we used him on some other stuff. And now he's doing great. Y'all can see, I was at his wedding video's up, and I was at his bridal shower, not his bridal shower, his baby shower, or christening, I'm sorry, a couple months ago. And when I was downsizing and I decided that that's what I was going to do, I told my whole company, and I told them, look, some I gave 30 days and some I gave 60 days. But I told them all, you group of people got 60 days and I got no more work for you. So in that 60 days, feel free to take all the days you want off to go get you a job. Some people, more part-timers, I said, you got 30 days. I didn't just leave people hanging. They had worked for me, some of them for years and years and years, building my company up so I could go race. Man, I raced 3 weekends out of a month for Florida trail riders. My name is in their books. Now, I never had truly a real first place win, okay? I was up there in the second and third, but I did have a first place win, but it wasn't a real win. They double timed me by accident. It made me look like the winner. In that race, I would have been second, so I would have won the second place trophy. Instead, I won the first place trophy and didn't really understand how until people pointed it out. Now, hey, something happened, and we looked at it because I had a 0 lap time, but they lapped me twice. When they lapped me, when you went through the chicane, you had a barcode on your vest, and they scanned on your helmet, and they scanned it with a reader, where they scanned mine twice. And then you're getting gas, and you're taking off. So I got gas and took off, and I was in the race, and I came back, and I actually won the race. Well, so you'll see that win on there, but I didn't win it. And you'll see how I won it, but you'll also see that it would have been a second place trophy at least. And that was in a hare scramble, which I love hare scrambles. It is so intense to get on a motorcycle and race through that. Y'all don't know what a hare scramble or enduro is when it comes to motocross racing? Sorry, guys. In a hare scramble, they will literally go out in a big field that's connected to woods, that's connected to ditches, that's connected to big hills that have trees laying down across where you're going to go, and they will bush hog a path through a lot of it, and some of it they won't. You will literally be driving through from here to that white car, 1 or 2 foot of water. Can you make it? Are you fishtailing? Can you make it through it? You'll literally be going through berms where everybody's done burnt out mud, because you're racing and it's heat races. And so it starts off with beginner class, and then like 2 to 40 people will start off, and then shortly after that the B class, and then the C class, and then the D class, and the further the class, the better you are as a rider. Now, I was a beginner, but I had lots of fun, and I did jumps and stuff like that. I couldn't really do a long wheelie. I wasn't good at that, but I would jump. I didn't care. I wasn't scared of jumping, and that was intense. But yeah, I had some pretty high second, third place out of like 40 racers, so that's good. And you got to beat everybody to the chicane, and so you're racing, and then you go between trees that are handlebar width. You only got like an inch between your handlebars, and you're flying through them trees. And so that's why you got what they call bark busters on your handlebars to keep from your hands hitting that tree, because you will see that people hit the tree with their bark busters, and bark start missing as you're going in your second and third lap, because now you got 100 people in the woods, and you're going behind them 100 people, and they're eating up the track. It's muddy. You're going down big hills, down one side of a ditch and up another one. I mean, you name it, you're doing it in a hare scramble, dude. It is so wild. If there's a tree down, if it's not too big, then you can, if it's too big, then you can't cross it, they move it. Or they go a different direction. And you got arrows, they go through and they put arrows out through, and you got to follow them. If you get off path, then you get disqualified, because people will get off and then they'll go through and skip some of the course to get on, and there are people watching. If you get caught, you get disqualified. And so anyway, that's how I had my one and only first place win with Florida Trail Riders. And I was there. And how you start a hare scramble. Here's how you start a hare scramble. Somebody holds your motorcycle. You're about 15, 20 feet away, and there'll be 2 to 40, 50 people, depending on how many people. And you got to race to a 4-foot chicane, is what they call it. You're going to an open field with 40, 50, 60 people. We got some gang activity on the right-hand side, some blue and white, red lights going on over there, guys. Oh, he didn't pull over and he had a trailer, so yeah, they got him for not pulling over with his trailer. I guess is the only thing I can think. Maybe you have to do that here. You don't have to do it in South Carolina, or maybe he was speeding, I don't know. But anyway, so somebody's holding your motorcycle by the back fender, and it's not running. You have to run up, jump on your bike, crank it, and go. So what a lot of us did, what I did, and Joe, a lot of times he was a team member, and he was D class, and where I was a beginner, he was a D class racer. And so he would hold my bike, and he took a little piece of ribbon and pulled down on my crank just a little bit, and I put a milk crate on the left side, and it was in first gear. And so what would happen is they would say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they'd pull a gun, start a trigger, bam, and everybody would run to their bike and jump up, crank their bike, and go. And since mine was in first, I would squeeze the clutch, jump up, because I had the milk crate. Not only me, other people did that too, some people didn't. We would jump up, he would have the gear shift, the crank down a little bit. I would jump up with all my weight, come down on that gear shifter, and my brand new, I had a 2003, I started with an 84 Yamaha, and went and bought a 2003 Yamaha YZ250. And I'd come down on that and pop that clutch, and usually instantly up in the wheelie, and I'd let off to come down and get control. And most of the time I was first or second to the chicane. But could I keep that high number in the race? And man, this wore out. You got what they call a camelback, because a hare scramble is a time race. How many laps can you do in like 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours? So you wear a camelback, which is a water jug on your back that has a hose that comes to your mouth. And so while you're racing, you'll hit that water, and you start off with ice water, but after a couple hours, it's warm water. And so when you hit it, sometimes it chokes you, because now it's not only warm, it's gotten hot or whatever else, and that's awful. But man, that is so much fun. And now, of course, a lot of you may know motocross is arena racing, where they set up a track of jumps and whippy-doos and berms and stuff like that, and you got to do so many laps to win, and stuff like that. And they start that out. Usually you got like these bike racks up in front of you, and then they'll pull the trigger and the bike rack falls, and then you take off. and you'll, again, go over jumps, but it's all in a little small setting. And like the air scramble might be a 2 or 3 mile course, where the motocross is probably like, half mile, something like that, quarter mile. They're in small, tight arenas, but it's to see how fast you can turn, go over the whippity-doos and do the jumps and stuff like that. So I wasn't as good at that. So I only did one a month, and then I took the last week off the rest. Because remember now, I'm spending a lot of money going racing and having a good time. And because I own my business, what I would do, because the way it worked with Florida Trail Riders, they would go and farmland people would let us, have their farmland for the weekend, whether if it got rented or they donated it. And so you would go and there would be a field, 1,000 acres, and so you always wanted to be closest to the chicane, so you don't have to park people or drive so far to get to the race. And so I would always leave Thursday night or real early Friday morning, depending on what time I needed to be here. And they always open the gates on Friday. Racing went until Saturday and Sunday, but people could start coming on Friday. I would be one of the first in the door, and I'll tell you why, because we had like 20 team members that came from different states. And some of us brought motorhomes and stuff, so I would literally take caution tape and go tape off like an acre of land with steel poles, and you was allowed to do it. Now, they might not like it. They did tell you, once you got your people there, if you still had a lot of room, they wouldn't make you, but they would ask you, look, man, we're running out of room. You was here first, and that's the rules. Can you let some other people in? Heck yeah. I mean, we're going to let them in. But we had big campers coming, and I just did this for that. But now everybody who's here is here, and I will downsize. We ain't even got to open our gate to them, because it was caution tape. I said, I ain't even got to break it open. We'll just downsize, because everybody here is here. We ain't got no more campers coming. So I would downsize and give up like a quarter acre or half acre. But other people did it too. It wasn't just me. But because I owned my own company, I was able to leave and go race. And it was just lots and lots of fun, man. But you spending thousands of dollars on motorcycles and racing, and all you're winning is a trophy, But Shane Wilson would race with us, and Bo, he's pro motocross. Let me think who else came out. Shane Wilson. I'm trying to remember. He rode with Travis Pastrana. Now Travis Pastrana never raced with us. But a guy that ran with him did, and I'm trying to remember who it was. I'd have to go back and look at my pictures and stuff. But one of our people owned a business in Florida, and he had like 5 acres of land, him and his wife, and he built a hare scramble track on his property. And Shane, who was pro motocross, would come there and ride with us, dude. And he's actually the one that showed me how to jump right. Because I would jump, but I wouldn't jump far. I was kind of scared. I ain't gonna lie. I wrecked, Bo. I've been in motorcycle wrecks. And so I had a car head on when I was 15 on a street motorcycle, dude. But I was still racing, have fun. And but there was this big cliff, and there was 2 types of jumps. You came up the cliff and you jumped and landed before the fence and just turned off, which was cool if you could do that. Or you went so fast you jumped and cleared the fence, which was far away. And I wasn't never going to try that, but I did half the distance. And that was just really cool that I got to meet a pro guy that went on to do pro racing and was taught how to jump. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe that ain't nothing to some people, but to me that was great. So Shane, thanks for teaching me how to jump, brother. Fuel check. Oh yeah, fuel check is bad. I already made a mistake. See, the orange light is on, y'all. And so I am going to be pulling over because I got to do a bathroom check as well. I've went 1,095 miles since I left South Carolina. My fuel range is 43 miles. Y'all keep up with me to make sure I don't pass 43 miles. I'll actually get off at the next fuel exit. Thanks for reminding me. Because you hear my truck already did and I forgot. So Trump said was keep the work pipeline, and I appreciate it. I really do. Family, that's right. Work is crucial. 185. Just getting broke in. Awesome. Minimize overhead. Fred, thumbs up to Fred. Thank you so much. 825 was a joke. It's $9 even. No, I'm joking. And nobody in their mean life would work for that. So y'all know I'm joking. I'm not going to tell you his wage. Get bonuses and stuff like that. And the family takes care of them, and they love them. They do. And we take care of Roger too now. Roger he ain't broke. Look, all my employees make a good wage. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They don't make no chump change. I'm paying what they're worth because they're making me money. So I gotta share in that. I've always been like that. That's why in my last video I was talking about how only took, if you look it up, contractors and subs, it's a 60-40 split in most states, where the subcontractor that's doing the work will get 60 because he's paying for the materials and stuff like that. Well, it's a 60-40 split, usually labor and materials, where all I did was I asked my people, I'm going to bring you in and I'm going to sell jobs and I want you to sell jobs and I want to get all this work and we're going to make money. So I'm not going to take 40% from you for labor and materials. Matter of fact, I'm not going to ask for a percentage of materials at all. I want 25% of your labor. Not what you're going to get for labor, but your commission that you're going to get for your labor. So you sell the job and you get my company their 25%. And I will keep you working. Because, man, I had $3,000 a month in advertising, or I'm sorry, $2,800 a month in advertisement, and 27 employees with insurance. I was paying $1,700 a month for insurance on vehicles and workman's comp and general liability type stuff. Permits and all that crap. So, but I never, ever, when Friday came, and whatever happened, my guys got paid. Always. No one ever not got their check first. So my guys and gals, because I've had women work for me, I don't right now, but I had a woman work for me. We taught her how to paint. Her name was April. And I'm going to tell you right now, that woman is one of the best cut brush painters you ever going to find. She'll paint a window, a 9-pane window, with a pencil brush, with a brush. I call it, because if you know how to paint, you know what I mean by holding it like a pencil. That's the only way. You don't hold a brush like this. If I had a brush handy, I'd show you. But you hold it like you're holding a pencil. That lady, let me tell you what. She'll cut a line so straight. No peanut butter in your jelly, and painters know that means no paint on your glass, but it's covering your either the vinyl if it's a vinyl window or your glazing if it's a glazed window. And we taught her how to paint. She's one of the best brush painters you're ever going to find, and I love her to death. And I love her husband. I do. Now I haven't talked to them in years, but I still love them. And, I don't think we're ever going to be friends again, but that's okay. I forgive them. I forgive all my trespassers. And if they reached out, I would, because I love them both. I do. And they meant that much to me. And the trespasses that happened wasn't egregious enough to where I won't forgive them. But I guess the embarrassment is too deep for them to ask me to forgive them. Fred's like an angel. He really is, man. I'm telling you. And listen, now look, I'm gonna tell you what. I let Fred make a schedule. But there's times when I say, Fred, I got a service call. You mind working this weekend? No. I mean, I could tell him I really need you to. You're on, because he's always on call and he really kind of has to go. But even if he's had plans and I've needed him, he's done it. The first time in almost 8 years, because he worked last Saturday on a call-in, because he was thinking about taking off, so it was up in the air, but he got a call-in and they asked him to come because it was concrete work and I'm not physically able to do it. And he did it. He said, yep, I'll be there. Well, now this weekend, they needed a concrete pad, and he already had plans with his wife and grandkids, and he's unable to do it. So, this weekend coming, we're going to do it. And that's the first time in almost 8 years, and it made him feel so bad, dude, you don't even know. He was, I said, if you apologize, I joke with him all the time because he apologizes all the time. I'm like, look, if you apologize one more time, or he'll tell me, hey, I'm knocking off. I said, if you tell me one more time, what time you knocking off today, I'm going to take my belt off to you. You make the schedule. It's your hours. You know what we got to get done, and you get it done. So if you need to leave early, leave early. You clock out. You tell me. I trust you. You're not going to charge me for an hour that you ain't got. And that's what kind of trust I have in him. So he makes the schedule. And, you know, and Fred loves his job. And he does side jobs. He'll get a roofing job and say, hey man, I need a couple days. Can I have, I think the longest he took outside of vacation, because he took some vacations and that's fine. But the longest time he came to me, and I think it was 4 days, and it might have been 5, but he came to me and said, hey, I got a roof job I need to do. It's going to take me about 4 days. I was like, all right. When can you do it on, you know, when do you see it fitting on my schedule with what we already got worked out? He said, next week. I said, all right, then schedule it in. That's your days off. Take Roger with you, you know, if you need him or whatever. And he makes all the money. He roofs for me, but he gets paid an hourly wage. But it's a good hourly wage. And, you know, it's what a top roofer would make, you know what I'm saying? It kind of fluctuates. I mean, he gets paid an hourly wage and then a fluctuating scale when he does certain things. Over and above, you know, it's hard to explain, just so that make sure that y'all understand. If I'm doing a job, okay, and we go do, say, a $10,000 job, and I'm making several $1,000s from whatever, customers calling or whatever, I'm not going to pay an hourly wage and that be it. You're getting your hourly wage plus a bonus of what, it, you know, a percentage of the overall gross or net. I mean, I want to do. He loves his job. Well, anyway. Oh yeah, gas, that's right. Hey, next exit, I got a green sign coming up. Thank you. Hey, don't run on air, you're right. Fuel check again. Thank you so much. Fuel check, fuel check, fuel check. Thank you, brother. I'll go ahead and move in the right lane because I got some green signs coming. And that'll help me remember that I need to get off. Which I gotta, you know, go to the bathroom really bad too, like a racehorse. So I don't know why racehorses have to go to the bathroom so bad, but I've heard that said before. What we got right here, it says fredericksaviation.com. Okay. First I thought it said freedom something. Y'all need some aviation, y'all can call Frederick's Aviation. If you're new coming in, you haven't smashed that like button, and I know you're probably new because they ain't sending out my notifications. How about think about subscribing and smashing that like button? I would appreciate it. On this channel so far, I don't ask for monetary for myself. I have asked to bail other people out and did live streams for them. As of right now, and that's easy. You don't have to pay nothing for that. In your comments, if you don't mind, stop in and make a comment, either in live chat or after chat comments, because it helps us all. If you disagree with what we're saying here, know about it and say, I disagree and this is why, and you're not calling me a sheep, then I'm not going to call you a troll. And we can talk and say, yeah, well, this is why I disagree with you, Swamp. Call me Swamp. Don't call me sheep. And then I'll say, well, this is why I disagree with you, John Smith, not troll. Let's dialogue together. I honestly don't know why. If our goal is the government, and that's what we really are trying to accomplish, is holding the government accountable, why don't we like each other? I don't know. You tell me. Alright, I got some lodging. I don't need a place to sleep. I got a bed in the back. Let's see. Okay, I got some gas at exit 29. I can drive 55. See there? Y'all caught some more of my excellent singing again. Y'all make sure that, y'all make money off that. Not copyrighted music. My channel is not copyrighted, guys and gals. If you want to use my content, you will never get a content violation strike from me, if that's a thing anymore. Now, I got a copyright strike. I don't know what it's for. The video's still up, so it's strange, because I even went to my email to see why. If you look, it says copyright. I think on my last live stream, or maybe my first live stream, which maybe it was the first Auditaloo live stream yesterday. But right under it, it says copyright, but you can go watch it. And usually they'll send an email and say, hey, you got a copyright violation for this, that, the other. It was either music, or you got a copyright violation from Mike Spikes gave me a copyright violation because I played part, not even this whole video, I played one of his videos. I unsubscribed from that jackleg right away. It's like, really? You gave me a content violation, dude? I was on your side, and I subscribed to your channel, and that's how you gonna do me? Alright. So I don't do Mike Spikes anymore. Look at her, ain't that sad? But we got people here on the streets saying, some people, don't get me wrong, I know it, and somebody might come and say it. I do know some people choose to be homeless. Okay, I agree with that. But the ones who don't choose, why is the American government so worried about bringing people here and giving them money and helping them? And don't get me wrong, we got welfare and food stamps, so I know that she could go get some kind of help. But what I'm saying is, we're sending billions of dollars to the money laundering country of Ukraine, so it comes back to the government officials over here. And so, but we got people sitting on the side of the road. And again, there are some people, she may live in $1 million house, because there are some people. Oh, I went right past the gas station. Look what I did, y'all. Man, y'all see how bad I am? Honestly, I need someone to keep up with me. I really do. I just passed gas stations and was heading to a whole nother direction, and my GPS telling me, you better turn around, boy. You're going the wrong way to go home. I love it. See, y'all get to see the real me right now. This is really... Hey, listen, there was a time, and Fred started out like this. But it wasn't long, like within 2 weeks on his own. Because he was just so good from the very beginning. Usually I hired new people as my personal assistant, and they rode in my van with me. And they had to put up with my nutsy conspiracy theorists and the way I drive, but they was my... I get a phone call, I talk to the people, okay, here, I'm going to hand you to this person, and he's going to take your information, because I'm driving. And so, you know, I didn't... That way, if a customer called, I would talk to you and hear what you had to say, and I'll say, yeah, well, I'm going to pass you over to so-and-so, and he's going to take down your name, phone number, and address. Or if you want to text message me, you can. And a lot of times they would say, well, I'll just talk to so-and-so, and they would talk to them. And they was there for my support, for whatever I was doing. They was my helpers throughout the day and did whatever I asked them to. And then, so I hired Fred as that. But Fred, well, I could leave him to do stuff. And within the first couple of weeks, I could see he was so honest. And, you know, I don't know, man. I still don't know, man. He just was... The things I seen in him and the work that he did. Because I start everybody off at a good wage, but it ain't like right where a lot of them want to be. And usually what I do that for is because, you know, people say, oh, I'm worth, say, $30 an hour. I'm not going to say what I start to do loud, but say I'm worth $30 an hour. And you give them that. And you give them a day's worth of work. Well, you get ripped off if they work $12 an hour. You know what I mean? So I always tell people, here's what I'm offering. And if you show me, I'll give you a raise. So here's what I'm offering this week. And you might get a raise your first week. But in the first 30 days, you're going to get an evaluation. Here's what you're making now. Well, Fred took the job. And I said, you'll get a raise in 30 days. You get an evaluation. And it'll be a raise from this to that. I'm going to tell you right now, Fred got a $3 raise from Monday when he started to Friday. He was just that good. And that was in his first week. And so after that, because he was worth it, he just kept getting on and on and on. And at 90 days, he got another $1. And at 6 months, he got another $1. And then at a year, he got another $1. And so he's had several raises. He actually gets one year I didn't give him a raise. I gave him a what I call a cost of living bonus. And then my family take care of him too, and they work on his. They pay for work that gets done on his personal card too, and gives him discounts and stuff. All right, let me get some gas. I better shut up. Hey, I got 30 in the house. Why ain't I got 30 lights? Come on, y'all. Show me some love and hang out. Wait on me. I'll be right back. Don't leave. We just riding and talking, y'all. All right, still only 24 likes. You posers. Oh, all right. Well, 26 now. All right. That's all right. I'll be back. Let me get my other set of keys so I can lock my door. Leave my van running with the AC going. All right, I'll be back. then I said, I want to put $100 on pump 4. She said, are you sure? I just put $70 on pump 4 for somebody else. I said, ma'am, it looks like to me that's my van right there. It's parked at pump 4. And so I came out and said, hey, whoever put gas on pump 4, $70, you better go in and get your money. So I think it was pump 3 because they started walking towards the store. Anyway, I don't know. To me, that was funny. But then I said, well, wait a minute. I told the lady at the cash register, maybe it's somebody paying it forward. You know how they do? Like at restaurants, sometimes I'll go in the car behind me, I'll say, how much is their meal? And they might say $5, $7, whatever, and you pay it forward and pay for their meal. I do that every once in a while. So I told her, I said, well, maybe somebody paid it forward. You might want to just give me $70 in gas. And we laughed. She said, I don't know. You might leave and they might come here and beat me up. Anyway, it was kind of funny. Man, my stomach is killing me, man. I had to take that medicine earlier and it's got my stomach going in knots. All right, let me see. All right, 26 of you stayed. I thank you. How about you last two giving me them 2 likes, man? Keep my likes as much as mine. But you don't have to. I'm just cutting full with you. Check your miss. Oh, I had a call. Oh. Let me see. I don't know if I know how to do that part now. I think it was Auditor in Erie County taught me last night how to check my time. But I don't think I can look at my missed calls unless I end my live stream. Let me see. I don't know how to do it. I think that if I do that, it's going to end my live stream. So I don't know who called. Anyway, maybe they'll call back. But yeah, it's, you know, what's today? Sunday? It's all good. What time is it? My family is just now getting, well, yeah, it's 11:30 in South Carolina. So they're just now getting out of church, and it could have been one of those, one of them that called, but I doubt it because they know where I'm at. So I don't know, and I hope it wasn't nothing important. I won't know till I end the live stream, which ain't gonna be no time soon. Does anybody know how? Was it on another phone? Oh, well, I do got another phone, but it wouldn't have rang. It might chime. You might hear a chime going off. Because it does do that on my GPS, but there's no phone number to this phone right now. This is my 554-4336 number, but you can't call it. But because I connect to my hotspot Wi-Fi right here, is why I'm using it as GPS. Otherwise, I'd have to use the phone that I'm streaming on as my GPS. So this keeps this running for me. This best thing I ever bought. Man, I take this thing everywhere, and I think it runs up to 10 devices. I said 16. I was wrong about that. 10 devices. And you get 150 gigabytes of streaming data for $100. And I don't ever go over 150. Well, I did one time, but I had a problem with my software, and they fixed it. But I never go over 150. Usually I use like 119. And Bo, all I do is use this to stream everything. My movie sites are all streamed, so I stream everything, and I never go for $100. And it's much better than my hardwired home cable that I had, guys. All right, I got left going to get some change. All right, guys and gals, y'all hang out a few minutes. Let me go get my change, and I'll be right back. And we'll finish this trip. Be right back. be right back again. Gosh, I'm gonna tell you right now, this Quick Trip has the worst bathroom I've ever been in my life. People are absolutely disgusting, and ain't nobody in there even trying to clean it. Man, I almost want to show y'all so y'all see I'm not being exaggerating. But this Quick Trip right here, I think I'm in Georgia. It's I just came into Georgia, or I left Georgia. I don't know where I'm at. I'm somewhere. I think I'm out of Florida into Georgia is what happened. Yeah, I'm in Georgia now. So there is literally pee all over the floor in front of the toilets and the urinals. There is toilet paper, like scattered toilet paper all over the place, and it's like, what in the world's going on? And then so I walked in. I immediately said, I ain't even going in here. Turned around to go out, and a guy coming from the back where he was using the bathroom at walked past me to get to the door first. Didn't even wash his hands and grab the door handle. And that's what I'm talking about. You got disgusting people that won't even wash their hands, and they'll grab the door handle. And then so luckily they had paper towels in there. I was able to grab a paper towel and open the door with. Oh my God, I know I sound like a Karen. My gosh, sorry. But that's disgusting, bro. I don't know how people do that. And I couldn't even go to the bathroom because I would have had to walk in pee to stand in front of the urinal. So
In a quarter mile,
I'll hold it for a little while.
I-95 north.
I think there's a rest area coming up, and I'll go there. There ain't no way in the world I'm gonna go. Anyway, I'm sorry guys. I just get, man, that's a pet peeve of mine. And I'm sick too. I can't be going around, you know, places like that. When your immune system's down, that's the worst thing. Germs. All right. Anyway, I ran off a bunch of people. Sorry. The ones coming in, heading home from Auditaloo. I had a great time. Put my glasses back on. Let's see who's still here. Alright, Trump said, no, it was your phone. Okay, so yeah, it was a phone call. Alright, well, I'll just check it later. I don't think it's an emergency because they called back. And if you heard it ring, then yes, that's definitely this phone that I'm streaming on. But for those of you who's going to take the ride with me, thank you so much again for being here. I really appreciate it. For those of you who just swing in and check in, thank you for that as well. And I think I got some gang activity over here. I could be wrong. Yeah, I just plugged in my GPS phone. It had 3% left, so I was about to lose my GPS. But I had to, in order to run my GPS, I had to charge my hotspot. I messed up last night when I got back. I didn't charge anything. I was so tired that I just, and was aggravated about the noise. And when the guy finally went in from smoking his cigarette, and the dog, I guess, was kind of settled, I went to sleep. And I turned off all the lights. I wanted to make sure I could try to go to sleep. But luckily, I was so tired I fell asleep. You know, remember I drove like 21 hours. I was up like 21 hours before I stopped my live stream the first night. And then, so I slept from like 2 to 5:30 in the morning. So I got like 3.5 hours sleep. Now I was up all day yesterday until last night when I got to the hotel room. So I'm slam wore out. Thanks for the ones coming in. And if you ain't hit that like button, please do so and consider subscribing. Since I know you're new, YouTube won't send out my notifications to most of my followers. But you'll see that I got some people in here, don't get me wrong, but a lot of people that watch my videos, YouTube tells me 97% of people watch my videos lately are not subscribed. And that just proves that they don't send out my notifications so you even know I got a video here. So everybody to know, every Friday night, I'm going to be doing a live stream on YouTube. I'm going to start doing one, I think, on Wednesday night because I got to look for John Felix. At 8 o'clock, I think, Tuesday night, John Felix does his Rumble channel. And so I think Wednesday night I'm going to start mine. He's trying to get people to go to Rumble. I don't know if y'all noticed or not, Rumble is the first platform. They do not block what you say. They do not take down your videos. They do not give you strikes and threaten you after you build up thousands of people that, hey, you're going to lose your page because you said something that they didn't like. They're not going to give you medical misinformation strikes, and they're not going to take your channel. But there's YouTube's such bigger, there's way more people here, so people want to stay here. But if y'all don't mind, go to Rumble and follow me there, or BitChute. BitChute's another First Amendment platform. Videos that I've had taken down on YouTube, threatening to lose my channel, are on Rumble and BitChute today, and they've never been taken down. So anyway, go to Rumble, Swamp Fox News. Go to BitChute, Swamp Fox News. Please follow me there. Come watch my lives. Help me grow. If I can get off this platform that refuses to send out my... Now, again, I will always post videos here. But if I can get my subscribers to go there, well, you'll get my notifications and you'll come watch me. Then I would rather go somewhere that's going to give the people who subscribe. If the ones that don't care, they're not subscribing. But I am getting a few clicks, so I'm thankful for that. But you know, it's hard to build a channel. I realize that. People think you go out here and make a video and that's it. You're gonna get everybody's gonna like you. That ain't true. Especially when you do controversial stuff like we do. It's just a fact. But I tell you right now, if anybody who was a doubter will go watch my 3 live streams from all day yesterday and how great and wonderful everybody that was there that I spoke to and people that I even didn't spoke to, if you look and see how much fun that everybody had and how we treated each other without even knowing each other, some of us, right? For the first time. That's how we would include each and every one. We love everybody. We're not out here because we hate cops or bad government. We hate what they do and we want to expose it because no one else will. And we want to save the Constitution for your children and grandchildren. That's what it's about. So hate me all you want. Hate us all you want. But you're only hurting yourself because you should be helping us fight for the Constitution and Bill of Rights. Because one day, they might be gone and your kids and grandkids and great-grandkids will be living in so much crap that you're going to wish that you stood up with the rest of us. And you got them coming in. And I don't know what's going to, listen, I'm going to tell you what, I'm afraid for South Carolina. And Ron DeSantis, my governor, Henry McMaster, is a crook. He's a criminal. He will let his criminal friends, and y'all can look this up on Steve Hindy's channel. And this is why I say he's a criminal. Steve Hindy. I love Steve Hindy. I don't know if y'all know him. He's an activist. He owns Shark. Showing Animals Respect and Kindness is his channel. And he goes around and exposes illegal hunting. Things like that. And so he goes like Jim Inhofe, who is a senator, has illegal canned hunts on his property. And he was attacked by filming Jim Inhofe stuff. Right? Alright. Well, he came to South Carolina. There is a slave plantation. They don't, of course, well, that's what it was. It was called Braxton Bridge, and you can look this up. Slave plantation. And they had you know what a canned hunt is, right? Where they trap the bird, and then you're sitting there, and then they let the bird go. You're not hunting anything. They just open the trap and let the bird out, and you shoot them. Well, in some states, that's illegal. In some states it's not, but some people think it's immoral. And he was videoing over Braxton Bridge land and getting the illegal stuff happening. One of the cops that is friends with the owners of Braxton Bridge, he's an ex-cop, he's security there now for him, told a guy shoot down the drone. I don't know if you know that or not. It's illegal to shoot down a drone in the United States. They're covered by the FAA. So the guy's on camera. You can see who it was that shot down the drone. Okay. So now the FAA gets involved. But they don't arrest people. They only make recommendations. Recommendation got made to Alan Wilson, the South Carolina state prosecutor. This man needs to be prosecuted. Henry McMaster is friends with the owners of Braxton Bridge slave plantation, which is now like some kind of thing. And he told Alan Wilson, the prosecutor, not to prosecute, not to even look into it. And even though the FAA, you go to Shark's channel, he will show you that they recommended charges They refused, even though it's on video. Henry McMaster is a crook, a criminal. He let his friend, employee, get away with committing a federal crime. Now, I don't know why the FAA didn't ask a federal person to do something about it, and I don't know that they could. Maybe they couldn't. I don't know, but they recommended prosecution. He wasn't prosecuted. And so anyway, he got attacked also. He's been attacked. Anyway, I don't know if, and listen, my family hunts, so you might say, why are you on a channel like that? Well, because I believe God gave us dominion over the animals to eat, but I don't believe in cruelty to animals. And he also goes to like places like, and he exposes bad, what you call them, bull riding events and stuff. Because there are bad ones. There are people who take care of the animals, and there are people who are not. And he exposes them as well, and he gets attacked by them as well. But what I'm worried about South Carolina, which I said I was going to tell you 20 minutes ago, before I got into all that, is I'm worried that we're going to turn Democrat, because now Henry McMaster was our lieutenant governor, and Nikki Haley was the governor. She left to go work with Trump, so he got to move up. And so he got to finish that term. And now, I think, if I'm correct, this is his last term. But we got so many Democrats trying to turn South Carolina into a Democrat state. With what's going on, I'm not sure that when he's out, we're going to get a Republican in or a conservative. But we got a criminal now, so what difference does it make? I mean, you might not agree with me. You might say, no, Swampy, man, that's his friend. That guy can't go to jail because they're friends and he's a governor. He should be able to. No, if he wants to let him be arrested and charged and found guilty and then give him a pardon, well, that's up to him. But to let the man go through the basics and at least let the jury find him guilty or not guilty. So I don't like, man, I just don't like any of them. They're all scumbags, man, in my opinion. But y'all can tell me what you think. Alright, I'm going to read the chat a little bit and see what's going on here. Oh, okay. Harvesting food is definitely different from cruelty. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, you know, and if you look at his videos where he's exposing these bull rides, yes. Oh, these animals are getting broken legs. I mean, you see it snapped in half right there. Oh my gosh. They're getting choked out by these massive ropes, these little tiny, you know, cows they send out. They get drugged down and drugged behind a horse. I mean, Bo, that's cruel. We shouldn't get enjoyment out of that. That's just my opinion. So that's why I support this channel. But you might not feel that way. And that's your opinion and that's your right. But that's how I feel. Steve Hendy, showing animals respect and kindness. Shark. I think if you feel the way I do about animals, you'll absolutely love his videos. Alright, it says my fuel range is 398 miles, so I'll make that. 11 miles to the gallon average I've been getting. And so far I have went 1,136.7 miles on this whole trip since I left the house. Since I left Harris Teeter. And I don't know if some of you guys may or may not heard, but Harris Teeter gives away free gas. I've got almost $100 in free gas in the last few months. buying groceries from them. They give you fuel rewards, and they got a gas station. And I'll tell you what, I like it. I mean, it may be a mind thing, but it works for me because when I go in, and it should be $98 and it's $60 or $65, heck yeah. Give me that free gas. How many moderators do I have? How many subscribers do I have? I think right now I got 4,020 subscribers, so I have 4,020 mods. I got to make sure that, you know, there ain't no naughties going on in my chat, so, you know. You know, and I tell you what, you can go to some other places. I was humbled, okay? I was humbled by Eric Brandt. I was humbled by Jeff did it for a little while, but Eric Brandt did it. Dang gummit, I got his name right on the tip of my tongue. Roadhog Kennels, he mods everybody now. Or it looks like he does, but you know, my thing is inclusion, and so when you look at someone's channel and you know that you're there and you're commenting and you're showing them support and you're showing them love, and then you see somebody else doing the same and you don't realize that maybe they're in contact on the phone and they're closer as, you know, friends or whatever, and so, or maybe not, maybe they're not close friends, maybe they've just followed longer and they're in more live streams and whatever, and then you'll see some people get a wrench and they're made mods and they're like, wow, you know, I'm here all the time, why can't that be me? Why can't I get a, man, I'm giving money, I'm donating, I'm commenting, man, so you know what, I started it, everybody's a mod. Nobody can block anybody. I'm the only one that can block. Well, now that's changed. I'm sorry. For until this month, no one can block anyone. I made everybody mods. So if somebody didn't like what somebody said, you told me and I would block them, or I would talk to you about it. But everybody's included and all the same now. This month I have made Roadhog Kennel, SGV News, and one other person. I think it might have been John Speedway or somebody that's been with me a long time, a managing moderator, and now they can do things like earlier. That was after, but anyway, they can do things that, you know, other moderators can't, and you know, SGV News is a brother, Roadhog's a brother, but yes, and there are several people that everybody's a mod. And like Eric Brandt did it, and Eric Brandt was a big channel, me and Eric was friends, and I loved him to death, and that was something he started doing, so he was modding everybody too. And I don't know. When you go to people's channels and you see everybody's a mod, I just think, Swamp Fox started that. When you come to my channel and you see everybody's a mod, well yeah, that's where it started, and he includes everyone. Now don't get me wrong, doing that's made some mistakes and I've had trolls come in and I deal with them accordingly. Either I'll block them or I'll talk to them and get them to stop whatever they're doing if they want to stay. So I won't block them. And then if they come back and troll again, I'll block them. So anyway, that's how it works. So right now I got 4,020 subs. I mean, moderators. I can't remember the other ones, but I think it was like 3 or 4 or 5 people was doing it for a while where everybody was getting a wrench. And but I was doing lives all the time and I was wrenching, and so it was new and fresh constantly, and so people was doing it and they was honoring me from it, and because I supported them and I loved it, and so but now it's back, so hopefully more people pick up. And if you don't, if you only want one mod or no mods, great. I'm not going to tell you how to run your channel, but I'm humbled when I see it that other people did it. On my grave, I'm gonna be cremated, but I'm gonna be buried on my mother's grave, and I'm gonna have a plaque there, and it's gonna have a blue wrench. My family, I'm gonna get one of my family members. Now, it's gonna be at the San Joaquin. And I don't want no one to take this wrong. And if you want to come, you can let me know. You can call me at 843-709-8825 and let me know that you really want to be on the list. There's going to be a small group of people that are going to be allowed to come to my memorial service. Because I'm not going to be advertised in the paper and things like that. It's going to be a private session. And and it's going to be small, so let me know quick. And I don't know when it's going to happen. I plan on living, guys. So this might be 20 years from now, but just know, San Joaquin, if he wants to come, he's going to be one of them that's going to come. But if he's not able to make it for whatever reason, they are going to video it. They're going to video the tombstone with the plaque that I'm going to have made up, because it's going to say some pretty funny things, and I'm going to put some other stuff out there. Not that I'm an open book. I would tell you if we talked on the phone, but there's just some stuff that I'm not going to let out until after I'm gone, and it's just funny stuff. It's nothing. Listen, I'm a criminal. I done told you all that. It's nothing but, just like my flat earth stuff. It's kind of like, I don't want to get off and start saying stuff here. It's just real funny things that I'm going to have on my tombstone plaque. And so they're going to video that, and I'll have them, someone in my family will send it. They'll have David's contact information. Now, I haven't finalized that yet, but, I'm in the works, so they know to do that. And then he'll have that, and then y'all be able to see what the plaque is and the funny stuff I'm going to say. It's going to have some stuff about the government and things like that. But I also want you guys to come look at the video, so I don't want to give away too much. So I want to keep you in suspense. And hopefully I get to work on it for another 20 years, but it's going to be a pretty cool plaque that when people come up, they're probably going to want to take a picture of it. Oh yeah, well, see, Roadhog, now this is what I say. The only funeral you're ever expected to go to is your own. I was hard on funerals too. I like to remember people as they was. But certain situations I did go to funerals, but there are funerals that I didn't go to because it would I'm bipolar and I don't take medicine for it. And I don't know, y'all can look this up. I know I bounce around a lot. Delusional depression. If you get stuck in a delusional depression, my longest delusional depression was 37 hours. And it's rough. Y'all Google what delusional depression is. It's exactly what it sounds. You'll start hearing voices and seeing things. Literally. And things that are happening in your mind are not really happening. It's sort of part of like a schizophrenia thing, but not, It's just so far they call it delusional depression. And you can get hooked up, you can start and immediately stop. Or you can get into one and you'll have ups and downs. You'll be crying 1 minute and happy the next, seeing things 1 second when you don't see it the next. It's called a delusional depression. So sometimes I don't go to funerals, and I've said that. And people are like, well, you need to go. And I'm like, well, the only funeral you ever got to go to is your own. So, but I have went to them. I'm not gonna say I don't. It just depends on, you know, who it was. Of course, I'm gonna go to my mother's. My daughter is bipolar. Yeah, see, that's what me. Now, I was dying when I was a child. It wasn't bipolar disorder. That came later. They changed it. It was called manic depression. That's what I was originally diagnosed with in grade school, 3rd grade. Now, I was depressed. My brother had just raped me a couple years. No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I wasn't penetrating, guys. Okay. He, you know, went down there, and which freaked me out. And then he tried to make me do him, and it wasn't going to happen. I just cried, and told him no. But the fact that he did me and then tried to talk me into it, that's still a molestation. He was he's 7 years older than me. He was bigger than me, and I was a kid. I was like kindergarten, and it changed my whole life. Now, I can beat him up to this day, and I did. When I was 15 years old, I drug him out of his car through his window and beat him like the dog that he is or was. But I forgave him for that. But yeah, he's a weirdo. And I done lost my train of thought while I even started getting on that again. I know I'm bad. Oh yeah, so they called it manic depression. Yeah, I was depressed because back then, you know, when I told my mom about it, and she freaked out and all that, and I told my school teachers and all that about it, but you know, nothing really happened. He got in trouble by my mom, and that was it. That was it. The school didn't do anything. They didn't call them, like, which I mean, I'm kind of, I don't know what I was a child. I didn't know what was supposed to happen. But later on in life, I realized he should have been in trouble, dude. He needed mental health counseling. My mom did get him in to see a psychiatrist, but that didn't last long. It was very expensive, and she couldn't really afford it. But we all knew he was a weirdo because he had a friend named Dwayne. And Bo, listen, me and my friends would sit on the side of the house and make fun of him because Dwayne had a car, and you know, you could tell they was girlfriends and boyfriends, you know what I mean? And they would giggle and laugh and cut up, and then it get dark, you know what I mean? And anyway, he's a weirdo. But it's devastating. I'm 55 and I still remember it to this day. But yeah, so they put me on all kind of awful drugs. I've been on Respiridol, lithium, Xanax, Cogent, what's that other one? That other psychotic. Well, there's so many of them. And I'm sorry your daughter's bipolar. I hope that, you know, she's able to manage it and it's working out for her. Last one I went was 6 years old. Wow. You're pretty lucky, man. Well, I mean, you know, I know you love the people, don't get me wrong, but it is hard to go to the funeral because you want to look, Impact. That ain't Impact Media, is it? That'd be funny if it was. Impact Harley Davidson. Says I got 2 hours and 14 minutes to home, 27 miles to the next turn. I gotta stop and go to the bathroom somewhere though, man. I thought there was gonna be a rest area. What y'all wanna talk about? Ask me anything in the chat. Both died at home. Oh, okay. You have 2 bipolar kids. Well, how are they making out, bro? I know it's hard, man. It's a struggle. So then you know what delusional depression is then. I mean, I don't know if they ever had that type of episode in their bipolarness, but you know, it could happen as part of bipolar disorder. So then, yeah, years later they changed it from manic depression, and now they call it bipolar disorder. Well, what happened to manic depression? Off again. My feet are killing me. My back's killing me. My butt's killing me. My arms. I can't wait to get home and relax. But I had so much fun. Alright, let's see. What is Doctor? Oh, that's awesome. Yes, I'm familiar. Alright, awesome. That's awesome. One's the Doctor, man. We'll see you raise some great kids, man. And that's why I love you, brother. An old hag, man. And you call her that, so I wouldn't normally, but that's what she calls herself, so I love her to death. You are 2 genuine people, and I know you know I love you, brother. Questions for me in chat? Don't be scared. What they say, ask me no questions, I tell you no lies. No, you can ask me anything. Except for what's going on my plaque when I pass. And I'll tell you, I did tell you if you call, excuse me, wrong windpipe again. I'm still drinking my fairly cold Coca-Cola. I will tell you a couple of things if you call me, but I ain't putting it out here to everybody. But you gotta promise me not to tell no one. So if you can, keep a secret. Victoria's Secrets. If you can't keep a secret, then I won't tell you. Don't ask me. Let's see. Everyone calls her. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, man. Just like old guy, I know, and it's all in good fun, and we love you guys. What were these so-called auditors busting on Auditaloo? Well, are you talking about the troll guy I was talking about? I'm not really sure if John Felix thinks he's a troll or not. That's my opinion, guys. Y'all can watch the video and listen to the guy, and I think that the way he was being to me and the way he spoke to me, he was a troll. I let him sign the shirt, and because it's a First Amendment shirt, and I told him, and I don't like to hear what you got to say. And but I think he was not only trolling me, but he was trolling the people who watch mostly. Over people who go out and audit or whatever, he was basically saying they're fools. I made a joke. I already got 1.7 million. I had 7 people at that time watching. I got 1.7 million people watching right now, joking. And he's like, oh, he's lying. Just 5 minutes ago, he had 7 people in here. So I don't know. I got 1.7 million, and he meant it too. I was like, dude, I'm joking. Yeah, I know. And then I said, no, really, guys. I ain't even got 7 here. I got 1.7 people, which is less than 2. So, you know, I was trying to make a joke and be just like, of course, he was drinking too. But even before he started drinking, he was obnoxious. And so I think he's a troll. And people said, well, why did John let him come? Well, maybe John don't think he's a troll. Maybe John don't know what happened. And he did pay $100 for his ticket. So, and I'm not saying, you know, whatever. I just don't really know. I'm not even going to ask John why he was there, because it ain't none of my business. He was there and he got sold a ticket. That's all I know. But yeah, to me, in my opinion, and if you listen to the conversation, the way he talked, especially about the people who watch, it's basically like you're a sheep. If you think you ain't got nothing better to do with your life than sit here and watch people walk around and pester people on YouTube, like a dig, you know what I'm saying? So if that's what you're talking about, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what it was. Talking about, talking about established auditors talking bad about auditors. Oh, now, see, I haven't heard that. Who was doing that? Because, yeah, I didn't know that. I do know that that one guy showed up. When I'm talking about, so I thought that was who he was talking about. But yeah, I didn't know. I haven't seen them videos yet, but I'm sure I will. And why would another auditor established have a problem with going down and getting with other people? It blows my mind. Oh, okay. Well, now, yeah, I've heard some bad stuff about him, and I am going to check that out. And I'm going to unsubscribe. We don't need people like that. I've heard that. Yep, I just heard that earlier from David as well. And, oh, man, I don't want to take credit from anybody. I don't remember who was commenting on that, too. But at least, I think 2 or 3 people in chat today, you can go back in the live stream and look, said that. And I didn't know that. And that really bothers me, man. You know, it's like, okay, why, whatever. Now, wait a minute. Is that the same guy who just went on Sean Paul Reyes' channel the day he got arrested and said he didn't get arrested, he got a ticket and got let go? That he's lying about going to jail? And then Sean Paul Reyes plays the video where, yeah, he went to jail because his recording was running the whole time. He played the video. He went to jail. But if that's the guy, I don't know if it was him or if it was somebody else that says, yeah, that's why I'm not in it no more. That's why I don't do it. Maybe that was the same guy. I seen that video. And I don't think I paid attention to who it was, though. But he was saying that about Sean Paul Reyes. And then I thought, dang, I wish I would have really focused on who that was, because I like to go back and call him a liar, but I don't. I wonder if that was him. It's the guy that, yeah, started, okay. Yeah, well, I know him and David says he was really good friends. I do know that. Oh, I think I got a gang member right beside me, guys. In the right lane. Looks like a state trooper, maybe. I'm not sure about that. It looks like it, though. I'm going to pay a little bit more attention to my driving so I don't wiggle around too much and then pull me over. And I'm going to go up and get out of this way, and we'll pass this car. In case he's trying to pass me. Oh, no, he just got over in the right lane. Anyway, alright, well, I guess he ain't coming after me then. Anyway, so yeah, I didn't know that. When I get home and I get rested, I'll start going through and checking out the videos. That's on. chatting. Going home from Florida to South Carolina from Auditaloo.
Tried to send you a 3-minute video, but it's too big.
I got you. I wonder if you can send it to my email. Because sometimes if you send it to email, there's it'll accept it. And my email is ARMMER42@gmail.com. So you can feel free to email me if you want. And see if that'll work.
If you had Telegram, I could send it. I don't have Telegram.
That's another, what is that, like YouTube or something? Like TrueTube or... Oh, that's alright, you take your time. You don't have to type fast. I ain't no hurry, I got a couple hours to go. Got a long way to go. Oh, it's a free messenger, okay. And it's called Telegram. All right, well, I'll sign up for Telegram then. When I get, home and settled, probably tomorrow sometime. Because tomorrow's a work day for me, guys. I've been rolling all weekend. Worked Friday, went to Auditaloo, drove all over there, was up 22 hours, got a few hours sleep. All day up yesterday, got about 3.5, 4 hours sleep, back on the road. About a 9.5 hour drive. I'll go home, rest up. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back to work, running my business. Okay, great. It's a free, okay, awesome, thank you. That, yeah, it just came through. And that's what that beep beep was. South Park characters. No, I'm joking. Now some bikers. I don't like Harley anymore. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about the bikers, but Harley went woke, so to me they can go broke. And they're not an American company anymore. No, I don't know if y'all know that or not. And what I mean by that is, all the parts on a Harley is not 100% American anymore. Whether you know that or not. And that's bad.
I love my rice. Yeah, I like rice too, but
I like white rice and butter rice. Oh my God, I love me some yellow butter rice, saffron rice. It's one of my favorites. But I take white rice. Sometimes I just make a pot of white rice and some brown. I make homemade brown gravy and a thing of biscuits, and I eat that because I mean I love rice and gravy. It's so good. It's so easy to make gravy. Homemade gravy. I don't buy no packaged gravy. It's disgusting. You need to know how to make real gravy that tastes so much better than any of that imitation crap package. Let me know. I'll do a video. Show y'all how to make gravy. Gravy biscuits or brown gravy.
Binko Tang, thanks for coming in. I'm going to make you a mod. Thanks for being here. If you'd like to go and add your link, you can go get the link to your channel and post it in chat. Feel free to come here and say most of what you want. It's a First Amendment channel, but no racism, no homophobia, no F words. You know, YouTube will get on me about most of it, but I don't want no racism or I don't even really like the F word myself, but I wouldn't mind so much that if you said it, but YouTube does. Not a bit of racism. But anyway, welcome to say anything else, and you're welcome to agree or disagree with anything we say. I'm heading home to South Carolina. I'm in Georgia right now. I was in Pensacola, Florida at Audit Palooza. If you look on my channel under my lives, I did 3 live streams yesterday and got to meet a bunch of great auditors and journalists from around the United States. I don't even know where the furthest person came from, but anyway, around the United States, and you can watch those videos. It's pretty awesome. Where government accountability, you may or may not know that, we hold the government accountable. Cops, politicians, anyone who works for the government that our tax money pays. So welcome. And that's where I'm at, and that's where we are. So I'm in Georgia, heading home to South Carolina. Yeah, I'm sorry, Georgia, USA, that's correct. Hey, thanks for subbing to each other, and Binko, I will sub to you later. Now I'm driving, I can't do it right now. But sometime this week coming up, I'm going to go back in all my streams, and I'm going to sub to everybody who subbed to me. And even if you didn't, if I can get to you and sub you, I will. I don't care.
Use the left lane to take the ramp to I-95 North.
Now sometimes, like, you can turn your sub list on and off, so you can sub me and have your sub list off and I won't know it, so I might not sub you. And if I miss you and you want me to sub you, just let me know. Come in my next live and say, hey, you said you was going to sub me, boy, and you never did. Or maybe come down there
Use the left
and I'll be
lane
like,
to take
oh
the
yeah,
ramp
and
to
I'll sub you.
I-95 North. Then use the left lane to take the ramp to I-95 North.
Make sure I didn't just make a mistake. I think I'm still good. I got 0.2 miles.
Use the left lane to take the ramp to I-95 North.
Alright, 0.2 miles. So I'm basically staying on the same road. It's just, I guess they're
Continue
changing.
for 90 miles.
Well, yeah, because I didn't get off no road. It just turned into another road. I'm on 77 now, they're calling it. I got 90 miles to my next turn, so alright. Good on that.
Check the chat again. Hey, I appreciate any of you guys and gals that come in and chat with me. It does help me stay up. I'm exhausted. I would have pulled over and took a nap by now, which I really don't want to do. I want to get home. I got my dogs at the house. I love them, miss them, and I wouldn't have missed this for the world. Deer season is open in Illinois for bow. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Y'all go check out my video on the deer stand I built for my family. It's a deer stand built on a trailer. So now we have deer, or they have deer stands, because look, I eat the meat, I don't hunt, but I don't get down on anybody who does hunt. God give us dominion over animals. So anyway, long story short, so we've got, I think 3, I know at least 3, maybe it's 4 on their hunting club. They hunt on 11,000 acre hunting club, and they got 4 spots that, and some stands was built there. So they have 4 stands, and I built one now on a trailer, so they can pull it behind their truck or their 4-wheeler and take it to different locations and set it up and leave it for a couple days, a week or 2 or whatever. You know, so anyway, it's pretty cool. So it's a trailer on the bottom, and it's I got it on steel posts up top filled with concrete and metal. And so it doesn't bend or topple over. And I got a counterweight, 250-pound counterweight in the front. But in the back and the bottom is still a trailer, so whatever they shoot, deer or turkey or hogs, they can just throw right in the back of the trailer. And they ain't got to try to carry it or drag it out. Or strap it to the 4-wheeler or truck. That's pretty cool. Trump said that I ought to, and some of you heard this, that I ought to paint it camouflage like the backyard chef did his little cart. And I tried it his way, and I just couldn't get it to work out right. His looked really good. Mine looked stupid. So I did it in another way, and I think it come out really good. My family loves it. So anyway, if you want, go check that video out. That's under videos. Right now I'm doing 80, yes. 80 miles an hour. I did not mean to delete that message. Okay? So, you know, it moved up on me when I was trying to move the thing, and I touched it. And so whatever that message said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to delete it. If somebody can go back and undelete it, you're welcome to. Your mods. Roadhog, you're a managing mod. If it's still deleted, you can undelete it. Because I really didn't mean to do that. Right now I'm doing 80, but it goes up to 100 and then it cuts off. It won't. If I try to go over 100 miles an hour, it goes and it starts down shit, you know, it won't go over 100. It'll go crazy. It like loses power, gains power, loses power, gains power. And they got it governed. It's called governed like that. I think there is a way that you can ungovern it and then it'll go faster. Because it's got a V8 motor in it. It's a 2500. But yeah, they got it governed, so it'll do about 100 miles an hour. Maybe 105, because I can do 100. When it's to the floor and it hits that rev limiter, that's it. So I quit. Right now I'm doing 85. I got my cruise control set. find it vertical. Oh, I got you.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. You just put yourself on camera breaking the law, boy, you stupid. The police will pull you over now. Don't then put in the backseat, take him to jail.
Somebody said that in one of the comments, hey, boy, look like he's going to put the handcuffs on him. That was funny. And then I pinned this other comment. The guy said, you should have said, you know how fast you was going? I thought that was funny too.
But look, in these situations, man, I'm nervous, dude. I'm chasing these cops. You don't think that I'm not scared of what they're gonna do? Yeah, I'm a man, I'll admit it. I'm nervous. I mean, I ain't scared like a child. The worst that I think they can do, you know, is in my life, you know what I mean? And that's the ultimate. But I'm not, you know, the worst they can do as far as, you know, legally goes, like, you know, put me in jail, whatever. I'll get out of that. That's not a serious enough crime, you know, speed. Even if it's over the speed limit where you get, you know, I think it's 30 miles an hour in South Carolina over the speed limit. They can take this discretion, but they can take you to jail. I may be wrong about that. I know in Arizona, I think it's 20 miles over the speed limit. They can take you to jail. So anyway, but cops ain't allowed to, I don't know what, I done lost track again. Cops ain't allowed to speed in South Carolina without their blue lights and flashers running. Oh, but yeah, so I don't never know. I don't never know what they're gonna do. You chasing somebody, if you watch video after video, you'll see that they will hurt you. A lot of them. They will tase you. And they'll even plant stuff on you to make you go to jail. They want to ruin your life. They want to do anything they can to get that win. And so, you know, and I've had that happen to me. But that dirty cop that was on my case, he had like 11 charges added to all my other charges. That wasn't, they was all bogus. But thank God I had an excellent lawyer, and also that I had information, because he was dirty, man. He was protecting the drug organization, drug ring, and the black market. He would tell us he worked for, I told y'all about the pawn shop thing. Maybe y'all hadn't heard of it, but anyway, he was their people. He wasn't mine. I didn't pay him, but he was paid by people I worked with. He was a dirty cop. He kept us from getting in trouble. He would tell us if anybody that we knew was being looked at. He would tell us if someone got arrested, not to take any goods from them or whatever. Anyway, he knew about the gun heist. And the guns that was getting taken to Cashmere Pond on Dorchester Road illegally, and they was buying them. I knew about all that, dude. You know, it's been years. I'll stir it up. You want to stir it up? Let's cut it off. And other things. The guy's wife actually sold cocaine. Cop's wife. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I'd never seen her do it. But I was there when she came into the place, and what the person that I worked with was telling me, she was there picking up cocaine, and it was not for personal use. It was a good amount. So anyway, all right, didn't really master the awful governor I was telling you about, and I'm finally in South Kakalaki, and it says I got an hour and 41 minutes destination. Hopefully I can make it all the way through. I do need to stop and go to the bathroom. I'm about the bus, so I am going to do that. that 5 times. But it's small. Alright. Check the chat again. Can't find it. They can use BS chart. Yes, right. They can use anything they want. Look at what they did. Hey, and Roadhog, you can go to delete laws, recent video. He posted a lot, so it's within the last 3 days. And look at me ask him a question. Hey, delete laws. You know I've been sick. Or chili, I might have said chili. You know I've been sick. But I heard that you registered trademark First Amendment auditor or something like that. And if that's true, it's probably going. I got 5G right now. I didn't know Georgia had 5G yet. Because it goes from 2G to 5G depending on what tower it's picking up on. Oh, I'm sorry. It's saying 4G. Alright. Yeah, because not everywhere's got 5G yet. They working on it though, and boy is it dangerous. You know how dangerous cell phone towers truly are? They're dangerous. In my opinion, don't quote me on the YouTube and take my channel, I'm just asking questions. Or giving my opinion. They're weapons to be used against us. Period. Period. Yeah. Yeah, they'll charge you anything, but they dirty. Man, look at all the traffic. Oh. Look at all this traffic. Did I miss a wreck on the other side or something? Look at all this traffic. Leaving South Carolina. Well, I don't blame you. Please go. Yeah. We got way too many people. Well, that's a lot of traffic. Must have been a wreck or road traffic that I missed. Sorry, guys. Tesla's filming me. Come on, get out the way, Tesla. Hey, I don't know if y'all watch South Park. It is funny, a lot of it. Some of it's raunchy. But go watch the Tesla or the electric car episode. It will crack you up. Yeah, there you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh. It'll crack you up. So I'm telling you, if you go watch that episode, you'll watch other episodes because it will make you laugh so hard. I promise you. And that one ain't so dirty that you wouldn't want to watch it. Because some of them, you know, they're pretty bad, so, you know, you might be saying, why would you send me to watch that? The electric car episode, though, is on point. Oh, did you know they just make fun of everybody? Matt Trey Parker and Matt Stone. I think that's their name. Maybe that's who did Beavis and Butthead. I don't know. They don't have any shame. No, not shame. Yeah, and I don't listen. I'm not for every episode because some of them are really, you know, whatever. I mean, I'm for their First Amendment right to say it, and I'm glad that they actually sued Comedy Central to play it, because you know Comedy Central was going to tell them they couldn't do some stuff, and they was like, well, then we'll just quit, basically, whatever. And they've never had an episode, from what I understand, and I can look again to make sure I'm still right. They've since that happened. Oh, here, let me let this motorcycle get around. Here you go, guy. Yes, sir. You welcome. I just don't want to be, man's trying to go, he can go. And I heard him revving up, and that truck was in his way, so I just slowed down and let him get around. Look how close that car is on that bike, dude. That's wrong. Yeah, the guy's in the way, he should move, but man, that's absolutely crazy. That's so dangerous. Please don't ever, he's backing off a little bit. Please don't ever do that. Okay? Even if the guy's being a jerk on the motorcycle, you're 90%, 95% of the time going to take his life in an accident, even if you just barely touch his bike, going at this rate of speed. Don't get road rage that much and in that much of a hurry where you're going to put car against bike. It's just not, you're going to go to prison and he going to go in the ground. That ain't no good. But anyway, alright, sorry about that. Hate to turn, walk of shame. Alright, well that's new, I didn't know that. I'm glad, see that's, listen, all these years I've known you and I didn't know that. Thanks for sharing that. Now I do know that about you. You don't have any shame. Gotcha. I like South Park says American Dad. Yes, plus lots more. You ain't lying there. I tried to watch Bob Burgers. I don't get it. I can't really get into Bob's Burgers, but people love it. And that's fine, you know what I mean? That's great. Now Family Guy, I like it, but I'll admit, it took me a while to get used to the talking dog, you know what I mean? But I see the humor in it all. So anyway. Roll on, cowboy. And you'll quote Mike. Now I'm rolling 90, so he must be doing about 9,500. Anyway. Hey, I didn't know that, but that's funny. Yeah. I love Bob's Burgers. See, I gotta try to watch it again because I watched 2 episodes and I just couldn't get, and I watched it when it first came out, so maybe I just didn't give it enough time. Usually, and this is what I say, I always say, and I didn't do it with Bob's Burgers, but usually I say give everything 3 episodes, 3 strikes you're out, and because it might get better and then you keep watching it. So I'll at least start over and give it 3 episodes again and see if I can make it through it. Because everybody tells me that you don't like Bob's Burgers, but you like The Simpsons or Family Guy or something like that. And I'm like, well, I don't watch a lot of that anymore either, but yeah, I do like them. Look at that big old 323, boy, brand hammer new too. That's a $250,000 piece of equipment, I'm sure. I don't know, maybe it's less. Ask Parker Schnabel. I can't wait for I don't know why. Every year it's the same thing. But Gold Rush and Deadliest Catch are 2 of my favorite shows. And I can't stop watching. I binge watch it. Because a lot of times, guys, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I haven't paid for cable since 2010. And I watch anything you can watch on any cable channel. But I don't download anything. And that's what people don't realize. You can stream anything you can watch except for, naughty, stuff that, that will get you. You know what I'm talking about. I would never say that, but I'm talking about streaming, movies and stuff. There's platforms you can go to. And you can stream anything they have on the platform. It's totally legal. The illegal is when you download the stuff off their platforms. That's what makes it illegal. And so anyway, I don't download anything. I just go watch it because it's there. They got it on their site. Why would I need to download it? I can go watch it 100 times if I want. So I watch free streaming sites. Now here's what I do. You may ask, dang, how's it free? All right, well, I'll admit, they're pop-up sites. But you want to combat the pop-ups, I'll tell you 2 of the best pop-up blockers. And I never, since I've installed these in 2010 and in 2011, because one was one and then one came out like a year or 2 later. uBlock and uBlock Origin. Nothing gets through it, buddy. So I go to these sites and you're supposed to see pop-ups and for you to be able to stream it, but I've never, and I show my friends all the time. I'm like, look, you're paying $130 a month to watch what I watch. Now you can watch it at 8 o'clock, and this ain't even always. Like if it's like Hell's Kitchen will come on like Tuesday night. Sometimes I watch it on Monday. It just depends. Sometimes they get that broadcast early, but then these sites also have stuff like I watch Hell's Kitchen UK. Not only Hell's Kitchen UK, but his other show, because he does restaurant things over there too. And he's got the F Word, which is another cooking show. He don't do it anymore, but that was really good. And I can watch it, and it's all free. All I got to do is have internet. And I promise you, no pop-up. I've never had a pop-up. And now, when I finally started getting people to go to it, and they did what I said, they don't get pop-ups. They're like, man, I've been watching for years now, and I'm saving that money from the cable company. And I'll tell you this other thing. Because net neutrality, I don't know all about it. You can look into it. But that's one good thing that Trump did was block net neutrality. They're trying to make this type of stuff illegal through net neutrality. And so Trump did away with that for now. So, and then thank God Biden and Harris didn't try to take it up. So right now net neutrality is still where it's at. But like pay-per-views, dude, always reach out to me and ask me if I got a link to a free pay-per-view that you might pay for. Because believe it or not, free almost everything. MMA, boxing, the Pacquiao Oscar De La Hoya fight, we watched for free at my house. We didn't pay $100 for it. It was free. I made food, people came over, we watched it. I ain't much on MMA because it's too much grappling and grabbing for me. I like you to stand up and swing out. And there's too much grabbing and wrestling, and I don't like all that. So I'm not into it, but I got family and friends that said, hey, you got a link for it? Yeah. Now, in order to watch it right, you got to have you can't have like some weak browser, and you got to have, and you need to have your ad blockers, and then go watch. I don't know why you would pay. But I still know people that go, oh, that's wrong, man. I'm like, well, how is it wrong if it's legal and free, but people just don't know about it? You know what I mean? If you're going to go to the site that charges you $100, then go to that site. If you're going to go to the site that just wants you to watch their commercials, then go to that one. And then, I guess that they're thinking I'm wrong because I'm not even watching the commercials, and maybe that is wrong, I guess. Anyway, I used to watch both of those shows. Yeah. Here, rabbit ears are all. Yeah, now you can get rabbit ears, and they still have those, and they do work. And but it's all commercial TV. Lewis cracks me up. Yeah. Definitely. I used to watch both of those shows, so you can stream the PPV fights. Yeah, you can. That's what I'm saying, and you can stream them for free. I've been watching UFC since. Okay, great. I'm glad you know that because some people don't. they'll have parties at their house and they're like, hey, chip in and we'll get pay-per-views, $100. And I'm like, still have the party, but don't chip in. Show up and watch it free here. And they're like, what? Well, we can buy more beer now. I'm like, well, there you go. Or more food if you don't drink beer. Party just got better. I just saved you $100. And like the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight, where Mayweather won, but he ran the whole time. And, I guess, he got the points, so he won. But, watch that for free. Mayweather's a great back, he's great on defense. He really, he'll hit you going backwards really good. But he won't stand and fight. He won't go toe-to-toe with you. I mean, not if you a brawler. Make no mistake. And Pacquiao was, and he knew if he got too close and tied up with Pacquiao, he'd have pulled a Buster Douglas like Buster Douglas did on Mike Tyson. Look, I love Mike Tyson, so don't give me a hard time, right? He is a man and he's a great boxer. But Buster Douglas knocked him out, but how did Buster Douglas even make it to get in the ring with him? He was a chump, but yeah, he made it there. And then he knocked him out, dude, come on. I never in my lifetime would have thought that I would see Buster Douglas knock out Mike Tyson, but that floored me. And now, I don't know. I say I love him. I love him as a fighter. I think he did something bad to his girlfriend or something, right? He beat her up, or maybe even did some sexual. And if that's the case, then I don't like him. I need to look back into that. I don't remember what all that was about. I know he went to prison, and I think it might have been for something sexual, right? And if that's the case, he did the time that they gave him, but man, you can't do that to somebody. And did he plead guilty or was he found guilty? I don't know. I gotta look into that again. That was so long ago, I don't remember. Let's see. Much love, Liberty. Lynn's Audits. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you in here. I got the spare. Spar with Pac-Man. Awesome. Oh, just kidding. Alright. Well, hey, man, I love you being here. Thank you for showing up. Make sure you smash that like button if you hadn't, please. Share the video if you have somewhere to share it. Make sure you share your link. Go copy and paste your link. Post it so people can subscribe. Let's see, how long has this stream been running? Let's see if I can put my glasses back on. 7 hours and 11 minutes. How about that? The ones of you who've been riding with me for hours, thank you. And the ones of you who just came and went, and came back, thank you. The ones of you that swiped away, I'm sticking my tongue at you. The ones who subscribe, I love you even more. And the ones who give me a thumbs up, I love you too. The rest of you, I still love you. I just don't like you. I'm just joking. I'm tired, I'm delusional, so I'm talking around circles right now. But if you want to ask me anything in the chat, you're welcome to. Yeah, I've had some people lie on me in my past, like I was saying earlier, and try to hurt me and get me hemmed up with the law, and tried to get my girlfriend's kids taken away, tried to extort me. Different things has happened to me. Hiring friends that stole money from my business. freeway. Been through it all. Alright, if I don't find a restroom soon, I'm gonna wet my pants. Where's my Trump's head brother? Now Trump's head kept up with my gas for me. And I actually made it to the gas station before I ran out. Alright, I'm gonna get off, well, I don't know, US 17, let's see. Oh, I see a sign, so let me see what the GPS 3.1 miles to stay on 33. So if I pass this exit, I can get off and get some gas. I mean, I go to the bathroom and do that. Get another drink. This was too long for me to keep drinking. Just coming in, heading home from Auditaloo. Thanks for being here. Like, subscribe, and share. Hour and 16 minutes to make it to the house. 66 miles, it says. 2.5 miles to the next turn. But I might turn early if the exit comes earlier. Where am I passing that gas station? Well, I guess it's not off the I. That must be in like a little tail neighborhood that you can't get to from here.
In 2 miles, take exit 33 toward Charleston, Buford.
Alright. I'll do that. Alright, let me see what chat's got to say. Anything new?
Alright, still, I've been shouting. Let's see. Hey, I love you too, brother. I promise you, man. God, I love all humans. And I even love you when you wrong me, but I don't like you anymore, you know what I mean? And if it's not too wrong, I'll work back to liking you again. And I just always want to try to stay friends with people, you know? If it's worth it, one time to be your friend, maybe it's worth it another, but, you know, anyway. I love you too, brother. Appreciate you. I've been shouting you out. That's awesome. Still love you, he said. Robin Givens was full of crap. Sub your liberty. That's awesome.
Yeah. There's so many people full of crap. Oh wait, what am I doing? Get off at this gas exit. I think I'm supposed to get off at 33. Yeah. Anyway, alright, well good.
Take exit 33 toward Charleston, Buford.
Wait a minute. Charleston, Buford.
Take exit 33.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here, but I think I'm gonna reroute. I don't want to go this way. I don't want to go through Charleston and Buford to get back to Somerville.
In half a mile, merge onto US 17 North.
Oh, alright, never mind. Oh, wait, yeah. Is that going to turn into 17? So I'm going to have to check this out once I get to this gas station, make sure it's not sending me. Because if it sends me down to where I end up on Savannah Highway, then I got to drive 30 miles back to Somerville. That's stupid. I'm going to find out. I'm going to use the restroom. Because there's more than one way to get home. But maybe this is the right. This can put me back on. Because I want to end up on 26 and not 17. Just sounding like that's what they're trying to send me to.
Take the next left onto Low Country Lane, then turn right onto US 17 North.
Yeah, 17. So will that turn into 17 south? Oh, subway curbside. Let me move out of here.
on, guys. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to send me down through Charleston. Why in the world would they do that? This is stupid. Charleston Highway. Man, I gotta see if I can get this thing to figure it out and give me a different route. I don't want to go that way. Bear with me, guys. Jacksonboro, yeah. Savannah Highway, exactly. I knew it. Why in the world did he take? This is the stupidest thing for it to send me all the way down to Savannah Highway, Charleston, to 526 to take it back 30-something miles to Somerville. This is retarded, y'all. I gotta find a different route. Let me see if I can figure out. This is stupid. Yeah, no, I don't want to go through Route now. This is the way. Nope, I don't want to do that. I don't know if I'm too far in it where I can change. Now, I haven't been paying attention. I just thought the GPS was going to take me the right direction. Let's see. Yeah, so it's trying to send me down 95 this way to Walterboro, put me on 61 to bring. Man, this is retarded. I don't know what's going on, dude. I hate these GPS things. I don't hate people, but I hate this stupid GPS. Somehow it's going to make me drive another 30 miles, it looks like. It's not showing me any other way. It's really just don't make any sense. Maybe I'm so far into it that if I try to go a different way, it's going to be more miles on me. I just don't understand it. It should have took me the same route I came to Florida on back home. I don't know how it did. Let me try one more thing. Bear with me. I'm installing Waze app real quick. I'm gonna see if Waze app can find me another direction. All right, Roadhog, good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you coming in, man. Poor Dirt Farmer. Good to see you still here, man. Thank you guys, and I totally understand when you got to go. You got to go. You've been here quite a while, so I appreciate it. I really do. Oh, and I'm in South Carolina. I can wear my gun. Woohoo! Gun on, boys and girls. Constitutional carry. All right, I'm gonna run in and use the bathroom while Waze app is installing. Y'all hang tight, if you don't mind, for the ones who want to stick around, and the ones who don't, I will see you later. Maybe, if you come back. Alright, I gotta put my shoes on. Well, my feet are so swollen, boy, y'all don't even know. I'd show you, but you'd laugh at me. Like boll weevils. Y'all know what a little fat boll weevil is? That's what my feet look like. I feel naked without my gun. I don't really like to go to states where you can't open carry, man. Pew pew. Pew, pew. Alright, I'll be right back. Bear with me. killing me, man. Whew. Alright, I'm back. Alright, got 60 of you still in the house. Alright, thanks for the ones who stuck around. Yeah, Robin Givens. Yeah, well, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't really know. And I need to look into it about Tyson again. I may be just beating up on the guy on something I don't even know what I'm talking about. So that's why I don't like to do that. And I'll check into it again to make sure, you know, what it really was. But anyway, it was, yeah, I just couldn't believe that Buster Douglas, who was not even in my opinion, in many other people's opinion, even in the same class as Mike Tyson. So it was just hard to believe he got knocked out. Never thought I'd have seen it. All right, let's see. Check in later. Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate y'all. All right, let me see. Yeah, Road Hog Kennel, man, they're great people. If you don't know them, they got a little farm. And goats and chickens and ducks and all kind of stuff. And they're just good, wholesome people. And they support First Amendment auditing and journalism and the Constitution. Oh, that's right. You know, I forgot what I was doing. Now I need to do my GPS. Now, see if Waze app downloaded. Alright, let me open this and see what we come up with. Alright, bear with me, it's checking. Let me get started. Oh man, don't do all this stupid crap to me, trying to maybe give you my birthday and stuff. I'm just trying to find out where to go, dummy. Asking me for stupid stuff. What is going on with this stupid thing? Why? I'll tell you what, I don't know what these stupid things, man. It really is. All I'm trying to do is put an address in here to go, and it's making me, asking me all these stupid questions. That's why I hate this stuff, man. They ain't gonna. I might as well just go and do it and just drive the extra 30 miles for no stupid reason. Because this one here is just not going to let me put in an address until I answer all its questions. And yeah, I'm going to end up shutting you down, dummy. Yeah, I want you to shut down because you're not going to let me go where I want to go without giving you all my birth certificate, social security number, and all that crap. Stupid crap. Yeah, no, this looks like it's, yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, go ahead, Waze
Turn
app.
right. Then turn right on Kings Highway.
All right, looks like Waze app's gonna put me where I want to go, to 95 to 26, and that'll save me 30 miles. Well, I don't know what Google's coming up with. They're stupid. Somebody else told me about Waze app, and I tried them before. But the bad thing about Waze app
Then turn right on Kings Highway.
is they
Turn left on Kings Highway.
the bad thing about them is too is like all these pop-up stuff. I was able to luckily I was able to get out of it, get on here. But boy, I tell you what, you talk about aggravating. It wants to ask you all kind of questions. Your birthday, what's your name, and blah. All I want to do is go somewhere. Why I got to tell you all that? Anyway, thank God I'm on it. Oh my goodness. Do not understand why they was trying to send me.
Use the right lane to turn right to I-95 North toward Florence.
Put me back on 95. Or would you send me through Charleston? It just don't make no sense. I mean, literally, listen. If they sent me where they was going, I would pass my home, but you know, on way on the other side of the county, I'd be on 17. Y'all can look that up. 17 South in Charleston, South Carolina, and look at where I'm going in Somerville.
Continue straight for 40
Jedburgh Road.
86A, I-26 East toward Charleston.
If I went the other way, it would send me all the way down to Charleston, excuse me, to Savannah Highway, to 526, and then all the way back home from where Fred lives. Like, I think it's like 30 miles to my house. It's crazy. I don't know. Anyway, I'll stop complaining. I'm on the right track now, so. All right, well, we've covered a lot in these 7 hours, over 7 hours. And some of you stuck with me pretty good time. Some of you's in and out, but anybody got any more questions they'd like to ask? Feel free. I'm an open book. Shut down? Are you still there? Yeah, I'm still here, crackhead. Chat, talk to me. See some people in here. Appreciate you riding with me. Got any questions or comments? Feel free to come in, and if you just want to post your link, you're welcome to do that too.
got it back there. Reconnecting again. Closer now. Yeah, I ain't too far from home. Thank the good Lord, man. I am wore out, and it says that I got 72 miles to my destination, 1 hour and 1 minute. 43 miles to my next turn, which is good. I don't know what's going on with Google. Literally, if you Google my address, which I'm not going to put that out, but anyway, if you Google my address, it will take you off the road you're supposed to be on. Google does now. It didn't at first, but now it does. I don't know what happened. I guess their weather balloon got knocked around or something. But anyway, so if you put in my address, it will literally take you off of my road and tell you to turn left on another road. And believe it or not, people do it because they're not paying attention. Okay. Anyway, so they turn left on one street and then make a right on another street and then turn on a driveway to a house that is not mine on another street. And then it says, you have reached your destination. And then I get calls, hey, you got these big old dogs out here. I was like, my dogs are 20 pounds. I don't have no big dogs. They're not by you because my dogs are inside a gate. So what are you talking about? Oh, I'm over here with these big old Rottweilers, so I know where they're at. I'm like, well, you're at the wrong place. You're not even on the right road. I said, anyway, so something going on with Google. And if you put the address in where it's sent, you too, put the address in where it sent you to, it'll actually send you to the front road and send you to another person's address. So something is definitely wrong with Google and Summerville, South Carolina. Well, they got stuff all over the street down there. You see all that luggage sitting on that's like 10, 12 feet from the car? Look at that. Google does the same crap to me. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It really is. said, I think it's something to do with their weather balloon or something. Must have got knocked around and off course and is pointing in the wrong direction or something and telling you to go everywhere else. Now, don't get me wrong, I use Google Maps in it from leaving my house or leaving, not my house, but leaving Harris Teeter gas station, and it took me all the way perfect. Straight to where I was going, no problems. But coming back, you see what it did. For some reason, it thought it was a good idea to send me on a wild goose chase. That car cut me off to watch out for that truck. I didn't blow the horn. That didn't make me mad. I would have got in front of somebody else too to keep that truck from running me over. I just slowed down to let her in, but yeah, that big old tanker truck was coming out there or whatever it was. Yeah, I want to make it up to NC Tyrant Hunter and Mama Bear and Willie can't make it down to South Carolina. I'm going to try to go to North Carolina after I get back from San Joaquin Valley South. So y'all just keep praying that God keeps me alive, y'all, and it helps me beat this cancer. And that and that what I'm taking, like the chemo and stuff, will stop ruining me, man. It's killing me. It really is. Making me sick as a dog. Oh, my mouth. I don't even know. I haven't eaten. I'm starving. I'm eating, but I'm really hungrier than what I am. But it just hurts my mouth to even eat. I can't enjoy it. And that's from the chemo. Imagine not being able to eat nothing. Well, you can, but it hurts the whole time you're trying to eat. And enjoy life. But when you think you got it bad, look around. You ain't nothing but a crying little clown. Somebody else has got it worse. So I praise Jesus. Make no mistake, being here. I tried to send you some bottles one time, Roadhog, some little dropper bottles. Did y'all ever get those? That was right when I started getting sick and everything, and kind of fell out of the way a little bit. She was going to use them to put something in. I can't remember what now. Some healing something stuff or something. Yes, sir. All right, great. Glad. That's awesome. That is awesome. And I thank you for your friendship, Roadhog. You and Hag have been such great support, and I just really appreciate your friendship over the years. Sticking around, you know, supporting, sharing the videos. I just really appreciate it. Each and every one of you. Yeah, that guy, that troll guy was like, yeah, and it's all about, and I said, well, I'm not monetized. I could be. I got the numbers. I got the videos. I got the hours. But it's not about that. You know, and it ain't about that. I'm not saying it is with anybody, but you know, with me, I just always, when people told me that, I wanted to make sure they knew it wasn't that. But I still might go monetize now because, again, You know, I got all these responsibilities, and if I want to be able to travel and stuff more, and I got all these bills and everything else, then I mean, that's what I need to do. Look at all the piles of the blown over trees from the hurricane and stuff. They cut them down and mulch it all up. Now they'll come back and pick all that up. So yeah, I might monetize, I don't know. I might turn it on because then Road Dogg says it helps with the algorithms and they will send your videos out there more because they'll be able to make more money off your page. So yeah, that makes sense. I got to do an AdSense. All I got to do really is turn on my AdSense and fill out account paperwork. And I ain't really sure what all that entails, but I think you got to it's like maybe a W-2 form or some sort or something. Because I guess you got to, you know, through YouTube somehow you pay taxes or whatever, I guess. And I never really looked into, you know, finishing, completing that part of it. And so, like I said, hopefully everybody got their money back that did like super chats and donations and stuff like that. Because there was money there, and they kept telling me on my AdSense, you got 90 days to complete your AdSense, or we're going to refund the money to your donators or whatever. And then you got 60 days, and then 30 days, and we're sending the money back to your donators. And I didn't care, you know. I mean, I appreciate everybody doing it, but I just never collected them. I did do things like get people money, you know, to bail them out of jail and stuff like that. We did that. People chipped in. AV Watchman, Prince Vegeta, High Desert, we think Mexican Padilla, Eric Brandt. How did I forget about Eric Brandt? We did some for Eric Brandt as well. Live stream, helped get him some money when all that was going on. Anyway, but I don't ask for myself. Y'all know that. I ask for likes. And then I don't understand why you're still here if you don't like, unless you just ain't got nothing better to do but sit in somebody's stream that you don't like and waste your day away. You know what I mean? Unless you're getting content for your frauditor channel, then okay, well, great. But do me a favor and post a link when you put the video up. Man, at least do that. So I can watch it. And matter of fact, I'll profile your channel on my channel and play your video of me on my video of your video on your channel. You ain't never gonna break me. You ain't never gonna hurt me. You ain't never gonna make me feel bad. You ain't never gonna hurt my feelings. Well, you might hurt my feelings, because if you're my friend, I love you. You ain't my friend no more, it's gonna hurt my feelings. But, you know, you ain't gonna kill me, and you can't eat me, so I'm good. Last I checked, cannibalism is still illegal. Liberty Freak. What, Liberty Freaks in the house? Oh, wait, sorry. Yes, sir, sure did. Oh, it was iodine. Okay, I knew it was something, man. My memory comes in and out. You should, that way your channel gets promoted. Well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it, Road Dogg. It won't be tomorrow, but I'll do it. So right now, Google is getting the ad right, exactly. Stupid Waze app. Yes, I'm still here. Please keep telling me how to get home. Lord, I would think you would know that I'm still here. You're in my truck. Yeah,
and if stuff like that's going to keep popping up every 10 minutes and asking me, am I still here? Yeah, I don't want you. But anyway, I'm just trying to make... Matter of fact, I don't even need it now. I can really turn it off. Except for the fact I like it when it talks to me if I miss the turn because I ain't paying attention. Cannibalism is only legal in one state. Okay, there you go. That's probably, let me think. What state would that be? Virginia or West Virginia? Am I wrong? Because in one of those states, the governor says, let the baby be born and push him over in the corner and just let him die. So I'm thinking maybe that's the state that'll let you eat people.
Hazard reported ahead.
All right, thank you. Got some new people in the house. Make sure to smash that like button. Heading back home from Pensacola, Florida. That's all. Just riding and chatting. Got any questions? You got the white car ahead of this car, brake checking the car ahead of me. He's finally moving out the way. There you go. South Carolina's a bad place to brake check because it's illegal. In most states, I think it is, but it's definitely legal in South Carolina, and they will give you a big time fine for it. Idaho, okay. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Next turn is 19 miles. That'll put me on I-26 going home. And I got, it says 49 miles to go overall. So that'll put me at about 30 miles to get home. I might end the live stream at that point. I know a lot of you have been with me pretty much the whole time, in and out, coming back. And I appreciate it, I really do. Just know, on the way down there and on the way home, it's helped me stay awake and made me be able to go all the way, the whole distance, and I thank you for that. If I was here by myself, you see, I do got a radio, but I took the antenna a long time ago and never put it back because I don't care about the radio. You know what I mean? So, way, I can't get it. I'm trying to turn it on. I can't even get it to turn on. But anyway, I don't listen to the radio. I'd have been dog tired. I would have probably put on like a YouTube channel or something like that. And, listen to a video as I'm driving. But it looks like I'm down to one anyway, so maybe I'll just go ahead and end it now. But thank you guys. Thank everybody who showed up. Oh no, I got 8 in here. I'm sorry. I ain't leaving. It looked like 1. I had to put my glasses on. Alright, I'll stick. Don't have radio either. Yeah, see, I hate the commercials, boy, it drives me crazy. You're driving down the road for an hour and you get 23 minutes out of an hour of stupid commercials, man, and usually it's the same repetitive, especially on the local channels, some business promoting their business. Great, but damn, I don't want to keep hearing it every few minutes. It drives me crazy. I don't want to listen to it anyway. So when I did listen to the radio, I listened to talk radio, and I bounced around. I admit, I listened to Rush Limbaugh. I like to hear what he had to say, and a couple other people. Hannity is a flip-flopper, so I don't really care for Hannity at all. Glenn Beck's nut job flip-flopper. So, but I did, I heard him out. That's how I do. But in the beginning, I thought I was going to like Glenn Beck. But no. But anyway, I don't really listen to the radio anyway. It's nonsense. But I'd have fell asleep to the main story, or I'd have had to pull over and get some sleep. Oh, now I am down to 2. Alright. Well, that's Road Dog Kennel. Road Dog and whoever else is with you. Go ahead and shut it down. Thanks everybody who came into the house today and showed me some love. Thumbs up. Everybody who came in comments. Thank you all for being here. And I love you all. Hope God blesses each and every one of you. Helps you have a prosperous life. If you have any strife with anyone in your life, even if you think it's their fault, reach out to them. If they meant something to you at one time, they may still, and it might be the best relationship you ever had. So try it. Also, reach out to elderly people, especially if you know if they ain't got nobody. Don't let them sit alone, home and die. Spend some time with them, go check on them. If you got loved ones, same thing. Or just people you know in the neighborhood. Just always check on them elderly people. All right, I love you all. God bless everyone.